Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in England. This is the Harrow Lodge Park, the home of Hornchurch. We're going to have a frenzy of action here today for the start of day three. A big day of action coming up your way. We've already seen some individual centuries. We've seen a hat-trick. We've seen some jalebi catches. Maybe today we're going to see the golden ball. It is also International Rain Day today. Oh, Fardeen, thank you. And I tell you what, I won't be needing this, but I will be needing this because today the temperatures in England are going to be, well, 24 at the moment, but the highs of 34 degrees. So it's going to be absolutely scorching. I'm Rico Fu. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our tour of Hornchurch. Number 9, and it's featuring Sharks, who are playing their first match. Now remember, Sharks are the reigning champions. They won here last year. Didn't have the best of starts in the group stages, just a 2-5 record, but when they played these guys, the East Londoners, in the quarterfinal, they got a win. That was a big surprise because, of course, the East Londoners up until that stage had won all 8 of their matches. The Sharks went on from that quarterfinal win and went all the way to win the whole tournament. So East Londoners, I think they're up for a little bit of payback this time around. Let's see how it goes. Sharks, you have the call. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do? East Londoners are going to have a bat first. Join me in the commentary position for the start of the first ball for this match day 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to Hornchurch here in England. And thank you to Fardeen for the starring role in the daily introduction video. Yes, it is Rain Day being celebrated today. Throughout human history, people and cultures all over the world have celebrated rain and its life-giving power. All life is dependent on rain, and rain is what keeps our world green and fresh and beautiful. Rain is no less important today than it has been in the past, and now people around the world have Rain Day, a day to celebrate all things wet and wonderful. What you can see is not very green out there. The artificial, of course, is not interrupted by the lack of rain, but the outfield certainly is. The outfield here at Hornchurch, that is quick and fast, but no chance or threat of any rain today. 25 degrees at the moment, and in a few hours' time, it will rock up to 34. It's going to be hot and spicy out there, and I also think that we're going to have a run feast of runs during this match day 3. Very good morning to everybody. Chris Smith gets the gold star today. He was the first in the chat, and good morning to you, Chris. I know you're probably having a bit of brunch right now. And who else? I know Fardeen is here, Ian Smullen, and John Hesham is downstairs at the ground. We also have a new cameraman with us today. Good morning to Tony, and 2 new umpires. Drew is back. Drew was with us on day 1, and we also have Dave with us. So Drew and Dave are the men in the middle, and so many of you ready for the action today. Hello to Chris Addison, and let's get ready to rock and go roll, say everybody. Yeah, we are ready to rock and roll. So we welcome the Sharks back, so the reigning champions. Now, as I said, the Sharks, they didn't have the best of starts last time round. They lost more than they won in the group stages in Group A with a 2-5 record. But winning that quarterfinal against East Londoners, the team that they're playing here first up, when they won that match, they got the belief that they could possibly go all the way, and then there was no stopping them. Won that quarterfinal, then they beat Hornchurch in the semi-final, and then, of course, they turned on the style in the final, putting 180 on the board against Old Brentwood's and winning quite comfortably. Brentwood's finishing on 144. Can they do it again, though? So this will be a good test, won't it, for them? Of course, they haven't played yet. They're playing their first, whereas East Londoners have played two. They lost the first one that they played, and it was a convincing victory from Rainham over them, chasing the 102 they needed with 19 balls to go. So they got no points from their first match, East Londoners, but then they were the ones that started the rot of Hornchurch, you could say. They beat Hornchurch 195 to 108 and picked up 4 points. And now playing their third match. Let's see how they go. A very good morning to you wherever you are tuning in from around the world. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sassri akal, abayuwan. So, looks like the umpires are just getting everybody ready. The batter is putting his gloves on and just, I suppose he's just marked his guard using the chalk. So, first ball coming up shortly. And I think, once again, like yesterday, we're going to have a high-scoring day. If you have a look at where we are now, I mean, we're almost, the next Maximo that gets hit will be Maximo 150, 192 fours. And in total, we've seen 2,148 runs scored and 92 wickets have gone down. Maximo rate, pretty healthy, just under the 10, 9.6. So here we go. Here's the first. And it's Faisal with the first delivery. And pretty quick one that is. Just worked away on the leg side there as Donald McDonald gets himself off the mark. Also, another thing that needs to be mentioned today, first thing in the morning, is the 7th anniversary of the European Cricket League, the European Cricket Network's European Cricket League that, of course, happened in 2019 in La Manga. Wide ball this time. Quick, but down the leg side from Faisal. So I suppose, yeah, congratulations and a happy anniversary to everybody linked to the European Cricket Network, from the people working for the company and those that have been supporting it for those 7 years. Yeah, the 7th anniversary. Doesn't time fly? I remember it well. That's played away towards the offside. No run this time. Getting this ball to come through pretty quickly. Bowling with some real pace here is Mir Faisal. And Bowler Campaign saying it's been a blast. It certainly has. Effort ball. And he's got some work to do here, the fielder. And, well, I don't think he's managed to stop that. He's done his best, but that ball, it was racing away. I think at the last moment, we just didn't quite get that on your screen. But the last moment, it just bobbles away from him. And it's one of those where he really had to get down early and smother it, but was a bit reluctant to do. Understandably, I think that ground's pretty hard. It's being baked in the last month or so. So the first boundary of the day there from Kumar Sumit, the captain. Oh, he gets a pretty full one here, which is going to race to the vacant third man boundary. It's a bit of a full toss, this one. And Sumit just guiding it away. See here, bit wild, just opens the face of the bat. And there it goes, pretty quickly. And good on that man who makes the partial stop. Stops this ball going eventually into the road that's behind us. Pretty busy road, that. We call it the bus road. Number of buses go past us all the time. That's a nice quick delivery on this occasion. No run this time. Hello to Arif Rahman. Namaste to you and Vignesh Sai in the chat as well. Vignay and also Pavin. ਕੀ ਹਾਲ ਚਾਲ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਹੋ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਗਰਮੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੈ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਵੀ ਬੈਠੇ ਆ Ooh, well, now then, not sure what. I think this has come off the bat, but it doesn't really. I think he's almost like he's looking to leave this, and it's the ball's ended up hitting some part of the bat and gone there to find leg. They'll take a single, and that also takes us to the end of the over. So 11 comes off the first. Wonderful to be here at Hornchurch. Some people saying, "What did you get up to last night?" Well, when we always have a team drink at the end of the day, and I have my glass of cider. The glass, understandably, is half full of ice to help cool down, and then we take a walk back, make our way back to base, which is about a 35-minute walk. It's a nice walk because it's a lot cooler, of course, that time of day, and there's plenty of shade created by the many trees around this part of Hornchurch. Played down the ground. There's going to be 4 runs. Good-looking shot from the captain. Sumit gets in line with this, and that's going to be a beautiful shot. First one straight down the ground. Don't have that part of the fuel covered with the boundary fielder. They've got Square Leg, who is back. But they're leaving that straight boundary open, preferring to keep the third man back. Going for it again. And that's the thing there. I suppose you're enticing the batters to try and go for the straight hit because it's not protected by any fielders on the boundary. And maybe you can create the mistake as Kumar goes to do the same again, but this time misses it. Of course, there'll be action from Switzerland today as well. Spain will be taking on Brazil. That will be starting soon. I think that starts on the hour, doesn't it? About 20 minutes time. So we'll be keeping you abreast of what's happening there. This is high up in the air. Fielder chasing. Where's it going to land? He's going to be able to stop it. It bounces just to the side of him in the end. So just a single. They rotate the strike. Donald McDonald. We'll get the strike back. It's Raza Mughal with the ball. Slower delivery. That's a clever ball, but he's missed his areas. I like what he's tried to do here. Back at the hand, he walks back with a smile on his face. He knows that the idea was good. The execution, though, was not so good. But that's a really good shot. Beautiful shot. And that is sweet out of the middle. Sweet out of the middle of the bat there of Donald McDonald. Sweeter than a bowl of a rasmalai. First thing in the morning, a little bit of rasmalai. You can't go wrong with that. And nothing wrong with that shot either. It was pucker. Beautifully played. You can see that Fadeen. It's great to see Fadeen. Fadeen was here nice and early. He's got his great big umbrella with him as well. And I know that he and John Hisham, probably now with Ian Smullen, who's also appeared, wearing I think it's the Women's Cricket Brazil shirt today. They're gonna park up under the tree now. I know we've got new cameraman with us today. We've got Tony with us. Now, Tony, when you start to get a bit more familiar with the workings of the camera, we'll get him to show you where they've parked up. But understandably, they've gone for a bit of shade under a tree, but not too far from the clubhouse. But John Heasham, he's a clever chap as well. That one's played beautifully. You might catch them in the action here because that's close to them. And they're not that far away from there. They are just to the right there. But I suppose they can go to the little outside gym there as well. But I don't think John Heasham, he hasn't moved there to be by the gym. He's moved there because he said to me, Rico, that's where the ice cream van comes. So John Heasham, yeah, I like the way you think. By the way, I like that shot as well. Some good hitting there from McDonald, and 2 overs now complete. The score 29 without loss. Of course, the East Londoners, they're pretty key to get some revenge here. It looks like needed to have a bat change there. Did Donald McDonald? I thought that one was going all right. And I thought that was going okay, but Donald says, nah, I need another one. This one ain't quite doing it. This is Adil Zarif, looking pretty funky. It gives you a chance, those sort of little profile videos, a chance to have a look at the kit in a bit of detail as well. And I do like that from the Sharks. It's a nice looking kit, isn't it? It's what I'll call fresh. Well, this one, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's why you got to attack the ball. And I think if he attacks this, he has a player maybe taking the catch. And here it is again. So I think the fielder decides not to go for the catch and play safe. And then he gets a bit of a Tortuga bounce. And then he has to go and fetch it from the boundary. That's Umar Shafi who's out there. Bowler is not too pleased. Zarif. And gone. And little snake caught behind. That is going to be the end of Sumit, the captain. Went for the big hit here. Gets the faintest of edges. No mistakes from Zafar Saeed behind the stumps. And he's gone. So the first wicket does go. So I suppose this is where the fielder, Umar Shafi, says, मेरी प्लान यही से की है ना मैं कहना मैंने पता इन्हें आउट होना मैंने चौका तो दे देना but next ball है ना गया मेरी गाल मान जो and well that's what happened. He said I'm going to let him get the 4 but then we're going to get him next ball. But a good start from Kumar Sumit. It's given his team a start. 18 he goes 4 of 10 deliveries. It's a nice catch there taken also by Saeed behind the stumps. And Zarif picks up the wicket. Next batter is one of the Yadavs. There's no Vibor Yadav playing today, but you've still got this guy. And he also scored some good runs when they got that win against Hornchurch. He started things off, actually, and a kind of healthy 29, I think it was from him. So Atharov Yadav will be hoping to go a bit further this time. He would have been disappointing the way that he got out on that day. And there was a number of batters that made starts and gave the wickets away. But the key performer against Hornchurch, of course, was the 60 from Parthaka, who came in about number 5, I think. So they got batting. They got some depth. Arif again. That's hit. That's a banger. That's out of here. It's gone a long way. He's got right underneath that. Well, maybe he's been in that gym this morning. There's Yadav. Cracking shot. Gets right under it and crunches it to the boundary. Lovely jubbly. That's cream crackered away. 6 more. Adil Gone for 14 with a couple of balls to come. Wants to change the angle here, trying around the wicket. Not sure how that really helps. Oh, a good throw is. He could be in trouble. That's going to be pretty close, but the throw, I said a good throw, probably wasn't the best of throws. It was one of those where he kind of spikes it into the ground. You see this again. It doesn't really get the middle of the bat. And the fielder throws it into the ground, and it does. Look, it's a kind of a double bounce by the time it gets to the keeper. Zafar Saeed, I think if he had gone for the hard throw into the gloves, I think McDonald would have struggled. McDonald now doesn't struggle with the next ball. He puts it away. It's going into the little woods out there on the leg side boundary. It's going to be a boundary to finish the over, and it's also going to be a magical one for the East Londoners. They do reach 50, and 50 has come off the power play. 50 for one, and that over does go magical too. 21 off that one. 18 off the one before, and just the 11 that came off the one from Mir Faisal. So Sharks currently just trying different bowlers. Some of the key players for Sharks, I mean, I was having a look at their performances last year, and as I said, not a lot happened until really they beat the East Londoners in that quarterfinal, but players that were in good form for them with the ball turned it on against the East Londoners, who was Aziz Jabrakil in that quarterfinal. He was in wonderful form, taking 3 for 10. And then Shabazz Mir was the key batter. I know we got a Mir Faisal in the side, but Shabazz Mir, he scored a healthy 51 to get them through the quarterfinal. That one could be going to hands, and I think he's probably spoilt this, the fielder. I get the feeling that he's run inside a little bit, ends up about probably a meter away from the rope, and then he has to try and dive to take the catch over his head, but he's come in too early. Look at the reaction from the bowler. That will tell you that. Also interesting to see the bowler here bowling with white sleeves. I'm surprised the umpires are allowing that. I mean, white sleeves with a white ball doesn't normally work. That one will go all the way. Nobody's catching that. Bolle, kinna sona. Shakalagya. That is a biggie. As Yadav muscles it to the boundary. But yeah, the one before that, I think that's a chance. And I think that's our man, Umar Shafi, who's out there again. Maybe they need to be thinking about, look, sometimes one thing I'm a big believer in that, players have their roles in the field. They have their particular fielding positions. And I don't think Umar Shafi, that's his ideal place. And if you're trying to hide him there, well, that's a mistake, because that's going to be a busy part off the ground. Remember, that's where we saw that incredible catch taken yesterday. And an amazing catch, wasn't it? From, I think it was, Abdul Numan took the catch on the one-handed Jalebi catch out there yesterday. Okay, here we go. Another catching chance. And this time it is taken. And that is going to be the end of Yadav. Yadav will go. Similar to what we saw him do the other day. And remember what I said, he would have been disappointed the way he got out. Well, same there. You see that he cloths that really. Here's the fielder in position, takes hold of the catch, and another wicket will go. So Athava Yadav will go. And it goes for 23. So once again, make starts a bit like the captain did. But now getting caught there on the boundary. And a good catch also taken there by Raza. So Raza Mughal saying, yeah, I do need to be here because I can catch him. And well done also to the bowler, Hassan Ali. Another bowler being used, but this time used to good advantage. He wants this one as well. He's not going to get it. A big appeal. Jackson survives the LBW appeal, leg by signalled. Aston Jackson. The number 4 batter. Joining Donald McDonald, who's back on strike here. Goes down the ground, and that very wide fielder there at long on. He's very close, actually. I think they're trying to close the gap between him and mid-wicket. But being so wide, that anything that's hit pretty straight is going to go all the way, and it does. 6 runs, good hit. McDonald now moves to 25. And he's going at a good rate as well. That 25 has come off just 6 deliveries. And have a look at the boundary count here, by the way, at the moment. So we have gone past that 150 in sixes. That count now stands at 156. And gets a swivel on this, but misses out on it. Over is called. Not a bad one from Ali. Does pick up the wicket, but does also go for 3 sixes in the over. 69. 2 at the end of that, the 4th over. The over by over scores at the moment 11, 18, 21, and 18. That's sounding good for the East Londoners. They want to try and keep that going. A few more people in the chat. I think I should say hello to. Who we got joining us in there? Akbar was there. Hello to Kishle Raj. And I think I said hi to Chris Addison already. If I didn't, I'll say hi again. Hello to Tanjil and Akbar there as well. Great to have you with us. And Kishle Raj is saying Path is a big hitter. You're absolutely right, but no sign of Path yet. We did see him, I mentioned earlier, score 60 and not out of just 16 balls for these Londoners. And I think players like that probably need to be elevated up the order, because you don't want them to be not getting their opportunity. But at the moment, Jackson gets one out the middle. That's nice looking shot. Good flow off the bat. And that races to the boundary pretty quickly. 4 runs. Right, in the air, off balance. Can anybody get there? And no, it actually goes for 6. That's quite an incredible shot. I thought that was going to be probably around about just between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. But how he's managed to, I suppose the best way is carve this for 6, because there's not much of a breeze, but it just kept on going. And it ends up on the right side of the rope there for Jackson. It's quite an incredible shot, actually. That's 6 runs. In comes Shafi, and that one is going to be dispatched as well. Manos arriba arbitro. Have a look at that about the ball height at the moment. You saw 15, probably makes that 16. 16 deliveries have been bowled, and it's at that kind of height. Now, unless you're bowling with express pace, and Mir Faisal kind of was showing that he's got that little bit of extra zip in his bowling, but unless you're bowling with real pace, batters are going to like that length. That was the length that batters were really enjoying yesterday. Got to get that ball either fuller, as that one gets through, but it's called a wide this time. It's Shafi. Just goes a little bit too wider. This is Usman now, Usman Shafi. So every bowler so far, every bowler's been different. That's a little bit over pitched. It's hit in the air, it's hit hard, and it's going to go for 6. The bowler, you can see, just pauses and kind of doing the double teapot. But if you're going to be bowling it there, that's what you're going to get. He bowls a full toss, and he gets punished for it. East Londoners, remember, after that disappointing display against Raynham with the bat, they came back strong, put 195 on the board against Hornchurch, and then held on to not just win the match, but to take all 4 points. Well, that's a better delivery. Gets this one through. It was a nice follow through there as well. I'm just having a look at the field here now that's been set. So they do have those two men straight. They've got no sweeper out on the offside, so no extra cover in place. And just as I say that, they do make a change. The third comes up, an extra cover now goes out. And then you also have mid-wicket and square leg. That's your 5 outfielders. That's been hit down the ground. It should be fielded there by long on, does. And that's also the end of the over. And quite an expensive one in the end for Usman Shafi. Again, they're averaging about 3 6s and over here. Shafi goes for 24, 93, then for 2. Some of the other days being celebrated today. Let's talk about some of the days being celebrated. So I mentioned, of course, that it is a rain day, but not here, but some parts of the UK and other parts of Europe might be having some thundery showers because of the heat that we've had. But a big one for me, I think everybody knows that wildlife is very close to my heart, and especially the tiger. It is International Tiger Day today. We'll talk a little bit more about that maybe when we have a bit more time. Kind of stops the shot almost here. Doesn't follow through with it. He'll get a single. Maybe he thought he wasn't quite in the right position. Kind of punches that shot rather than puts any real power into it. And Kishley Raj saying hello to me. Hello, commentator. Love you. This is a glorious tournament. Well, thank you very much, Kishley Raj. Lovely to have you with us. Played away, and this time no mistake from the fielder. Good pick up, good throw. Needs to be backed up though, and it is well backed up. Yeah, it's good to have you with us. And we are in England. This is Hornchurch, and we're going to be here. This is match day 3 of 10, and in total we will bring you 40 matches, and the final will be played on Friday the 7th, which is finals day. The top 4 teams, the top 4 out of 9. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. Faisal does come back. This is Mir Faisal, so it looks like they're just going to maybe repeat the same order again. Now, Faisal has got that little bit of extra pace. So if he does bowl slightly shorter, I think it'll be more challenging for the batters. So yeah, out of the 9 teams, the top 4 go through to the final. So you've got to finish in the top 4. I'll talk to you about the standings so far, because of course there were and are some concerns for Hornchurch because of the way things are going for them. This one's been lashed at down the ground. Should be fielded. Kind of bobbles off the fielder, but does get there and keep it just to a single. So the standings as before the start of today, Rainham with a 4-3 record on 12 points. Marco London, 2 wins out of 2 yesterday on second, so they have 7 points. East Londoners just played the 2 games at 4. Fearless Lions of West Ham have 4. Hornchurch are 5th with 3, but they have played 4 matches. And Upminster played 2 on 2 points. And then, of course, you've got Sharks playing the first now, as this one is muscled for a biggie. It's a nice shot. And the thing is, with the pace of Mia, if you do get it out the middle, it will go that little bit further. Yep, watch it go. That's in the car park. Adios, Balota. And it might take a little bit of time to get that ball back. So I was talking to you about International Tiger Day. Help raise awareness and join the fight against threats facing the world's largest big cat. Tigers are majestic creatures who may face extinction if not helped. Wild tiger populations have declined by around 95% since the beginning of the 20th century. They're now estimated to be around just 3,900 wild tigers. Better delivery there. Good comeback from Mir Faisal. 100 has also come up with that last Maximo. Donald McDonald going well, 32 off just 9. And, well, Jackson's made a good start as well. He's faced 9 balls as well, 25. Donald seems to be struggling to get strike, doesn't he? I mean, he's been there from the start. He's only faced 10 deliveries. 10 out of this one is legal delivery number 36. It's down the leg side, will be a wide. Disappointment for the bowler. The extra tally goes up by another 1, so it's at 5 extras now, 4 wides, 1 leg by. Yeah, a bit more on the tiger there. Sadly, there are more tigers in captivity in countries like the USA than are left in the wild. In comes Faisal again. That's hit pretty well, and it's a great stop. Brilliant stop, saving the boundary. The batters get 1, so saving 3 runs. Good work. Looks like that was Raza Mughal who gets down and dirty for his team. Excellent stop. That ball was travelling. End of the over. 6 completed. 105 for 2. Big match this. Crunch match. 2 teams. Bit of history between them. The East Londoners, who had a 8-0 record when they went into that quarterfinal last year, but lost to the Sharks, who had a 2-5 record. Everybody thought that the East Londoners were going to go all the way. They were the favourites, and they get knocked out. And Sharks, who probably were the underdogs, went all the way and won it. Animal adoptions give a huge boost to the work that the World Wildlife Fund is doing. They not only help fund projects to work with local communities to monitor tiger movements, they reduce poaching and help people to realise the benefits of living in close proximity to wild tigers. Down the ground, and he's hit that pretty well. It's a great effort actually from the fielder that's come across on the boundary from long off. He's had a lot of ground to cover. He may not have taken the catch, but he has saved runs. See this again. He comes across. Not easy. It's going down. But I will say this, though. The standard that we've seen so far, that was Mohammed Chowdhury. The standard so far has been good with the catching. This could be another chance. Get it? No. It's going to clear the fielder, go all the way. Shakalagia, 6 carreras más. Manos arriba from the árbitro, porque es una más. Una más grande, una más. Una más, 6 carreras. And just got enough off it. Boundaries there, 50 metres. And he's hit that about 52. Akhtar. Oh, that's a better delivery. Just pops up at Jackson. Yeah, so everybody, do your bit to save the tiger on this International Tiger Day. Let's see if Akhtar can get a breakthrough here. Well, it's a bit of a wild swing. Donald McDonald is trying to get that in the huge gap now between a very, very kind of fine mid-wicket. Square leg is kind of right behind the umpire. Mid-wicket seems to be very fine to me, and, well, he's got hold of that pretty well. And forget it. It's going, gone. Gear. Shakala gear. 6 carreras más. Now that one is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. And watch it go. Watch it sail. 119. 14 off the over. Will it go magical? Can he get another big 6 here? Certainly going to have a go. And he will get it as well. Arre wah, kinna sona shot Maria. It's another banger out of the middle. 6 carreras más. It's Maximos galore this morning. As Jackson gets another one away, and it will be 20 off the over for Akhtar. Just haven't been able to tame these two, who are putting on a good partnership. Came together when Yadav went for 62 and gone 50 plus already. 125 for 2. 3 overs to go. Expected score at the moment around that 180 mark. By the way, it's worth mentioning that after day one, where winning batting first or batting second was 50-50, yesterday every team that batted first won. And apart from the last game, which the Fearless Lions of West Ham defended 108, Hornchurch finished on just a disappointing 74, and once again wouldn't get any points. But all the other 3 matches were high scoring. Marco London 189 to Rainham 138. Marco London 180 to the Fearless Lion of West Ham 121. Then Rainham 172 to Hornchurch's 114. Reaching for this, it was a little bit wide. It's hit down the ground. One thing I will say, one very quick observation of the way this innings has gone so far, as Umar Shafi is bowling his second. How many cut shots have you seen? Not a lot. And that tells you what the bowlers have been bowling here. A lot of what the runs are being hit straight down the ground. Look, there's another example. They just haven't bowled. They haven't thought about what they're bowling. They're bowling too full. They're bowling too straight. They're not trying to make the batters play any other shots. They're just putting it on the spot, and the batters are playing it. You need really to try and get them to play different shots, maybe trying to get them cutting. And both these two are really enjoying their time out there at the moment. It's turning out to be a very productive partnership, worth 71 at the moment. Jackson 39, Donald McDonald on 47. And it's been pretty consistent there as well, if you have a look at that Manhattan. Now this one, maybe, no. Just for a moment, I thought perhaps the fielder there at long on may get a chance, but nah. It's just hit too cleanly, hit too clinical. And you can see there it's going over that fielder by a fair margin. So, well, it's a battle between these two who's going to get to their 51st. Will it be Jackson or will it be McDonald? 139. Look at the ECN events so far. 325 events. Look at the number of matches, 7,672. And the best thing about that is look at the number of players that we've got playing in the game. And quite amazing. And remember, today's the anniversary. 7th anniversary of that ECL 19 European Cricket League there at La Manga, as that's going to be 4 more. And that takes Jackson to 49. But you can see the shots he's playing. We haven't seen him play a different shot. Whether it's pitched up, whether it's slightly shorter, the ball is being hit in the same area. It's basically between extra cover and mid-on. That's where long off. That's where all those shots have been. They're all in the V. And that tells you that the bowlers just haven't really tried to bowl anything different. They haven't tried to bowl outside the off. They haven't tried to... I mean, not just that. Maybe they even haven't even tried to bang the ball in the occasional one. The variations aren't there. It's easy batting. It's almost like the batters are out there, and they've got the bowling machine on set to just one particular area, and that's all they're doing. And, well, that ball's ended up, I think, under a car somewhere. I might need to get another ball out to finish this over. And Jackson, will he get to his 50? This last ball of Shafi, who's gone for 42 runs with a ball to go in his spell. First over went for 24. And it looks like this one could be going magical as well. And it will go magical. It's going to be another one that's going to be hit over the top of that same area. It's going to be 50 to Jackson. See what I mean? Same shot, same ball, same result. Another boundary. But, well, Haston Jackson, that's not his problem. If you put it there, he's going to put it away. That 50 coming off 16 deliveries, 7 sixes and 2 fours. And at the end of the 8th over, East Londoners 149 for 2. And certainly something that the Sharks Cricket Academy have to try and think about pretty quickly where they're locating the ball. Hassan Ali, his turn to come back. And this one just going to be slightly at the inside edge. Takes a single. Moves to 48 and gives the strike back to Jackson. Okay, now this one is catchable. And it has been caught, so they get the breakthrough. And Hassan Ali gets his man. And it's going to be the end of Jackson, who just completes his 50. But this time round, he doesn't quite make the right contact. It goes more high than long. And in the end, it's actually a good catch taken. Had to make a bit of a late adjustment because he ended up in the wrong position. And you can see him adjusting his, well, kind of his hands, moving his hands as his feet stayed planted. But manages to get the ball to go sweetly into the palms of them. 150 the score, and we see the third wicket go down. A very good 55 from Jackson. And pretty rapid as well. 50 came up, like I said, of 16 balls. And a nice catch there taken. And now this one is going to be blasted away. And that square leg boundary, slightly shorter delivery. And this is a new batter who's coming is Sam Charles, who works that away quite nicely. Always a nice way to get off the mark, isn't it? And that's something that you'll see a lot in this format, the T10 format. Batters, there's no such thing as going out and playing yourself in and blocking the ball and just, pushing it around a bit. Forget the pushing, it's all about hitting the turbo button and blasting it away. Tries again. Is he going to get it in the gap? And he will get it in the gap. And this time it's Abdullah Mir who couldn't get anywhere near that one. It's going to be another boundary, 6 and 4. And Sam Charles has come out hungry for more. It's a better delivery here. We haven't seen too many of those, have we? Yorker length. That's where it's got to be. I mean, if you're not going outside the off-stump corridor, then you got to get the Yorker in. And Hassan Ali does. Okay, Donald McDonald doesn't want to slow down here. It's the wrong time to slow down. They want that 180 plus score on the board if they can get it. All to go here in the 9th. Oh, that's a good delivery. And end of the over. Good over there from Hassan. His first one went for 18. That one only the 12. I think that's, apart from the first over, the second best over in the match so far. 161 for 3. When you talk about the highest run chase, it's been 120 Upminster, 119 for 10, and Hornchurch getting there. So if they do chase these down, the Sharks, that will be the best run chase so far. And in comes the throw. It is a wide. And you can understand why Donald McDonald wants to get back on strike. Sam Charles reacts to the call from Donald. Raza Mughal to complete the innings. Played away. They want to try and keep it to a single, not give the chance for him to come back and complete his 50, so 49, but he's once again at the non-striker's end here. Win predictor, you can see having the team that got the runs on the board as the favourites at the moment. Just another single taken. probably the longest period of the match we've had without a boundary. We've had a single, a dot, two wides, a single, and a leg by. And that's played away, and that will be 50 to, oh dear. Well, we've talked about the fielding in that area, and I have to say that Abdullah Mir, along with Umar Shafi, have made an absolute, well, what's the right word I want to use here? I've got to be careful. Let's just say it's been shambolic, the fielding over there. There's been catches not taken, there's been misfields like that, and that's allowed. Well, the single would have got Donald McDonald the 50 anyway, but he wouldn't have been on strike. And that's what's going to be disappointing for Mughal, because the next one is going to be whacked away for a humongous, mighty six by a man who really shouldn't even be on strike. And that's what that misfield created there by Abdullah Mir. And maybe Abdullah Mir is having a mirror. And the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care. That's umpire Dave. Dave and Drew are a men out there are doing a wonderful job. 175, 2 balls to go, so eyeing up the 180. And after a disappointing start with the bat, the East Londoners are showing what they're really made of. Doing what they did last year. I mean, maybe things are different this time around. Last year, they didn't lose a match at all in the group stages and then lost when it came to the eliminator stage in that quarterfinal. Well, this year, they lost their first, won the second, scoring 195 against Hornchurch, and now they're on their way to another big score that gets played away, and unless there's a misfield, it should just be a single. So they won't quite get to the 180 yet. That takes them to 176. And maybe Sam Charles is going to bring up the 180. Well, no, he's not. He's going to come dancing down the track. He's going to miss the straight one from Mughal. So it will finish with a wicket, and it will stay 176. So big swing, and the stumps get knocked over, and that's the end of the innings. So East Londoners will be pretty satisfied with that when the players start to make their way off. It gives me an opportunity to welcome you all into the commentary attic, I'm going to call this, because we are right up in the attic. Welcome to you all. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And we certainly are looking forward to have a wonderful day as well. But it is going to be very, very warm. Let us know what the temperatures are where you're tuning in from. I know we've got a lot of people that do tune in from different parts of the UK and also, of course, from all over the globe. That's what I'm asking from you during the break. Why don't you send me a little message of where you're tuning in from and what the temperatures are where you are. Well, the temperatures here are hot, and it's hot and sticky and maybe a little bit spicy for the reigning champions as well. A good knocks there, 60 from Donald McDonald. He stays 60 and not out, well batted to him. But contributions all the way around. The captain started well with a breezy 18. Then Yadav came in 23. Hassan Jackson, I like what he did, played some very good positive shots. 55 of 17. And Sam Charles, 11 of 5 there, getting out of the very last ball, trying to hit it to the boundary, bring up the 180. But one thing I will say there about the Sharks is I don't think they really executed their lines very well with the ball. It was very much the same. And once the East Londoners knew what was coming their way, particularly Donald and Jackson, it would just basically stand and hit the ball straight over the head of long on and long off. So that's something for them to work on. But at the moment, they've got about a 10-minute break, as we all do have, before they go out there and try and chase down 177 for victory. If they do that, it would be the highest run chase in this European Cricket Series in Hornchurch so far. So great to have you with us. Thank you for your support. We're going to take a short break here now, but we'll be back in 10 to see if the reigning champions can start with a victory, or will it be starting like they did last year with a loss? See you soon. Hasta pronto.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. And everybody's keenly waiting to see how the Sharks Cricket Academy deal with this run chase. They are the reigning champions, and they've got a point to prove. And that point is that it was no fluke that they were crowned the champions here last year. A lot of people still were very surprised how they did it, but they did. And it wasn't by a good showing in the group stages with the 2-5 record, but they came good in the quarterfinal stages against the opponents they're playing in this match, the East Londoners, and they've got to come good here as well if they are to register a win. They've got to make a chase and chase down 177. Just working out here the bonus point equation, and I'm going to make it about 124. So 124 required to pick up a point. So just checking again. Yeah, 124. So 124 gets them a point, but of course they won't be thinking about a point. They'll be thinking about getting a win. So starting off then with the ball, looks like it's going to be Gavaria. And he's going to stray this one. See what the umpire gives here. Maybe it's just caught a bit of pad. Yeah, it does. Catch a bit of pad. I think it was straight down that leg side, but catches the pad on the way through. There he is. Kuthik and Gavaria looking to get an early breakthrough. Well, bowling now to Chowdhury. Shafi gets a bit of pad on the first one. Defensively played. That ball pitching on middle, short of a length. See that he plays that around about just above the waist. Chowdhury. Paul Kemping saying he should have a little mini fridge up there. Well, that one, not sure what the appeal is. It's point appealing, only point, nobody else. Nothing there from the keeper, the captain. It's been played away. That will go for 4. Cuatro carreras. First boundary then. Well, arriving the same time as that Bustas. Maybe that was the number 152. That's what they need to do. Put away the bad ball. That one was a little bit shorter. It was in the right area to put away. It was shorter and a bit wider as well from Hana Gavaria. It's up in the air and it's going to go all the way. We saw plenty of those when the Sharks Cricket Academy were doing the bowling. And now it's their turn to pay back. And clears that fielder quite easily. So 4 and 6, and maybe it's time for Mohammed Chaudhry to look pretty slick. Yeah, Paul Kemping say you need a little mini fridge in there. Well, we have got a chest freezer, and that's doing the job. That's going to serve a good purpose today. It gets tucked up with this one, no run. Good comeback from Hanagavadi. End of the over, 11 coming from it. Yeah, so that this chest freezer is going to help to keep our drinks cool because we're throwing them in there until we need them. One next to us, the standbys are in there. And when it does get to 34, I reckon the chicken nuggets or whatever we can find in there bags off are coming out and they're going to be sitting on our heads. That's the plan for a little bit later on. And if Hornchurch going to start wondering why the packets of chicken nuggets and French fries are starting to look a bit, well, that's why. Okay, a lot of stretching being done there in front of us. Who's that? Is doing a lot? That's Usman Mughal doing all sorts of stretching. He's on his feet now. As is Jackson, who's going to bowl the next one. Just loses his run out there, Jackson. Having put a good shift in, Aston Jackson with the bat. It's time for him to show us what he can do with the ball as well. Going to be starting off with Shafi, who's yet to get off the mark. Oh, and he may not get off the mark because that looked pretty straight and out to me. That's going to be the end of Shafi. So Usman Shafi will go for a 2-ball duck. Yeah, that even from this angle is probably as plumb as you get. Well, what's the batter's least favorite fruit? Plum. And there's Wiki. It's a little bit of Wiki time. Good morning, Wiki. We see Wiki for the first time this morning. It's a lovely gush of air comes in the little window that I have up here in the attic. So well bowled from Jackson. Well, that's what Jackson can do. He's having a field day at the moment. The new batter will be Adil Zarif coming in at number 3. After we see the first duck of the day, a 2-ball duck, and probably one of the easiest leg before wickets that Drew has had to give. Jackson. Well, that's played out and is going to be 2 in 2. And that's a clever delivery. It's a slower ball from Jackson. Slow and wide, and it just put straight into the hands of the fielder. So Adil Zarif will go for a golden duck. Well, Wiki, we've seen normal Wiki. Well, there's Wiki on the big screen, but now let's see Wiki on the field. Wiki time, and it's Goldie Wiki. Well, I don't know if he's golden or that's us, myself and Polo, in a few hours' time with the heat. He's looks like he's pretty hot and sticky. Well, it's hot and sticky for Zarif. He'll go without scoring. Golden duck. Clever bowling, though, from Aston Jackson after firing in a very quick Yorker to get the wicket of Shafi. He then goes for the slower delivery, slow and very wide, but Zarif just couldn't stop himself playing at it and offers a very simple catch. So, Jackson is going to be on a hat-trick. Yes, Yadav was the man who held on to the catch. Now, we did have a hat-trick yesterday. It was Maruthafa with the hat-trick. Are we going to see a second hat-trick? Jackson already scored a fine half-century. Now, hat-trick ball. Bowling to the left-hander, Salman Khan. It gets played down the ground. Dot ball, no run, no hat-trick, but still tremendous bowling. No runs from this over so far of Jackson. Yeah, people are right. This is the second Salman Khan that we have. We've had a Salman Khan, one of the other teams as well, haven't we? And that one's. I think Raynham have a Salman Khan as well. That will be the first runs, but not going down to the bowler. The first runs in this over, but it will be by, so it's still on course for a maiden. And you just saw there on your screens a number of ways that you can be in touch with us. And do follow us on social media, number of platforms. ਸਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ follow ਕਰੋ ਬਹੁਤ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਮਿਹਰਬਾਨੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਨੂੰ follow ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ ਕਾਫੀਆਂ ਮੈਸੇजेस ਆਉਂਦੀਆਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਲਈ one is another one that goes through the batter. There's another dot. This is now Mohammed Chaudhry, who's trying to get things away. not the start that the reigning champions would have wanted with the bat. Lost 2 wickets already, and just coming up to the end of the second over. That's hit pretty well, though, isn't it? Not just well, but nice and straight. He will get his boundary. He will get 6. So Chaudhary, well, he's doing his bit as he hits his second maximo off the innings. He's also got a 4 to his name as well. So he moves to 16. It's finally, there's some genuine runs off the over. Only the 6, though. Good over from Jackson. 2 wickets to his name, as well as the 55 he scored with the bat. 18 for 2 at the end of the second over. Just look at the change to, first of all, the win percentage, 96% to 4 in favour now of the East Londoners. And the main reason for that is that the actual rate required is rocked up a long way. And now the other man who batted well will get a bowl. Donald has to do the backing up himself. Donald McDonald. There he is. Well done to Joe Foster for getting all of these profile videos done. It's always good to see the players given the opportunity to have a little bit of fun to get their profile videos up there. That's been blasted. That was right where he wants it. It was in the hit me zone from Salman Khan, and Salman Khan will get off the mark. It takes him 4 balls to do it, but that one was just there. It was there for the hitting, and it was there to his liking as well. Boom, shaka lagya. As Salman Khan gets off the mark. Oh, that's a slightly slower delivery. Also, was a little bit shorter, so it doesn't put it in the same zone where the same shot can be played, though it's attempted there by Salman. A little bit of movement away there as well. Good bit of bowling. And Kiste Raj is asking me, where's Newman? Which Newman you are? Don't forget, Newman played, if you're asking about the Newman who scored the century, he played for Rainham. Maybe I'm getting confused, or maybe you're getting confused. Maybe you asked me about a different Numan. But yeah, no, if you're asking me about the Centurion, Abdur Numan, he played for Rainham. And I'm sure that we'll see plenty more of him. Hello to Vicky Vignesh in the chat. A lot of people have come on since then. Apologies if I haven't had a chance to say hello to you. Well, I'm going to have a chance to say goodbye to the batter, though, because that's the end of Chaudhary. He's put this one straight into the hands of the square leg fielder. That's nicely held there by Kabir Krishna. Krishna makes no mistakes. And another one bites the dust. So Chaudhary, having got to 16 with 2 6s and a 4, now has to go. That's him done. And McDonald does pick up a wicket. These two, McDonald and Jackson, look like they're going to be pretty key players for the East Londoners. So another one departs. Chaudhary gone. Nice sharp catch taken there by Krishna. Never looked in any doubt, to be honest. McDonald sees the end of another 3 down now for 26. And this could be another, and it will be. It is going to be another wicket, another golden duck. And this time, it's Shafi who's going to go without scoring. So, hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. It's a very good catch, actually, but he makes it look so casual. Umar Shafi will go, and he's the second to go for a golden duck, the third duck in the innings. Perfect time to catch by the fielder. We'll call that the Rado catch because it was perfectly timed, just like our official timekeeper, Rado. So another one bites the dust, another golden duck. Well held. And that was Anagavadi. Doesn't make any mistakes, makes it look easy. And once again, we have a bowler on a hat trick. Well, Jackson couldn't quite complete it. And maybe Donald McDonald will, the new batter, taking his time to get himself ready. Left hand. He's ready now. Saeed. Hat trick ball. Will we see another hat trick today? In comes McDonald. And we won't. That's played away pretty well. It's a good shot. Just gets away. I think that Jackson who's doing the fielding there in covers. It was hit well. Solid strike. Jackson gets down, but the ball squeezes past him. We'll go for 4. It goes a long way as well into the, what I like to call the mini woods, or the little woods down there. It's kind of the area that we walk through, coming in and going back to base. Take a little 35-minute walk. I had a look yesterday, coming here and going back. It's not quite the 10,000 steps. It's about 9,500. So we'll have to take a little detour, like we did the other day, and go around. We went around the houses a few times and got back. We did the 10,000 on that day. So 30 for 4 at the end of the power play. Their opponents were on 50 for 1, so that's the difference. Kabir Krishna to bowl next. Krishna, the man who took the catch. I think now you've got to be thinking is, are they going to get anywhere near that 124 to pick up a point? Alistair Sahil Khan, who was asking which team is going to win. Few people do. He keeps asking that question. I'm pretty sure that somebody's got rid of him by now. But hey, if you want to know which team is going to win, you've got to watch the game. That's what it's all about. And if you're not here to watch the game, well, what are you doing on here? Watch the game. Then you know who's going to win. And who else joined us? And Arif Rahman had also joined us. Hello, Arif. Nice to have you. And Vivek was also in the chat. He was saying, how do ECN go by the selection process? Well, we don't select them really. I mean, Hornchurch is the home side, so they agree with a partnership with the European Cricket Network that they want to hold an event here, and then they put it out to the teams. They know how many teams there needs to be to have an event of the duration of like this one, 10 days, and teams apply, and once they confirm, they play. That's it. I suppose teams have to be registered here in the UK as well, but they have to be legitimate teams. He's just struggling there. He just had the feeling there, if the wicketkeeper, Kumar Samit, picked up the ball there and got it quickly, wide is signalled as well. So 2 runs there. So if you got it back quickly to Krishna, there probably was a chance for a run out. Yeah, I think Paulo Kempin's got it right. Just watch and enjoy. Watch and enjoy the action. And I always like to say, watch, enjoy, have fun, get involved. We are a cricket community. We all stick together. We all stay together. We enjoy the action together. We get thrilled together. We share the drama and tense moments together, and also the comedy together as well. It's all about having fun and enjoying the cricket and seeing it grow across Europe as well. And it is lovely to have you part of us. That one gets played away quite nice. It's nice. He said to do pick up a boundary here, but it's been in a funny little over this for Kabir Krishna. Started with a wide, then it was a single, then two wides, a dot, a four. Salman Khan is still there. He's being joined by Zafar Saeed, who looks like he's also on a mission not to block it, but to hit it as hard as he can. You're just seeing some of the stats for the best wicket taker, Jay Sin. A lot of people know Jay, of course. Jay Sin, 12 wickets there in Kosnay. Kosnay were the champions there in Switzerland as well. Sajid Moman was one behind with 11. Well, swings and misses at this one. Wide is called again by the umpire. Another wide from Krishna. Cricket has started there in Switzerland, in Zurich as well, in the T20 Women's International. Spain, who got that brilliant win yesterday against Switzerland, playing the women from Brazil today. Brazil also had an outstanding win against Jersey. And Spain struggling a little. First 5 overs, they're 15 for 1 against Brazil. I'll keep you posted about those scores as well. I'm pretty sure that people in the chat will keep you posted too. And for us here, the next match, remember 4 matches from Hornchurch here on this Wednesday. The East Londoners will, that's gone through and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. A bit of an apology here from the fielder. He now checks his fingernails. So it's a nice looking shot. I like the way he gets low and guides this in that backward point area. But it probably should have been stopped. Yeah, we're going to see Apex United for the first time. They're also on debut. And they will be taking on East Londoners. Thank you to Joe. Joe Foster brings me not just a nice cold bottle of water, but a glass full of ice. Thank you, Joe. Great to have Joe with us as well. Joe, unfortunately, though, we've got him for one more day, and then Joe, he's got other commitments. And, we're yet to know who's going to be Joe's replacement. It's all dependent on one or two things. That over does come to an end. A little bit of everything in that one. 18 come from it. 48 for 4. So the best over so far with the bat for the Sharks, but they need a few more of those. Just going to pour some of this water in this cup of ice before it starts to melt pretty quickly. But yeah, thank you very much to Joe. And big shout out to our once again our father and son alliance in the score box in the floor below us. Of course, we're in the attic, and below us we have Graham and Ollie. Father and son are doing the scoring again, as like they were yesterday. And we have Tony today. Teddy's on a picnic. Teddy was with us the first few days on the camera. So Teddy's gone on a picnic, and we've got Tony today. Nice to have Tony with us. And, of course, we have Dave and Drew as the umpires. First time we've seen Dave. Drew was with us on the Monday. Okay, that's not out the middle, but he's going to get lucky because the fielders on that side of the ground are all on the boundary, and nobody's going to be able to come in quick enough to get to that. We've got 2 left-handers in there, so mid-wicket, no square leg, and this one actually it's a big hit. It's going to bounce not that far from where we are. It clears the rope by a good sort of 6 to 10 meters. Lovely pickup. And just as I was saying, no square leg on the boundary. Mind you, even if there was, would have had no chance in stopping that. So, yeah, they've got basically mid-wicket, long on, long off, a sweeper. And I'm looking to see where the fifth fielder is. And I suspect that once again, he's kind of camouflaged or hidden behind the marquee. And that's why I can't see where he is. Oh, he gets down and gets dirty on this one. Naughty but nice. That is big. That is humongous. Where does that end up? That is a massive hit. Oh, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, let's just say that vehicle was in danger. It definitely was in danger. Absolutely smashed. Well, wants to go big again, and he's going to find the fielder this time. His luck runs out, and that is going to be a wicket to Thakur. Thakur didn't get a chance to have a bat. A lot of people were wanting to see him out there. A lot of people saying he's a useful batter. Well, he's a useful bowler as well. We did get a bit of punishment, but you see there, nice catch taken there by the fielder, and that was Yadav, Athara Yadav. Didn't have to move too much, and unfortunately, that is going to be the end of Zafar Saeed. 15 he'll go for after hitting a huge 6 and 2 4s. 15 of 6 balls. Yadav holds on to the catch. Thakur gets the wicket. Now we see the next batter make his way out there. That was also at the end of the over, so that's the 5 overs completed, 63 compared to 93. So at the power play, at the end of 3, there were 20 runs behind where their opponents were, as this one's another one that gets muscled away. Well, Salman Khan comes out with a Bollywood shot. Well, the left-handers, when they're hitting it, and it's staying hit. And gets a gentle little delivery to start off with there from Usman Mughal. And it gets dispatched. Oh, where's the next one going to go? That's the question. Salman Khan moves to 26. He's been joined out there by Hassan Ali. Goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. This time, not quite as clinically hit as the one before. Just loses his balance a little bit. You see, as he hits this, just loses his balance as he gets up, but he gets under it enough, and he puts it away. It's well fielded by that man as well. Otherwise, that would have buried itself in the bushes somewhere. Two balls, 2 sixes. Mughal starting to get a bit nervous. He's getting very nervous. Well, that's twice he's done that now. I think the umpire, Drew, might just have a word with him, say, hey, buddy, what are you doing? You going to let go of it or not? And this is when Mughal says, yaar, main ki kara, tanu kafi pasina aa gaya, garmi bahut hai. And, well, he decides to fire in a quick one, and the umpire says, no, that would not do. That's a wide. Well, I suppose he had to do something different. Ends up being wide. Has a little chat with the umpire about it. And now he's going to get the wicket. Chases the wide one. And Salman Khan is on his way. And not sure where Drew is going here. Where's umpire Drew going? Drew's going for a walk somewhere. Oh, well, I think he's going to pick up his bowling marker from the bowler before. So another wicket. That's another one bites the dust. That's going to be the end of Salman. 32 from him. 76 for 6 now. getting to a point where you're starting to wonder if they will actually bat out the innings. A good catch taken there once again by Sumit. Sumit has come good, hasn't he? The first day he was struggling behind the stumps, I thought, when they lost their very first match against Arena. I mean, he seemed to be all over the place. But actually, I'm just noticing, kids, that the wicketkeeper actually isn't Sumit. That's maybe why he's come good. It's it's Sam Charles who's behind there. My bad. I think he was listed as the keeper originally, but they made the change, and I just didn't make a change to my notes. But Sam Charles holds on to a very good catch. And that was a good call, actually, from the captain to say maybe I need to put Sam there. Sam certainly looks to be very accomplished behind there. Looks like he feels at home. Right, who's coming now? That's Raza Mughal. And he's going to play a very nice slog sweep here. That's going to clear the boundary rope by several meters. And, well, you can see the way they play the Sharks. And I guess it's the first time I'm actually seeing them play. So watching them, you can understand why a team like this did sort of have the sort of progression that they did here last year. They're a kind of team that, if it clicks, they can go on and score big runs because these guys, they muscle it. But at the same time, if it goes wrong like it has for one or two of them, remember, we've already seen 2 golden ducks and a duck in this innings. If it goes wrong, then they can crumble. And that's definitely what we saw from them last year. But if they do get a good sort of, rhythm going, and they get a number of a chain of wins under their belt, they can go on and do what they did last year. And if they come good at the right time, and they did come good at the right time last year in those quarterfinals, semi-final, and final, they were just unbelievable, especially in that final. But they will also have matches where they kind of fall apart and implode. 82 for 6 then. That's makes that 82 for 7. Talking about implode, Hassan Ali will go for a golden duck. So it's going to be the 3rd golden duck in the innings. So this is what I'm talking about. They only play one way. That's nice and easy for the bowler. Doesn't get any easier than that, does it? As Path picks up his 2nd. And there's Goldie. It's a little bit of the old... Hey, I didn't tell you all. I don't think Ash has been in the chat yet, has he? But I did get a postcard from somebody I know. Ash is very friendly with. James Pond actually sent me a postcard the other day and said, "I hear you're going to be in England. Well, I might come down and see you. Might come down and say hello from Florida." So James Pond may be here pretty soon. I've not seen or heard of him yet. Maybe he's thinking and changed his mind because it's pretty hot and there's no ponds here for him to get into. But we may see James Pond. As Paolo says, another one bites the dust. Hello to John Gray. As the call comes in again, and it's Faisal. Oh, if that hit, he was gone for all money. And well, he wants to get another, but just calm down. If you think the fielder here could have gone any end, that was a Donald McDonald doing the fielding. He could have gone either end. Wicketkeeper was also waiting, but decided to go for the direct hit there at the bowler's end. It would have been out if he hit. Ooh, well, what does this hit? It's actually ends up being a very good stop there by Sam Charles behind the stumps. How much he knew about it, I'm not sure, as that was the quicker one that was fired in by Thakur. Bat on ball. That will only go far as the fielder, just a single. Raza Mughal throwing everything at it. Faisal. Oh, just guides it to the fielder and takes the single. Singles, of course, they're not going to help their cause in a number of ways. Not going to help them get to that. Well, the victory now is probably out of the equation. They're needing to go at 28th, and the firepower doesn't seem to be there anymore. And as you see, well, that was hit pretty well. That's going to be 6 runs. Nobody at the mid-wicket boundary. They have the mid-wicket up, and that's a nice hit. Just when I say the firepower seems to be gone. And he threw everything at that, all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. Can we have a ball back, please? Anybody in there? Please, sir. I don't really want to have to run after it, and thankfully for that fielder, somebody does pass the ball back. That was Gavadia saying, come on, give us a ball back. 91. 7. 124 to get a point, remember. So let's. I was telling you about the fixtures today. So we got as far as East Londoners playing their second against their new team, Apex United. Sharks Cricket Academy then, after a break of one match, then take on Hornchurch. Hornchurch, again, like they did in the first 2 days, will play the last 2 matches. He's really reaching for this one, but gets a good chunk of the bat on it. Will get fielded there by Yadav, who's taken a good catch in that area already. So yeah, Hornchurch plays Sharks Cricket Academy, and then Apex United also play Hornchurch to finish match day 3. Wide ball from Mughal. The Battle of the Mughals. I like this. One Mughal to another. Usman Mughal bowling to Raza Mughal. And, well, at the moment, Raza getting the better of the man and trying to get his team up now into the 100. Very important to get that 1 point, I think. I get the feeling that the team that loses out on that all-important 4th spot, it could come down to, just a single point. It could come down to net run rate. That's a lovely shot, isn't it? How about this for a slog sweep from Mughal? He's played that a couple of times. Second time he's played it, so we know which way he likes to go. It was there for him, and didn't quite get the feet in the right area, but he certainly got the bat in the right area. That's clobbered. Muscled it for a big 6. I'm liking that from John Gray. Would a reference work on the ducks used by ECM be called Wikipedia? Of course, referring to our own wiki, and that's going to be an easy catch taken. So Mughal, similarly to a couple of the other batters ahead of him, particularly the 2 left-handers, after hitting a couple of nice shots, really just puts this one straight up in the air. And here's the catch taken by Jackson. No mistake at all. And well captured there by our roaming cameraman, Tony. Good job, Tony. And Jackson, he's had a very good morning, hasn't he, Jackson? Takes the wicket. And Mughal goes. He's the 8th wicket to 4. Now, remember, 124 they got to try and get to. So it's not very smart from somebody like Mughal who was set. He should be thinking, right, I don't have to go crazy here. I got to get us to that 124. I got to stick around and score 20 more runs. Him getting out now puts a lot of pressure on the batters now. And Usman Mughal wins the the battle of the Mughals as he gets his man in the end. Abdul Amir. Well, look, Abdul Amir was probably the villain on many occasions in the field. Let's see if he can at least be a bit of a hero for them with the bat. That's a good hit. He's absolutely crunched it. Well, Mir Faisal looked like he wasn't going to hit a ball off the square from the moment he's come out until now. This time it's been tossed up there. It's not the first time that Usman Mughal has tossed one up, and it's not the first time that it's been sent many a mile. Important hit, important boundary. Over comes to an end. 110 for 8. 2 over still to go. And for the reigning champions, they're looking to pick up another 14 runs. The runs is not the problem here, I don't think. It's the wickets. They've lost 8, and they've got to be careful. Next bowler is going to be Hamza Sajjad. And he doesn't start with a good one. And that's certainly going to make things a lot easier. You would feel. Well, the umpire just checking his watch and saying, yeah, how are we doing for time? And I think he should be checking maybe the height of that ball more than his watch, actually, because it looked a little high. I don't see a no ball being called, so no 7 up. That's umpire Drew. He'll go back and listen later and tell me off. He told me when he came in today, he said, I did listen, because he was with us on Monday. I listened to you. You were nice to me. He may not say the same again. And we've got Rado to do that, Drew. Rado looks at the time and keeps you informed. Don't worry. You don't have to look at your watch. Just look at the game. Right. Here comes Sajjad again to Abdul Amir, who this time chases a wide ball. From a distance, the umpire Dave, because he puts a cap on top of his cap, from a distance, look at that. It looks like he's wearing one of those, I don't know, what cap would you say? It's the kind of the ones that you see on St. Patrick's Day, the St. Patrick's Day caps, very, very long. I don't know, there's a particular name for them. Somebody in the chat will say. 117, so getting closer to that point. Hamza Sajjad now has to adjust to the left-hander. And he has no idea where this is. And now he needs to get a move on. I think the fielder probably should have had a shy at it, but he gets called through for the single. And gone. And celebration from Hamza Sajjad. So, well, this is now getting very nervy. Once again, not a good shot. It's a straight delivery. And I'm not sure which line he was playing down. So, well, Abdul Amir is not going to be the hero with the bat either. So he's let them down in the field. He lets them down with the batting. And now the last batter, number 11, coming in, still need to get, well, they need 5 runs to get to 124 to secure a point. Now, what will Akhtar do? Faisal at the other end's on 10. Are they going to be bowled out here, or will they get a point? Will it be all 4 points again for the East Londoners, as they did against Hornchurch? Well, he's bowled a bit of a full toss here, which Akhtar's played all round. Played all round it and missed it. Sajjad thinking he needs to get a straight ball in here. And appealing, but sounding like there was a little bit of bat involved. And the number 11, Akhtar, survives. The Mir Faisal is going to have to try and finish things off in the last over. 119 for 9. 6 balls to go. The two batters chatting, discussing And I think if you're actor, you're just saying to me, Faisal, यार तू सैड बैटर है ना मैनू इत्थे रहन दे तू मार एक ही छक्का ही चाहिदा एक छक्का मार दे बस सानू एक पॉइंट तो मिल जूगा it wouldn't put it past me. That's exactly what Mia Faisal was going to try and do. John Gray makes a very good point. 15 wickets to 74,000. Is it 14 now? Probably 14 now, I'm guessing. Defends this one. 5 balls. 5 runs needed for a point. Gavadia, the bowler. That's hit well. Oh, it's gone through the hands of the fielder. Well, is that a point lost there? Is that a point lost for the East Londoners? Hit it on the up. It was catchable, and it goes through the hands and goes to the boundary. Now they need a run. Will they get it? Tense. Plays it away. Game for it. And they will get there. They get a point. They have secured a point. That could be huge for the Sharks. It could be huge. And that catch going down there at mid-wicket, how big was that? East Londoners will still get the win, so they continue after getting the win against Hornchurch. They stay on winning ways. And that's another run. That's nice for Akhtar to at least get himself off the mark. Remember, everybody, stay tuned because more cricket coming up at 1:30. We're not scheduled to be on time at the moment when East Londoners go straight back on. Hard for them as well. Back-to-back matches in this heat. Well, how about this for a shot? Well, I reckon we get the old helicopter shot here. Is this the reverse helicopter? A bit of the old chick. Chopper time. Yeah, East Londoners take on Apex United. Them playing their first match on the European Cricket Network. Has no idea where it is, and surely he's going to get run out here. Why isn't he even trying? Nobody's trying. They're allowing him to get back. East Londoners are being very sporting there. And is that being called a no ball by the umpire? I think it is called a no ball. Yeah, no ball call, so free hit to come. But Mir Faisal has the opportunity to go the full Monty. Spain women against Brazil. Spain 52 for 2. That is now in the 12th over. Smashed. Oh, yeah. He's absolutely mullered it. He's mullered it. That's a massive hit. And look at the reaction here from the batter after he hits it. Yeah, he says, yeah, baby. I think that's just a little bit of frustration as he crunches that one out of the ground. And it's going to be a better finisher for the Sharks. I mean, 134, that's what we've been saying kind of being about the average par sort of scores. It certainly was what was here last year, though this year I'm expecting it to be a little bit higher in these sunny, hot conditions with batting conditions good and the outfield quick and fast. The players will shake hands, but it will be the East Londoners who get sweet revenge over the team that knocked them out of the competition last year. Well done to them, East Londoners, and that will give them a lot of confidence and that will give them a lot of faith to believe that this year they can go all the way. Sharks, well, they've been here before. They lost their first 2 matches last year before they picked up a win. And it was only 2 wins they got in the group stages. But they turned on the style in the quarter-final stages and went on all the way to win it. So expecting to see better from them. And East Londoners, I think they're looking to stay consistent all the way through. So time for us to take a break. Remember, we're back in just under 10 minutes' time. And I hope you're all going to be I hope you're all going to be with us to welcome a new team. In fact, I've just been told it's going to be an extra 5 minutes. So it's going to be about 15 minutes time from now. So just 5 minutes after the scheduled time. But yeah, we've got a new team, Apex, that's going to be joining us up against the East Londoners. So join us back in about 15 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And of course, a warm welcome, and a very warm welcome, I should say, to Apex United. First time we've seen them on the European Cricket Network. News from the coin toss. Well, maybe they haven't been watching what's happened in the last 6 matches, because the teams that are batted first have won. But Apex United, having won the toss, elected to bowl first. They've put East Londoners in, which is certainly not a move that I would have taken. So let's see how they fare, having made that choice. That was their captain's choice, Imran Safta. And I think that the man that you just saw on your screen there, Sumit, will be more than happy to be batting first. So he's got himself out there again. Kumar Sumit, it looks like he's going to be the non-striker. And opening up this time is going to be Usman Mughal to be facing the first ball. Welcome back to everybody as well. I know that John Gray said he's going to go out and do a little bit of shopping, probably getting the ice creams in for a little bit later. Make sure you bring some with you here, John Gray, if you're coming this way. But who have we here? Chris Smith is in there. Hello, Chris. And everybody else is now coming back, getting ready to go as Sanwal starts things off. Gets played out. No run. Dot ball to start. So Miran Sanwal bowling the very first over in European cricket for the Apex United side. I'll find out a little bit more about them. I did go out there to have a little chat with them before the start of this match, but they were all very keen and warming up out there in the middle. Didn't want to disturb them, but I'll get a chance to chat to them a little bit later, maybe. Nice start from Sanawal. A couple of dots to start off with, and he comes again to Sumit. That gets played away, and once again, it's another dot. So the batter's just, I think they gave the scorers the wrong information about who was going to be on strike and who's not. It is actually Kumar Sumit who, in the end, does face the first ball, the captain. Well, at the moment, it's the East Londoners that seem to be looking like the new team playing in this format, because that's 4 dots now. And you'd expect that from a new team who are not used to the format. Four dots. Sanawal, great stuff from him. Well, make that 5 dots. Well, this is where Apex United saying, well, what do you mean it's a batter's game? We like this. Well, I think certainly Mihan Sanwal is liking it at the moment. Good work there behind the stumps there from Umair Reis as well. See a lady, that lady walking the other far side of the ground with a bright pink umbrella. And maybe at the end of the over, Tony can capture her before she gets away. And just misses the line by a fraction. Won't be a maiden. The bowler, Sanwal, spoils it for himself. Yeah, it's a good day to have an umbrella. I know that Fadine was giving me an umbrella this morning because it is rain day. No chance of it. Maybe that's why she took the umbrella. Thought, oh, we're going to get rain. It's rain day. But you can use it to protect yourself from the sun as well. Miran. And it will go all the way for 6, the last ball. Well, that's what happens when you bowl the extra ball. So the wide ball, not just a wide, the extra ball goes for 6. So it's cost him 7. But still, it's a pretty decent over, isn't it? Just 7 coming off the first. National Challenge Champions and Heroes Awareness Day is all about real people facing real struggles and not backing down. It honors those living with disabilities or long-term health issues, people who push forward even when things get tough. Right next to them are the caregivers, lifting, guiding, and standing strong through every high and low. These aren't headlines or big speeches. They're not moments that are on the big stage. It's just around the kitchen table, quiet courage in hospital rooms, or laughter during hard times. The day celebrates heart, grit, and the quiet kind of strength that doesn't always make a sound. Yeah. National Challenge Champions and Heroes Awareness Day being observed today. Javid with the ball. And he gets one through first up as well. This time it's Usman Mughal who gets beaten outside the off stump. Good delivery. That's actually very well played. This is going to go to the boundary. And Apex United, if you weren't aware, the outfield is quick. Is rapido. It's just kind of a defensive push. He's digging out what was a good delivery from Javid. But it gets through the gap and it races all the way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Nice start at the moment from Apex United. So maybe they. Oh, that's nicely played as well. That's also going to be for some good shots. Usman Mughal showing us that you don't have to crack it. You don't have to thump it. You just have to find the gaps. That's a lovely shot. Caresses that through the gap. And there's a long chase there for the fielder. That Sani going after that. Abhinandan Sani. Good encouragement for the bowler. He's not bowled badly. The batter's just played some very nice shots. They have pushed that point back now. This one's a little bit shorter. It's to the fielder. Makes the stop. Couldn't get it past. Good stop as well. The man who's wearing the floppy white hat. Fielders that are out at the moment in this power play. They're making a change here now. Just as I start to talk, they've decided to bring in long off and push square leg back. So the two men are right opposite each other on the boundary. Square leg and point. And nothing you can do about that, though. Not where Usman Mughal wanted this to go. He goes after the wide ball, catches the edge, and it flies in the gap there between short third and the keeper. Couple of bounces. Well, that one's going to end up, I think, in the road. It gives me a chance to talk about some other things. And back in 1981, it was the royal wedding, the big one, wasn't it? It was all over the place. You couldn't get away from it. Prince Charles and Lady Diana Spencer were married in St. Paul's Cathedral in London. And a little bit earlier than that, 1836, the Arc de Triomphe, one of the largest triumphal arches in the world, was officially inaugurated in Paris, 1836. And plenty of food talk today as well. But before I talk about food, I want to talk about lipstick. That's right. National Lipstick Day. Bolo, you got your lipstick on today? Ah, look at that. He's not only got his lipsticks on, he's blowing me a kiss. Now, lipstick, look, we know nowadays, come on, men own up. It's not just for women. I think there's plenty of men we know that, slap on a bit of whatever on their lips. Normally, it's the stuff to protect them from cracking. And I think I've heard that Vinny Sandu is going to be doing an advert marketing some brand of lipstick. Actually, he should, because his lipstick brands could be the color of his suits. You know, for Vinny. We'll have a chat to him about that when he comes here. But end of the over, and not a lot happening. It's 19 without loss. Javid gets another good one in, just 12 coming off that one, 7 off the first. And new bowler is, well, not new bowler. We've seen him already. Sanawal is going to bowl and finish his spell and bowl the first. So, yeah, National Lipstick Day for many women. I mean, I think we can say men in there as well. Let's see this delivery first. Well, that's a nice colour of lipstick, that bus. And that's going to be worked away for a boundary. So, Sumit, who hit a 6 of the very last ball of the first over of Sanawal, now hits a 4 in the same area all along the deck. And he's probably realised after watching Usman Mughal, he doesn't have to try and swing hard at every ball, just find those gaps. And they're finding them pretty well at the moment. Sanawal, can he get this a little bit closer to the bat? Oh, he can. This time it's shorter, straight at him, no run. Yeah, so for many women, some surveys suggest about 25%. Leaving the house without lipstick is like leaving the house without clothing. National Lipstick Day is here to show appreciation for and celebrate this little tube with big impact. I've got some little facts here about lipsticks, actually. That's a quick delivery. It's well played, well blocked. Actually, I'll turn it into a question. So, give me the most. What do you think the cost is of the most expensive lipstick in the world? So, the most expensive lipstick. All right. So, yeah, just one of those little tubes, not a case of 10,000, says Paolo. Well, let's put it to the chat as well. So, we're going to see another dot here. I mean, when you have, I'm just going to put this out there, when you have the likes of Aston Jackson, Donald McDonald, and also a man that we didn't even see with the bat last time, Parth Thakur in your side, I don't think, without being unkind, I don't think Kumar Sumit is. Joe says 25K. Okay. 125,000, Joe says. That one might be a wide. It will be. Lets himself down a little bit there. Sandoval should know, don't bowl wides because the extra ball costs you. Anybody in the chat? Come on, give an answer. The most expensive. And Medmus Kush says, can I get a hello from Rika Full in the commentary? You certainly can. And Medmus Kush, hello to you. Where are you from? And hey, I'm going to put a question to you. What do you think the most expensive tube of lipstick is? Who says? Tony, the roaming cameraman, says 20K. I'll get a few more answers from the chat before I give it away. Hello to Patil Milan. A few other people saying here, why isn't Jackson or McDonald opening? Couldn't give you the answer to that, though. I can give you the answer to the lipstick. And once again, Sumit thrashes out or lashes out at a wide ball, gets the edge, and we'll get a boundary. And there's that extra ball again. You see, bowler wide. And on the second consecutive time that's happened to Sanawal, the last ball has been hit to the boundary. But it's not a bad over, not a bad spell. The power play has been completed. It's 28 without loss. So it's pretty below par when you think that in the last two matches that East Londoners have played, that they've been hitting over the 50 mark. All right. Anybody else come up with hello, hey Ash, you didn't hear earlier. I did get a postcard from James Pond. He said he may be coming down from Florida, from where of course he went to retirement, and saying hello to us here in the UK. So, and hopefully we might see him here. So, Medmus Kush, let us know where you're from, and it's great that you're joining us. Loving to have your company. And Patel Milan saying, sir, I love your commentary. Well, I love the fact that you're here with us. And do tell your friends, do tell your family. We are a family. We are a cricketing community growing all the time. And we'd love to have you on board. The more, the merrier. And Patel Milan saying, where are you from in India? Well, I actually was born in the UK, but my parents, as this one's been played away by the left-hander, this is Kiani, who's now doing the bowling. So good luck to him. My family, my father side of the family was from the Punjab, uh, near Nadala and Jalandhar. And my mother was from Shimla. Of course, Shimla is a beautiful hill station there in India. And after about 32 years in different parts of England, I then relocated and moved to Spain. That's where I live now. Hence, that's where the Spanish comes from. So thank you very much for your question. And Medus Kush, admit it. You've been on the internet to get the answer, haven't you? But I still love you. Don't worry about it. And Gummy Khan saying love from Pakistan and love right back to you as well. Gummy Khan, thank you for joining us. And okay, Medmuz Kush, I now, or maybe after this delivery from Kian, we'll give the answer to everybody. And it's going to be a wide ball this time from Kiani. So, one of the most expensive lipsticks in the world was made by a couture beauty with actual diamonds in it, selling for 14 million per tube. 14 million dollars. My goodness me. 14 million dollars. Mm. But hey, don't worry, man. Don't worry. The average woman spends $15,000 on lipstick uh, in her lifetime. Okay? Actually, no, I've said that wrong. I said it wrong. Said it wrong. Don't go crazy, man. Oh no, there's a lot of women gonna get in trouble now. 1,500, not 15,000. So the average woman spends more than 1,500 on lipstick in her lifetime. And the thing is here now, you know what I've started? All those women that don't wear lipstick are going to be going to their partners and saying, "Hey, I want 1,500 a year from you because I'm not buying lipstick, so I deserve that money. Because if I was buying lipstick, I'd be spending 1,500 anyway. Don't blame me." Hello, Ray Tipping. Ray is saying Shimla looks amazing. Ray, Shimla is a beautiful place, lovely hill station. Thing about Shimla is don't fly. If you're somebody who doesn't like flying, 31 without loss after 4 overs. Yeah, if you're somebody that doesn't like flying, don't fly to Shimla because you can fly there from Delhi and Mumbai or whatever. It's only about like an hour flight, and you go in one of those little planes. So first of all, it's the plane, right? So you get on these little planes, and it takes about 20 minutes to get to its highest point, and everything is shaking, and they've got those little pest smokers in there, so you got smoke all over the place. And the best thing is you sit on this plane and there's signs which say, in case of emergency, help the air steward. And there's only one air steward, and what she's doing at the back of the plane while the plane's going, trying to get to, its altitude, she's making little cups of tea and sandwiches. Honestly, this is the truth. Gets played away, and it's not going to be stopped. So we will see a boundary as Mughal gets that one away. She's making little sandwiches, and then as soon as he's finished making the sandwiches, the plane then starts to go back downwards, and it takes about 20 minutes to get down. It's a small plane, one of those, propeller planes, but then the airstrip appears from nowhere, and it is frightening. So you're kind of in the mountain zone, and next thing you know, the plane starts to go down. It's literally like the plane is going into the mountain, and then just from nowhere, this little airstrip, landing strip appears. But yeah, Shimla is absolutely beautiful, and if you haven't had a chance to go, it's definitely worth going. Well, this one is not going to Shimla, but it's going the distance. That's going to be 6 runs. It's a lovely shot from Mughal. Boom! Shakalagya kinna sona. Arriva. Need a little bit more of that. It's been a very slow start, this from East Londoners. And changing the batting order. I say changing the batting order. They did, certainly Kumar Sumit did open the batting last time. And but he did open with McDonald. This time McDonald's being relegated, and Mughal getting an opportunity. And let's see if he can open up a little bit here now. Is Safta doing the bowling? But thank you very much for your questions. Hello to who have we got here? It's another Paul. Paul, hello to you. Rohit Kumar also was in the chat. Safdar gets back to his mark. Imran Safdar. It's another miss on the batter. So it's getting to a point here now. I mean, captain's out there. He's 16 of 14. Usman Mughal is 24 of 14, so doing a bit better. But you got batters out there that can crunch the ball to the boundary at regular intervals. And that's the end of another over. So at the halfway point, and it's 44 without loss. So they've surely got to be thinking about making a change here. Looks like the 12th man has run on with some water. That's one of the things. Oh, that's nice. Bowler just gets his water bottle out the freezer and puts it on the back of my neck. Oh, that's lovely. Well, the nuggets will be out soon. We're going to be. That's an idea. We can take the chicken nuggets out and put them in our shoes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to try all sorts of things. Yeah, what I was going to say is that fielders have been told to keep water bottles on the boundary rope so they can have drinks whenever they can. Batters, whenever there's a bit of a break, as long as time is not being wasted. The umpires have been told to allow the fielders to take on drinks because it is going to be very hot. Temperatures at the moment around 28 degrees will go up to about 34. Okay, in the air. And if I'm the fielding side, I don't want to catch it. I'm just going to let it, yeah, that's the way to do it. Let it drop in front of you. Take a single because you want to keep these two in because they're not hurting you. Ray, what's happened? It's almost like you're starting to, your computer is just firing things on. I think you've left. What have you done? Have you dropped your ice cream on your keyboard or something, Ray Tipping? And somebody's asking a question. Do you like chicken curry? Is that aimed at me? You're like, well, if it's aimed at me, of course I love chicken curry. I think everybody likes a nice curry, don't they? The only thing is those of you that don't know, many do, many don't. But I did when I moved to Spain for about 25. And that's an exaggeration. 23 years. I ran a small bar restaurant, and yeah, of course, part of that we sold all sorts of food, including curry. And one of my joys of having that restaurant, that's very lazy running, by the way. But one of my joys, as Farhan Kiani is back on. Well, one of my joys of that restaurant was that I was able to educate the Spanish around at the time about Indian food because in a lot of countries, as that one gets played down the ground, just going to be a single. In a lot of countries, like Spain, 23 years ago, they think Indian food is just spicy and hot, which of course it's not. And they think it's just, oh, that could be close if it's straight. It's not just close, it's plum. Absolutely plum. And Usman Mughal is going to go. And this is where I think the captain, Imran Safdar, says to Kiani, oh, yaar, tu ki kar ditta? What have you done? Ki kar ditta? मैं तो किया out नहीं करना यार कुछ नहीं करदा छक्के नहीं मारदा चौके नहीं मारदा रहन देना सीखा ना रहन देना सीखा एमी out कर दिता. And the bowler says, I didn't mean to. Yeah, well, I think the captain's probably saying, you probably didn't want to get him out, but they do get him out. He's going to go leg before for 26 of 17. And now Donald McDonald comes in. Let's see how he goes. And he's not got time to really get himself in. He needs to be brutal from the word go. And not sure why he's not going to the striker's end. Yeah, he does have to be on strike. Not sure what the two batters were doing there. Still a ball to go in the over. 48 for 1 then. First wicket does go. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, it was good to have the Spanish coming in and trying the Indian food. We used to make onion bhajis. We made samosas, made different curries. And, we said, it's about flavor, not about spice. But if you want the spice, we'll give you the spice. So we're going to miss first ball. Very, very good. Isn't that the end of the over now? I think that should be the end of the over? Should that be end of the over? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Okay. Don't know what's going on here. At least there was no run scored off it if it was the seventh ball, but I made that the end of the over. But anyway, yeah, so if you wanted it hot, we used to get people coming and saying, hey, we want it hot. And when I said to them, when I said, you want it, when I said, you want it hot, I said, yeah, we can make it hot if you like it hot. If you want your curry hot, no problem, we'll make it hot. And then in my kitchen, so where I was, they had a little like glass plate where they couldn't see and I could see, and all of us in the kitchen would be looking out of this thing because you knew when they're gonna hot is hot. That's one thing I always said in my place. If you want hot, then I'm gonna make it as hot as I can. And I would say to the client, I'd say, look, hot is Indian hot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then of course we'd see them take the first spoon and you'd see all sorts of things. And in my time, I've seen nosebleeds, I've seen eyes almost pop out, I've seen people get the hiccups which they couldn't stop, and no matter how much milk that they took. And just while I'm talking about that, things were a little bit too spicy there for the captain as well, as Sumit will eventually also depart. That's going to be the end of him. Now, here it is again. A nice, easy catch taken. So, yeah, it was good to be able to educate the Spanish about Indian food. And that's the end of Sumit. So they're not learning. They get the two slow coaches out. But hey, I want to say a big hello to everyone. Thank you very much for your questions. A lot of people putting questions through to me about where I'm from, where did the languages come from. I'm more than happy to answer those questions. It's good to have that interaction, and it's great to see that. And I always say this: well done to the moderators. They always keep it clean, and they always are making sure that the conversation is not just clean, it's entertaining and it's exciting as well, just like the cricket. So keep up the good work. Right, let's go back to the middle. And this one gets played. And it's going to get through the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played, but should have been stopped, really. But this was the danger here. This is why, kind of, in a joking but serious way, I was saying, you don't want to take those wickets. There was the wicket there of Sumit. And he gave his wicket away for 18. So now let's see how they were going at that rate at 7.8, right? And let's see how that changes. Well, you can see already he's gone to 8.5. It's up in the air, shouts a catch, and the catch has been taken. How about that? Very good catch. And I think that's the end of Jackson. Well, he's crunched this. I think that's Jackson going without scoring. I think we're going to have to wait till it come up on the scoreboard. I think this is Jackson going without scoring. I know he hit the boundary, didn't he? Yeah, he hit the boundary that went through the fielder. So Jackson hits the ball and then gets out, and Mubasha Bhatt gets the wicket. So that's the end of Jackson, the man who scored the half century, 55 of 17. It was the 8th half century that we've seen, and of course, out of those 8, 2 were then what's the word I'm looking for? Not transferred, but I'll go with that at the moment, into hundreds. Next batter comes in, and this time it will go all the way. This is Yadav. We know the way Yadav plays. He doesn't hang around. Of course, I forgot about him, so he's another guy. There's no point having him sitting on the bench when batters are going tiki-taka, tiki-taka. But he'll get his chance now. About 2 for 10. And this is going to clear the fielder again. Yadav going big. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. That's the way to do it. Another one goes flying over the long on boundary. That's out of here. And that's another one that's going to go. See what I mean? देखिए मुंडिया मेरी गाल नहीं मनी है ना मैं तुमने किया से वो 2 दिन ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਉਹ ਟਿਕੀ ਟਾਕਾ ਕਰਦੇ ਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਰਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣਨੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਊਟ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੁਣ ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਕੁੱਟ ਪੈਂਦੀ ਹੁਣ Yeah, saw that coming when they got those wickets. And Apex are now probably thinking, yeah, now we know what Rico was talking about. But that all happens. A little bit of carnage there at the end of the over. And 70 for 3. And the wickets that we've seen so far, the first to go was Usman Mughal. He went for 26 of 17. And he was leg before to Kiani. Next was the captain who went. Sumit was caught by Javeed off the bowling of Mubashir Butt. But of course, we'd also get the wicket of Jackson after Jackson hit a boundary, and then he would get out very next ball. Caught beautifully on the boundary, actually, by Akhtar. Also off the bowling of Butt. But you still got, now you got 2 dangerous men in there. Donald McDonald, we know he also scored a healthy 60 not out of 22 deliveries in the first match. Oh, that one's, what's this caught? I think he's caught a bit of the inside edge. And that one looks like it's going to go into the road. Be careful. Use the green cross code, don't forget. No chance of it, but it is rain day. Throughout human history, people and cultures all over the world have celebrated rain. Its life-giving power. All life is dependent on rain, and rain is what keeps our world green, fresh and beautiful. Rain is no less important today than it has been in the past. And now people around the world have Rain Day, a day to celebrate all things wet and wonderful. A rain day today. I think farmers are probably pleading for it. Cricketers will say, let it rain at night. If you could have that control, let it rain at night and not affect the cricket during the day. Akhtar, having taken a good catch, now is looking to take a wicket. Oh, that's over pitched, but not hit well enough to the boundary. Yes, the wind has just picked up slightly. It's coming through here quite nicely. Actually, I've got about a, what would you say, 60 by 40 meter hole in the wall where I'm commentating from in the attic. That's a good climbing delivery, which Yadav has tried to play. Somebody get that plastic bag. Go on, somebody get it. Now everybody's just watching it blow around. Oh, it's going to make its way over here, and then I think Joe will have it. That's hit firmly, and watch out, lady with the buggy. And she was watching that well. That's what I like to see. You see old school, not walking around looking at a electrical device, actually watching what's happening around. And she pulled the handbrake pretty quickly, and then watches where that ball disappears to. A nice shot there from Yadav. Remember, I was talking about the run rate. So it was, what did I say, 7.8? 10.6 now. Well, wants to run. Probably not on. Good hit here, and he could be in trouble. And it's very well backed up by the bowler as well, Akhtar. Good bit of cricket actually all round. I like the fact that the batter is at least thinking about the run. Gets sent back. Direct hit would have had him out, but look at the bowler as well, backing it up. Otherwise, it could have been maybe 2 runs. It is the end of the over. As we see the batter dive to get in, but I still feel he would have been short. Over comes to an end as we see another one of those London buses go by in the background there. 83 for 3. 2 more overs to go. And they're going back to a bit of spin. That's hit firmly. And it's going to get past the fielder as well. I think it was a difficult bounce to deal with. I see it again here. Batter was always confident it was going to be a boundary. He says, I'm not running for it. And yeah, it's one of those bounds. Well, there's a cap came flying. Tony, that was travelling, catches the cap, but not quite the ball. And this one is out of here. Shaba, Kinna, Sona. Shaka Lagya, seis queridas más. Just held this one back and did Safdar. I think he has to go just a little bit quicker through the air, Safdar. To the field. Oh dear. I think they literally hit it and ran. They're going to get a couple. And that was Sanawal. Got fingers to it, but if he picked it up cleanly and just underarmed it back to Umir Reis, he would have definitely perhaps have got the run out. Tossed up again, and this is hit in the area of mid-wicket, who makes no mistake, gets the throw in pretty quickly, back to the bowler. It hasn't quite happened. You can see that very few shots have been played there. Interesting, we saw 3% of the runs as that one will. We've seen more than 3% over there. That's where majority of the runs have come from as Yadav goes down the ground again. But interesting that they have got a fielder back on the square leg boundary, yet only 3% of the runs have been scored in that area. So I think he's there, but he's not really doing too much. I think you're far better off leaving that vacant and putting another one maybe out on the boundaries there, kind of round about extra cover, or even pushing your point back. Work to be done here. Mid-wicket, he's dealt with it well again. So that takes us to the end of the 9th over. 100 came up with that, the last boundary from Yadav, 103 for 3, 20 runs of that one from Safdar. So an over to go. And unless this is a huge over, it looks like that Apex United would have done their job in keeping this to a round about a, well, below par score at the moment, it would seem. And that gives them an opportunity to knock them off. But of course, we haven't seen them yet. We don't know what strength they have with the bat. That's a good delivery. It's going to be dug out by Yadav, who moves to 30. Donald McDonald doing what he does, 22 of 8. Got a very good strike rate, striking at the moment at over 300, 333. Oh, well. Bangs in the short ball, but flying over the head of McDonald, and the keeper does well to take it, taking it above his head. Going to be called a wide, and that's also the one for the over. And that's what Dave, the umpire, is saying there to the bowler, Akhtar. Okay, in the air. Catchable, maybe. That's a very, very good catch. Very, very good catch. Excellent catch. Running catch, ran all the way from mid-wicket to square leg, and still has to catch it in front of him. It's an exceptional catch. It really is. Superb. And Akhtar gets the wicket, and that's going to be the end of Donald. He'll fall for 22. 22 of 8. Well done, Akhtar. Gets the wicket. Yadav stays at the non-striker's end. New batter makes his way out there. You just feel that the first 5 overs, really, 44 it was of the first 5. And the captain out there with Usman Mughal didn't help matters for these Londoners, who would have loved the fact that they were given a chance to have a bat. And they were put in, but they didn't make the most of it. That's played away nicely. That's a very good shot there from Sam Charles. Gets a little bit of width and just guides it away. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. Yeah, nicely played. Beautiful shot. Play each ball on merit, and that's guided away wonderfully. Using the pace of Akhtar to get that one away. One thing I'm liking about Apex United in their field, well, first of all, they've taken good catches. Secondly, that they've got those got those variations that perhaps we haven't seen from all the other teams. They've got some genuine spinners in there. And with the ball, we've seen bowlers jam in the York delivery. We've seen the short ball being used. So I like the fact that they are not only using different variations in speed, but also length. So that's that slightly slower delivery, but that's been picked and it's been set to the boundary by Charles. So no issues of a wicket on the Nelson. In fact, it brings about a boundary instead. Hit pretty well. Nice shot. All of these boundaries are crucial. With the ball to go, will they get past the 120? Still, for me, below par. And tries to get funky with the last one. And you might as well go for the second. You've got nothing to lose. In comes the throw, and it's going to be a good throw as well from the fielder. Once again, that's what I liked about them. I think in the field, they've been pretty good, pretty solid. Again, the throw there threw it into the ground to make it easier for the keeper. So it's going to be Sam Charles who's going to get run out. So always looking. Saw that there was a danger. In comes the throw, nice and hard. And the wicketkeeper, Rise does the rest. So a team that's used to scoring big runs will be out here for, well, their innings come to an end for 116. Opportunity for me to welcome you all once again in the commentary position. I call it the attic. I quite like it actually. It's a little bit of everything here. I can see a lot of the junior stuff is behind me. The junior coaching equipment, some of their pads and gear like that. We've got to my left there is where I think we got Rita's freezer when she's cooking some stuff like chicken nuggets and burgers and things. So that's there at the moment. That's doing a wonderful job in keeping our drinks nice and cold. And pretty soon, I think myself and Polo are going to be going in there as well at 5-minute intervals to keep ourselves nice and chilled. It's going to be a warm day today. So well done to Apex United. Go out there and their first match on the European Cricket Network, and they've done well to restrict the East Londoners to a score of 116. But now it's time to see what they're able to do with the bat. And Polo's now, I'm thinking, what was that behind me? Polo digging his fingers into the back of me. Yeah, Polo's working literally because of the setup we got here. Polo, who's doing all the producing, doing a wonderful job as well, can only be about half a meter away from me because of all the cables. So, yeah, Polo at the moment. Look, if you're gonna prod me with that nice cold bottle of water that we were using before. That's more like it. But hey, it's great to have you all. Ah, that's better. That's nice. It's great to have you all here. I hope you're enjoying the action. Talk about the action. Let's take a quick peek. I haven't looked at how things finished there with Spain's innings against Brazil. I'll give you that as well before I go. Let's see what's happening there in Switzerland. Spain taking on Brazil. Spain ended up with a very healthy 142 in the end for 5. And Brazil, well, they've made a good solid start. Though they have lost a wicket, they're 30 for 1 after 2. So everybody, plenty of action happening for you on the European Cricket Network. You've got the Women's T20 International there in Switzerland, in Zurich. And here in England, you've got the European Cricket Series Hornchurch T10 Starley. It's always going to be a blast. Well, is this going to be a blast from Apex? Are they going to get the runs they need? Or are we going to see the East Londoners put a solid defence in? I'm Rico Full here with Polo, with also Joe, and of course Tony on the camera today. Join us back in around about 7 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back. And the question is, are we going to see a bit of a surprise here from Apex United against the East Londoners? They've done a great job in restricting them to a score of 116. It's got to be said, though, that East Londoners have only got themselves to blame. I think the captain, Kumar Sumit, obviously was thinking maybe just giving one or two others a bit of a chance out there, but he kept his big guns out of the middle, and as a result of that, well, they kind of lost out in the first 5 overs, not really putting too many runs on the board. So now they've got to do it with the ball, and it's going to be Jackson to start. And once again, like he did in the earlier match, before he bowls his first ball, he just loses his run up and has to go back to his mark. So Jackson bowling to, it is Saini who's opening up. Abhin Nandan Saini, who just works that away nicely. That's clever. Now, that's one thing that's probably very key here for Apex United. It's not a massive score. We're not talking, it's a below par score. We're not talking about a 150 to 180 score where you got to be thinking about hitting 3 or 4 boundaries and over. They don't have to do that to start. They can plot it around a little bit, pick up a couple of boundaries and over, and that's enough. They're needing around 11.8 and over. So as long as they don't fall too far behind, they've got every chance. Oh, that's a quick delivery. That's almost right into the gut of the batter. I don't know where this has hit Reyes here. This is Umar Reyes, the wicketkeeper batter. Well, he's giving it a rub now, but yeah, that was a nasty delivery. Kind of followed him. Now, one thing you notice out there is that the wind's picked up, which is nice. It's something the players will be loving. Now, the slower delivery, which is going to be probably a little bit too wide. It's Jackson's used that slow ball pretty well. Remember in the earlier match when he was on a hat-trick, he took a wicket with a very quick, fast delivery when he knocked the timber over, and then the very next ball was a very slow loop, similar to that, slow and wide, and the batter put it straight into the hands of the cover fielder. So let's see where he goes here this time. Fuller, that's played out. He's going to lob this over point. He's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So that's Umar Reyes getting off the mark. Welcome back to everybody. Chris Smith was putting something in the chat. And he was saying that Bengal Village down Brick Lane, go there. It serves the hottest file in London. It's 17 minutes drive from where you are. They make it wearing gloves, mask, and goggles. That gives you an idea how hot it is. I tell you what, as this one is going to be lofted over the short mid-wicket, it's not going to go to the boundary. Probably should have been looking to go 2 there, actually, but they'll just take a single. Well, we are, of course, with the Hornchurch playing their own fixtures here over the weekend. We haven't got any work over the weekend, so that's definitely an option over the weekend. Thank you very much for that. That's not a good delivery. And this is going to be a minimal, and that's gone into the road for sure. That was travelling. There was nothing that Sam Charles could do about that. Jackson gets it all wrong. And, well, the players will just take a little bit of a breather and enjoy the fresh air. And while they're enjoying the fresh air, let's have a bit of food talk, because it is lunchtime, National Lasagna Day. Try your hand at any number of lasagna recipes, from beef to vegetable to cheese, like Garfield, and tuck into this amazing Italian pasta casserole. Lasagna, I do like a good bit of lasagna. I don't mind the vegetarian option. So yeah, lasagna. Anything, I think you all know me by now. Anything that's got melted cheese on it, that'll do for me. I love melted cheese or toasted cheese. So, National Lasagna Day. Now, we talked about expensive lipstick. What do you think the most expensive lasagna is? Most expensive lasagna, Polo? Yeah, talking about a slice. Let's talk about a slice of lasagna. Most expensive portion of lasagna. And Sandy, hello to you. He was asking who's opening. And, well, you probably don't know now. You can see that on your screen. That's going to race away as well. It's a quick delivery. He fires his in, but look, the quicker it comes, the quicker it goes. I mean, it doesn't have to come out the middle of the bat. There's a genuinely edge, but it's going to fly away to the boundary. I think that's another one that could be going into the road. So let's talk about lasagna here, everybody. And Paul Kempin saying, great chance this for Apex. It certainly is, especially with the way things are going here at the moment. What was that? How much? 20 grand for a slice of lasagna. 250 pounds, says Paolo. So a slice of lasagna, the most expensive slice of lasagna. And let's see if anybody's going to get close here. Biofilms is joining us in the chat as well. Hello to Biofilms. But yeah, Chris Smith, thank you very much for that tip. Terry Richmond, hello to you. Hope you're well and enjoying yourself. A few people have come on and said where they're from and what the weather is like where they are. Thank you very much for that. And it is hot in a lot of places. Look, also want to take the opportunity because, on a serious note, of course, a lot of people are being affected by these forest fires where they are. We know Spain is affected. We know that France is having a terrible time in the Bordeaux area and other regions as well. Portugal, I know, is often affected. So, from me and everybody, on behalf of everyone on the European Cricket Network, if you are affected, then, our thoughts are with you. And we hope that issues get resolved there very quickly. As this one is going to go to that vacant third boundary. It's going to be more runs. Of course, 17 did come off that very first over. And more runs coming off here as well. So this is Gavadia who comes on to bowl. So yeah, so we just hope that from where we are, how much did Joe say? £100, Joe said? Oh, Joe said 700 for a slice of lasagna. Wow. You can't put diamonds in lasagna, by the way. Can I just say that? I know you can in lipstick. But yeah, so we just hope that what we can do to anybody that's affected, that we can make your day a little bit better and take your mind off things just a little bit. But let's just hope that everything in those areas that have been affected by those fires gets resolved pretty quickly. But yeah, there you have our thoughts are with you all. That's chipped up in the air. Is it going to go to hand? No, it's not. Now the chase is on. Ándale, ándale, iba. Pero no puede, no puede. Porque la pelota siempre ganar. Así, mira así. Ándale, ándale. Iba. Y no puede. No puede. Welcome to Hornchurch. You can see the banner there. That's the Hornchurch clubhouse. And Tony, as Tony gets a little bit more competent with the camera, we'll ask him to show us where some of the spectators are based. That's another one that's going where he doesn't want it to go. This could go all the way. No, just bounces before the boundary rope. Runs coming quickly here in Apex. Well, would you believe it? Apex United, well, winning is one thing, but the way they're going here at the moment, they could be winning inside 7 overs and take all the points. Quite unbelievable. Quite unbelievable. All right, lasagna. There we go. You will find the most expensive lasagna in the world at the Mirage in Las Vegas. This will set you back a slice, $100. But it is topped with 23-karat gold flakes with white diamond truffles shaved on the table side. That's not too bad, actually. $100. Somebody did say 100. Somebody said 250. Yeah, $100. That actually is not too bad. And on this National Lasagna Day. So Jackson went for 17 in the first over. And now this one, it's gone for 12 of just 3 deliveries. They're going for pace here, and it's not working for them at the moment. 29 without loss. Apex United. Tiny. That's short. There's a fielder there, but can't do nothing about it. Shaka time. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Brrr. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Well, Apex United are really looking to cause a huge upset here on day 3 in Hornchurch. The new team who we don't really know too much about. They're bringing their A game on debut. Gavardia, and that one just gently dabbed at, but good bit of fielding by Path Thakur. I think after this over, you've got to take the pace off. These 2 batters are making it look easy. They're using the pace against the bowlers. Right, last one in this over number 2. It's another one that's high up in the air. It may go all the way. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka Lagya. Says mass. And it will go magical. 24 off the over. And Gavadia still wants to bang it in. Still wants to go pace. And the batters are loving it. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much. 41 of 2 overs. And just a reminder that we had to wait until the 5th over for the East Londoners to get into the 40s. 44 at the end of 5 they were. Let's have a look at that maximum rate, by the way. And of course, we've sailed past the 150 mark now, haven't we? But there's the teams. You can see how they feature. Marco topping the lot at the moment. Remember, only played 2 matches. And have a look at that. That tells you a story. No Yorkers. Everything's been too short, and the batters have loved it, and they're not going to take the pace off. You're going to go to McDonald now. Let's see how he fares. And he also loses his run-up. Well, so far, the batters have been lapping it up from the pace bowlers. And I wonder if they're going to get some more happy meals from Donald McDonald, who comes in. And it's down the leg side, and it's going to keep going, going, and going. It will go for 5 wide. It's another minimal. And yes, well, there's your happy meal. And now he gets a selection of which toy he wants. Does the batter, Jarvid? That's not very good bowling at all, is it? They're giving runs away freely. So 5 wides to start. Well, he's got 4 fingers there, he's showing us. Well, if he added one more, that would have been the 5 for Donald McDonald. Well, let's see if he can get this right. Well, it's another one that's gone into the road. I did say that we do need to get somebody who sat over there with put a nice umbrella up and put a little cool box full of ice and cold drinks and goodies for that person, because a lot of balls are going into that road. That's crunched. Going to get through the fielder. Now the chase is on. We're not going to stop it. It's going to be another boundary. And that's 9 of 1 ball. Hit that hard. Fielder hands to it, but didn't get the body behind it. And then kicks out, lashes out at the ground when he realizes that his mistake has cost his team a boundary. The 50 has come up. Not out the middle, but it doesn't matter. He's got enough power into the shot. And that's going to be 6. Captured beautifully here also by Tony. He mullers it. Kind of the top part of the bat as opposed to the middle. But it still gets plenty on it to send it over the fielder now. See there that Jackson having a little chat with McDonald. Not sure what the two batters seem to be in that conversation as well. And Jackson now having a big long old chat there with Siney at the non-strikers end. I wonder what he's saying to him. Probably saying to him, "Hey guys, take it easy on us. You're giving us a bit of a walloping here." 61 required of 46. Rate required has gone down to 8, so it's well in their grasp now. You got to say this is Apex United's to lose from here. 5 wides, 4 and a 6 off the over so far. McDonald comes in again. Fuller delivery played out down the ground, almost Yorker length. They'll take the single. Siney not very interested in running, is he? He just walks to the other end, trying to conserve as much energy as he can. Faisal Hassan asking a question, saying, which team do you think will be champions this year? And that is humongous. 6 runs, played with ease. Well, that's why he's not running, Siney. He's saying, I don't have to run. I'm going to hit everything out of the middle of my bat, just like that. This over is going magical. And the rest, maybe. Good hit from Siney. And eyeing up 4 points here, Apex United. Now remember, we're yet to see all the teams as well, aren't we? Catch it, it's a call, and it's not going to be caught. Oh dear. Let's have a look at this one again, because it happened pretty quickly. Oh, there was a chance. There was a chance. And that was the captain, Sumit, not able to hold on to it. And the worst thing about that is not only is it a dropped opportunity, it's also another boundary. So Donald McDonald in danger of going for a supersonic over. 26 have come from it so far, 67 without loss. We haven't even got to the end of the power play. Tiny, 35. Javed, 21. Lofts that up in the air. Does he get enough of it to go all the way? No, just bounces before, but that 4 is still enough to take 30 off the over. Supersonic over. And Donald McDonald gets the kind of treatment he was dishing out. Well, that's pretty close to Tony as well. And Tony, our cameraman. What a start. What a power play. Sensational. Having a look at the ground there, and you can see that little bit more off the road end, and also the mini woods, as I like to call them. 71 without loss. That's the best power play, I believe, that we've seen in this European Cricket Series so far. And have a look at that apex on the Maximo front. That's looking pretty handy. All right, this is Athava Yadav who's going to be given the ball here. I did say that they had to take the pace off. They didn't. And, oh, well, hang on a minute. It's not Yadav, it's Thakur. And asking the question, not out. So, who is this that's bowling? Well, I'm not sure. There's 3 different bowlers have come up here. I'm waiting to see for myself. It is Thakur who's coming on to bowl. That's going to get past. Good effort there from the fielder. Fielding there. Badi अच्छी कोशिश की dive चंगी मारी. But it's bye-bye Pelota. That's 4 more. So, yeah, I did say at the time that they needed to take the pace off. They didn't. They went to McDonald. He got pasted for 30. That's 54, by the way, that came off the last 2 overs. And now it is Thakur. Let's see if he can make things happen. They're making a change in the field. Square leg coming up because they want to get an extra body out there in the off. That's played nicely. That's a good stop. Gets down and dirty. Kabir Krishna makes a stop. So let's have a quick look at this field here now. So mid wicket, long on, long off. They've got a sweeper in at cover. And I think I'm taking a guess that they've also got somebody there at in between the short third and point, somebody in where the marquee is. I can't see there because that's, I think, is where the fifth outfielder is, because they have only got 4 out unless somebody's hidden somewhere, and the only place could be hidden is behind that marquee. So I think they've only got 4 out here. Mid wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the off. Gets played out. That's just going to be a single. So you can see the difference of just taking that pace off. Now you're going to have to hit the ball. You have to try and create something. Good over from Thakura. Only the 5 runs come from it. 76 without loss after 4. And to give you a comparison at this point, the East Londoners were on 31. Yes, you heard me right. 31. Only need 41 or 36. Apex United on their way to cause a little bit of a shock here. And if they were to do it in the next 3 overs, it would be a big shock. And that's what you've got to be looking to do here. We've seen a number of teams, and the East Londoners being one of them. Raynham have done it, Marco have done it, that have taken 4 points from matches. So you want to be doing the same if you get the opportunity. Now, this is Kabir Krishna coming on to bowl. So, yeah, it's Krishna. So they do now go to keeping that pace off. So, well, we do see a dismissal finally. So well, will that make the difference here? We'll have to wait and see. So there was a wicket there, and it was Numan Javed being run out there by Donald McDonald. So let's see if we're going to see a change. Well, that's played nicely, and it will go for 4 runs. Beautifully placed in between third and backward point. So they really nicely played. This is a good shot. Waits on it, gets the wrist involved. Tidy shot played. Hello to SkyQuest. It's also joined in the chat. Vishwa. Hello, Vishwa. Faisal Hassan thinks that Raynham is going to be the winners this time. I know there was a question that was put out there by Faisal himself. Here we go again. This one just nicely dabbed away. Stylish. It's one of those, I've talked about this before. You know, when a new batter comes in. So Rajesh Sharma, who's in here now, new batter comes in. First, he's played that lovely shot through the gap on the offside, in between third and backward point for 4. And then he's just clipped that one off his pads. And this is when, you know, the opposition, you as a team, look at each other and say, yeah, I think this guy can bat, you know. Krishna comes around the wicket in between the stumps and the umpire. Now that's up in the air. And he's going to get 6 runs for his efforts as well. Well, he says, you know what? I can play the classy shots, but when I want to go up and over, I can go up and over and all the way too. That's a beautiful shot, isn't it? He looks like a classy bat. 90 up on the board already. So that breakthrough came with getting Numan Javid, getting him run out 25. It was going well. But it just gives us another opportunity with that run out to see that what Sharma can do, and what we've seen from him, he can do pretty well, can't he? Oh boy. Oh, and he's hammering it. Absolutely hammering it. No real footwork at all. He just makes a little bit of room and goes boom. Cuatro good. This over's gone. Started with a wicket. That was that the run out, and then after that, it's gone 4, 4, 6, 4. And what next? 18 off the over. It could still be magical. If he hits a Maximo here, that's the 100 coming up in 5. He's going to try something different here, coming over the wicket now. Krishna. And, well, he comes over the wicket, but the Grizzly goes over the side screen for another towering 6. It will be another magical over. This one will go for 24. It also brings the 100 up for Apex United. The 100 comes up at the halfway point. And at the same point here, the East Londoners were only on 44. So they're going to get more than double the rate as their opponents. So just 17 required for victory. And they're looking to get that 17 in the next, or inside the next 12 balls. Well, what about that for Rajesh Sharma? 5 balls and he's on 24. He's getting that 480 strike rate at the moment. And let's just say that Abhinandan Saini is not going that far behind. He's on 364. Gets this one through. That's the bowler. So this is Thakur. So Thakur. Quicker one. And that's lofted beautifully. What a lovely shot. Just one bounce. One bounce for the uppercut. Played to perfection. Delightful. Look at that. Wonderful shot. It's like he's doing a little bit of a dance there with his bat. Says to his bat, would you like to dance? And then plays a glorious shot. 44. Sani moves to, he misses out on this one. Good take from Sam Charles. East Londoners started with a loss, then win 2 in the spin. Looks like they're going to go back to losing here. That one's going to be thumped, and that will be 50 to Saini. It takes him 15 balls to bring it up. Well batted indeed. Abhinandan Saini ne bahut achhi batting kiti apni 50 banali. And the first 50 for Apex United on the European Cricket Network. And that goes to that man out there, Saini. And not only is it the first 50, it looks like it's going to be their first victory as well. Just 7 runs needed for victory here. In the air, well, that'll probably be 6 of them. So scores are tied here. Scores are tied. And just a reminder, the next scheduled match is going to be that of Hornchurch taking on the Sharks. Remember, the Sharks, the reigning champions, losing their earlier match to the East Londoners. Well, they'll be hoping that they can change their fortunes around. But so will the home side, Hornchurch. Now, these two teams have a little bit of history as well. Last year, Hornchurch beat the Sharks on 2 occasions in the group stages, but it was Sharks who beat them in the semi-final. So will Hornchurch be able to do what the East Londoners did and get their revenge? But at the moment, we have just seen a magnificent performance from Apex United. They are victorious and they have done it in style. What a way to win. What a message that is being sent out here by Apex United, the team on debut. We're not here to make up the numbers, they say. We're here to turn some heads. We're here maybe to go all the way. Sani will finish unbeaten on 62 of 17. And what about the Roger Sharma, who came out and blasted 24 of 5? And, well, Numan Javed didn't do too bad either, 25 of 14. Well, folks, what about that for a turnaround? Well, we said we were a little bit surprised when Apex United did put in the East Londoners to have a bat first, but they knew exactly what they were doing. They said, you know what? We're going to put them in. We're going to keep it to a low score. Then we're going to thump the runs off and pick up all 4 points. And they have given East Londoners an absolute thrashing. There is no other way to put it. And I think they've certainly turned a few heads, haven't they? There's a lot of teams now, and I think a lot of spectators that have seen that performance and thought, hang on a minute, we've got some serious contenders here in Apex United. Perhaps they are thinking and looking to go all the way. Well, if they play like that, well, they've got every opportunity. I said already, I liked what they did in the field. First of all, their fielding and catching was very good. And they've got those variations. They have the spinners, the slower bowlers, and they have some genuine pace in there as well. And certainly the East Londoners found it tricky to adjust to that. And then with the bat, all right, we didn't see too much of them, but from what we saw from the top 3, they've got some muscle power in there as well. So well done to them. So we got a bit of a break. There's a bit of a rarity for us, bit of a break, about half an hour before we start the next match. So we will go back on schedule. That's the good news as well. And of course, we're all looking forward to the next match. And actually, I quite like the fact that we got a bit of a break between the match between the Sharks Cricket Academy and Hornchurch, because there's a little bit of history, as I said, between these two teams. Last year, Hornchurch beat Sharks on 2 occasions pretty comfortably as well. But when it came to that semi-final, well, once again, that was when the Sharks came good. They got that victory over Hornchurch. Some good performances there. Shazib Mir, once again, was in good form. And despite the efforts of George Hankins, who batted very well and scored another half-century in that semi-final, and he was supported well by Paul Murray with the bat as well. Paul Murray, who's been in outstanding form this time around as well. But Hornchurch would go down. So Hornchurch, they would love if they can go back to winning ways in this match, having lost their last 3 matches here this time around and also not picked up a single point. Can they do that and go back to winning ways and get their intentions back on the right track as well? So big match coming up. Stay tuned, but you've got a little bit of time to maybe get some lunch in or start thinking about what your dinner plans are. But be sure to join us back in about half an hour's time, because a massive match coming up. I think for both teams, Sharks going down in the first, they would want to pick up not just a win, but pick up some points. But of course, Hornchurch, they know it's not just points they need to pick up. They need to go back to winning ways as well. So join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here in Hornchurch when we return in about half an hour's time. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Hornchurch Cricket Ground. Hope you're ready for some more action from Hornchurch, and they're looking to get back to winning ways. And let's see how they fare here against the Sharks. Like I said, that they'll be looking to get a win against the Sharks, and there'll be a little bit of sweet revenge after going down to them in the semi-final last year. So we are, of course, in Hornchurch, which is a vibrant East London suburb in the borough of Havering, best known for its rich military aviation history, its flagship Queen's Theatre, and expensive green spaces. The distinct name is from the town's unique uh, a name which was recorded back in 1233. It's thought to derive from the horned gables on its historic St Andrew's Church, or potentially from the bull's head seal used by the medieval priory. The name Hornchurch first appeared in English in 1233. It means a church with a horn-like gables. Gables are the triangular parts of the wall under the sloping roof. So that's a little bit about the name. Queen's Theatre, located in the town centre, this prominent cultural hub is famous for hosting England's only resident company of actor musicians. Of course, some facts about England in general is cricket was born in a sheep's field, they say. Cricket was likely invented by shepherds in Sussex who used their crooks as bats and sheep pens as wickets in the 13th century. England invented over a dozen major sports. These include football or soccer, rugby, cricket, boxing, tennis, squash, badminton, table tennis, and more. That's what they say. So, welcome to everybody, wherever you are. Hope you've enjoyed that little break. We certainly did. Got a little bit of a chance to go downstairs and say hi to some of the ladies that are sat and watching. Some are in the shade. Said, "Oh, this sun is just too much of it." Where others are saying, "Bring it on," and topping every part of their tan. So, hello to the ladies. Hello to all the spectators, and of course, they will all be coming in now as Hornchurch about to do better. The news of the coin toss: it was won by Sharks, and the Sharks Cricket Academy decided they'll bat first. Here's the first. And played nicely off the back foot. They'll take the single. So single to get off the mark there from Adil Zarif. Hands over the strike now to Shafi. And bowling here is Lakshay Shah. That's going to be uppercut, and that's probably going to go all the way for 6. You know, it does. It might even end up in that Western Co. marquee. Might have a chance to see where it ends up here. Good looking shot, an uppercut, and going in the direction of the marquee. And one of the partners, or the Hornchurch partners, to West End Co. Hello to Jeremy West. I don't know if he's tuning in from his holiday. Somewhere near Malaga, I'm told. Well, on the pad, probably just going down the leg side. Says the umpire. A good appeal. Good comeback there from Shah. And Lakshay. If you can get the breakthrough. Well, there you go. There's some of those partners there. Everyone active. Big shout out to Tom Fletcher as well. And Greenman Innovations, Grizzly, and Jay. And there's Heating, some of the Hornchurch Club partners. And you can see it was talking about Hornchurch and their name and the Bull's stamp. And you can see that Hornchurch are proud to have the Bull's head and that stamp as part of their logo as well. Lovely club, lovely people, lovely area. And if you are in the area, as I said yesterday, do come on down and join us. It'd be great to see you here. It's up in the air. There is a fielder there, and it's a tremendous effort. I mean, he chose to go. Could have picked where he wanted to go here. It will be 6 runs. Great effort there on the boundary, but chose to go with the shot out of the offside. It was uppish. I don't know if he got a shot of the fielder. I think he might have just got fingertips onto it. And goes all the way for 6 runs, says the umps. Yeah, just fingertips on that. That was a great effort, though, but good hit. Oh, who was that doing the fielding? Well, that's Osu. And it confused me for a minute because I saw number 2 in the back of they're playing in their blue shirts today. So we've seen the green, the red, and now the blue from Hornchurch. They're trying to find a kit which is going to bring them a bit of luck, actually. But I saw the 2 and I thought, there's no way that's a Billy Whitlock. And that's why I paused for a moment. Here he is again. And good work in the field. They're not going to get the 2. And nicely done there by Onwuzulike. He says, call me Aussie. As in O-S-S-Y, Aussie, not with the A. But he has there's the number 1 tape before the 2, which makes it into the 12, which is his number. But that's nicely done there. Well captured there by Tony as well. 16 then coming off that first over from Shah. The Shafi playing some nice shots to get him ticking away. And now it's Shahzadullah. So you can see there, we're going to see some of the different shirts, depending on which day we actually took their profile video. Some will be in green, some will be in red. You can see there, Shahzadullah, he was in the green. And of course, there's different types of greens and reds as well. There's the green and the white. There's the all green. Ula. Just having a chat there with Paul Murray. I think he wants to make a change in his field. So Paul Murray is coming up, and they put a sweeper out on the offside, and then he gets dispatched over cow corner. They have got a square leg back on the boundary. He's going to have to run a long way now to get the ball. That's George Fletcher. And George Fletcher gave Tom Fletcher a bit of a shout earlier. And of course, George is Tom's son, hoping that he has a good day here today. He's been a bit unlucky. Maybe today is going to be his day, and also 1 or 2 of the other players have got some very good youngsters in the side. Ula, youngster himself. You've, of course, Paul Murray's son is in there as well. Stanley, I think he's been playing some wonderful cricket. Got Billy Whitlock in the side as well. Charlie Lehane. Good young players. The future of cricket here in Hornchurch is bright. That's a nice looking shot. So don't have to run for those. That's travelling. And it's going and still going and still going. That has gone a long way. Well, that'll take a bit of time to come back. Beautiful shot played before. And just keeps racing away from Zarif there. A few facts about England, and we started talking about them, so I'll carry on. Stonehenge is older than the pyramids. The iconic stone circle dates back to around 3000 BC, and making it older than the Great Pyramid of Giza by several hundred years. And the ball does come back. Well done. The fielder went all the way there and back again. He needs a drink. That's hit firmly over the top again. That's the only problem, you see. So it was the bowler himself who wanted to make this change. So Ulla didn't want to have anybody back. Brings him in the circle. So he's got square leg back and a sweep on the offside. But that means anything that's hit in the V is going to the boundary. A little bit fuller. And once again, you see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Whereas if you had left Paul Murray out there, that one's not going to go to the boundary. And as it does, it means that 18 does come off that over. 16 came off the first. So it takes the score to 35. And some people are enjoying the sunshine, and others are trying to find whatever shade they can find. Looks like I'm going to go back to luck shade. So there's you got sort of, we like the shade, and the ladies there saying, bring on the sun. And we want to get every part of us tanned up. And there's the Hornchurch clubhouse, and there's where the scoreboard is, and where if I just wave here, you might just see me. There I am. I'm just there. I can't get any further than that because there are tables and things in front of me. But there's the attic, what I'm calling the attic. And, well, the runs just continue to keep going here. There's going to be 4 more runs. So Shafi this time whips this one away. I'm a little bit surprised that they do go back to Shah straight away. Maybe, perhaps, try somebody else. But they go back to Lakshay Shah. Not saying that he bowled badly, but he had a bowl. You've got plenty of bowlers in there. I think you could maybe just go with a different bowler each over, and then after 5 overs, you can say, right, let's who do we going back to? Talking of youngsters, also got Kian get behind the stumps this time, so they've got a number of options of wicket keepers. And let's see if we've got anybody new that's joined us in the chat. So I know Sky Quest was in there, Kunal Maan there as well. Hello to you. Hello to Sandy. Sandy working? Are you working hard, Sandy? Hello, Bikash. And John Gray looks like he's back from his shopping. Well, John Gray, did you pick up any niceties? Anything that's going to help to keep you cool? And well, talking about cool, nothing is cooling out there at the moment for Hornchurch. They've been under the cosh for a while, haven't they? Last 3 matches, and things are not looking too rosy for them here at the moment either. This is a electrifying start from the Sharks. The Sharks, of course, looking to come back after going down earlier today in their first match against the East Londoners. They did pick up a point. Remember, chasing 177 for victory. They weren't going to get that, but they needed to get to 124 for a point. In the end, they finished 134 for 9, and they needed the number 11 batter out there to help them to get to that. That one's going to get away from the fielder. And a little bit of disappointment there for young Charlie Lehane. Thought he had it, and then next thing you know, it's gone. Quattro Mas bringing up the 50 here inside the 5 overs. Oh, there you go. They say when you don't see a bus for ages, then they all turn up at the same time. Those, though, were all going in the opposite direction. This one is going to go to Aussie, who makes the stop. 50 is up of just 16 deliveries. See some of the top batters, and Bahir Shakil, wasn't he in outstanding form there in Poland? And we've seen some good cricket there in Poland. I was there for the European Cricket Series, of course. And that was, well, about six weeks ago or so. Time goes so fast, doesn't it? And then, of course, Vinny Sandhu was there for those T20 internationals. Good cricket being played in Poland, and they certainly are getting some heads. That's going to be a bit unfortunate. It's going to fly And it's going to be 4 runs. Doesn't quite go all the way. It's not quite a Baximo, but it's a little bit of luck. Poquito de suerte ahí por el bateador. And it will get another boundary. So 54 is the power play score. It's not the first time that Hornchurch have gone for that. Not quite as big as the one we just saw, though, from the Apex United 71. What about Apex United, everybody? Surprised? Or are there people, anybody in the chat that knows about them and thought, nah, I knew they would do that? And Mukul Mishra saying hello. Hello, Riku Ji. कितना तुझे ठीक ठाक है बढ़िया कितना अपना खाना खा लिया की खाता है भी दस दो ना Mark Whitlock giving us the thumbs up. This Mark Whitlock, so he was filmed in the red kit. It's up in the air. Fielder is underneath it, but can't get a hand to it. Pretty close, actually, to where there's our stationary camera. That was pretty close to that. And there's the boys under the tree. Oh, we had a little brief look at them. The ECN faithful, Sir John Heesham. Ian Smullen is under there as well. I think Fardeen is there. They've decided to get under the tree. And look at Mark Whitlock. Gives a little bit of, oh, that was so close. And they moved over there for two reasons. One is there's shade and is not that far from the clubhouse to come and get the cold drinks. But also, that's where the ice cream van comes. Now, I don't know if it's been already or not. You can let me know, John Heesham, in the chat. That's probably spoiled a wide ball there. That would have been a big wide. Has a way of picking up wickets, does Mark Whitlock. Can go for runs, but can also pick up wickets. He's not going to pick up one with that one. That's going to be 6 runs. Solid strike. And, well, I think some of the Hornchurch youngsters that are taking a stroll around the boundary rope might have had a play on that one. That's solid strikes. Tim Harmer joins us in the chat. Hello, Tim. Nice to have you with us. And Rukbul also there now. It's firmly hit. He's hit flat, but not going to give the fielder a chance. 6 more. It's Shukka time. Doesn't really get the height on this. Does charge, does come down the track, but he believes in the fact that he could get, believes that he can still get enough power in it, and he believes in enough power in this one as well, and he will. That one clears their side screen. Bully. And Mark Whitlock will go for 25. It was that almost a chance in the first Maximo that was hit, that it was almost picked up on the boundary, but just couldn't get a hand to it. And 79 now without loss. There you go, some of the Hornchurch youngsters. One thing I love about being here, and that's something that me and Polo have talked a lot about, is once the cricket, I mean, we had that little short break, for example, and as soon as there's a break, as soon as the kids get a chance to play, they'll play a little bit of, they make up their own games, bit of quick cricket and tip and run. And once the match day is concluded, they're all there and playing well. They're playing a bit of cricket and enjoying themselves. That's lovely to see. As I was saying yesterday, that's the beauty for me. As this one's up in the air, and, well, it's another one that's going to go all the way. They change it up a little bit. Stanley Murray. And he'll go for 6 off his first ball. Stanley, outstanding cricketer. You forget, he's only 15. I was talking to his mum a bit earlier. Hello, Mum. Well, Stanley's mum is one of the ones who's in the shade. And she was saying, you know, sometimes you forget he's only 15, but he is such a talent. He really is. And watched him in the field. He's just numero uno for me. That's going to be another one that's going to sail over. Thank you to Joe Foster, who's bought me a nice, cool, refreshing drink. Well, one of those four out there, we just saw them when they were walking around the pitch. One of them thought you're going to be in for a catch here. It does try. I don't know if we've got a replay of them. There we go. It said, it's mine, you know. He said, mira, catch, mira. Gonna need gear. He said it too big. He said, it's gone over me. But, yeah, I'm glad he doesn't get any fingers on that, actually, because I think mummy or daddy would have been taking him to the local accident emergency. And 2 balls, 2 sixes. Come on, Stanley, try and get the quicker one in. But that's better. Just held that one back a little bit. Didn't put it in the slot. And even though the bat is coming down, but Shafi's moved to 48 of just 14 deliveries. Zarif is in 42 of 13. Played away. This time, oh dear. It's kind of a Tortuga, but the Tortuga changes the direction, but the fielder, not sure who that's out there, wasn't quick enough to change. Let's see again. So there's where it moves, and he just couldn't get himself adjusted. And then he says, well, could have been worse. It could have ended up doing the splits and then talking a little bit like this. But he's all right. He's all right. I'm not sure who that is out there. It might be George, actually. So Zarif from 46. And that one will be his 50. 50 up in just 15 deliveries. Well fielded, young man. Well fielded. But also well batted to Adil Zarif. Gets the 50. A little bit too short this time from Stanley. And that one also gets whipped away. So he's gone for 21. And, well, make it more. Make that 27 off the over. The 100 also has been reached at the halfway point. 106 without loss, just rocks back into his crease. And so not that kid. That's the difference between these two batters as well. You've got Adil Zarif, who likes to play from inside his crease, whereas Usman Shafiq likes to come out and attack, which makes it that much harder. And, well, there we go. There's all sorts of things happening there. It looks like they thought, well, why don't we put a nice little bit of carpet, maybe a picnic happening. Let's go back to the picnic for a moment. Look at that. I think there's some of the players there. Yeah, that's the Apex United. They're going to have a bit of a picnic. And just to that's Ian Smullen. I think Ivor's turned up there as well now. They're sat under that's a busy busy trade area there, that tree. I think somebody needs to come here early tomorrow and just sort of cordon that off and say, right, you want to be in here? It's €5 an hour. Played, or £5 an hour. I forget where I am. So played away. Just a single this time for Shafi. This is Charlie coming on to have a ball. Can one of the youngsters get a breakthrough here? And high in the air. Where's this one going? I think it's going to bounce and just take off. Yeah, it does. Bounces and gets away from the fielder who was chasing after that. Not sure who that is. Once again, some of these shirts can be a little bit confusing because you can see the 8 there. Now, if you just go by the 8, you'd say that's Paul Murray, but we know that's not Paul Murray. But if you look carefully, there's a number in front of that shirt, which I think it probably should be the other way around. I think the 1 should be the other side of the 8, which makes it 81. I think that's probably with Salman Khan. I think the number 1 has been put on the wrong side. But anyway, it just a little bit of details. That's clipped away. Now, long chase here. Ándale. Iba, pero no puede. No puede. And, well, that at least tells me, that is George Fletcher who's out there. So George Fletcher was a young man who was doing the splits and trying to stop one. But yeah, look at this outfield. It is so quick. I'm going to say it's the quickest that I've seen anywhere. It's the quickest outfield we've seen anywhere. Of course, the grass being burnt to a T probably helps. It's a miscue. This one should at least be stopped. Not the worst of overs, this from Charlie. Charlie Lehane, can he finish it well? Just the 10 off 5 balls so far, and well, it's high. It could be a catching chance here, and oh, it's going to be dropped. Oh, big opportunity, and now the batters will come back for 2, and I think once again it's a young George Fletcher who's out there, gets underneath it, but at the last moment just catches the tip of his fingers, gets away from him, and it's going to be runs on the board. That's also, I think, brings up the 50 for Shuffy. He does get 2, so I had a chance to remove him on 49, but he gets a little bit of luck there. Unfortunate that George wasn't able to hold on to it. 118 without loss, and unlucky also there to Charlie. Probably should have had a wicket. Time to see if Billy Whitlock can get the breakthrough. Starts with a good delivery, dot ball, first up. Trying everything, Hornchurch. Different bowlers. The medium pacers, the slower bowlers. Now going to Billy. Oh, that's good delivery again. Gets a bit of respect. So you can see, as I said, that Zarif, he likes to play more from the back foot, but couldn't do too much with that. Guides it away. So now a bit time to go back to Usman. It's firmly hit, and it skids away from Paul Murray. Hits the deck and just takes off. It's like it hits a rocket launcher and just accelerates at double the speed, and Murray tries to get there but couldn't. The first boundary of this over from Billy. And Kunal is saying, what do you say, Rico? Century from, who's he saying from? You're asking me about Shafi today. Well, it's Zarif who's actually taking the lead at the moment, and that's been smashed away. And look, I'm going to try and do Hornchurch a little favour. Look, I'm neutral, but you know, they could the youngsters, especially the youngsters, they could always do with a little bit of support. So, all right, I'll say yeah. For either one of them, one of these two should go on and make a century. It all depends, though. They've got to be careful. One of them's got to be a little bit selfish and let the other have more of the strike. And if they don't make a century, then you can say commentator's curse, and I'll say, well, I did it for Hornchurch. So it's played into the ground. They'll take the single. Good delivery. Yorker length. You can't do too much when the ball is right up there. And Mukul Mishra saying hello to me as well. Andy Working saying, nice commentary, mate. Love from India. And thank you very much. And my love back to India. And well, everyone is watching. India, a lot of people there watching. I know we had a few people from Pakistan earlier as well. Lovely to have you with us. Glad that you're enjoying the cricket. And well, at the moment, I think you're enjoying some hitting. Well, this is what the European Cricket Network and T10 is all about. It's about a frenzy of action and entertainment. Sometimes a bit of drama. Sometimes there's a bit of comedy. You see it all. Cricketainment is what we like to say we're bringing the world. So thank you very much for all your lovely comments. 134 at the end of the 7th over. That one from Billy came for 16. The one before from Charlie went for 12. Only Lakshay Shah has bowled the 2 overs. And I said at the time, I probably wouldn't have brought him back straight away. But they will have to bring some bowlers back. Charlie will bowl his second. I think he was unlucky not to get a wicket. And this time, well done there to young George. That's the fielding nicely. One thing I have to say, and I was talking to some of the mums about this earlier, I love the maturity of all the junior players. For example, George Fletcher, I'm carrying after this ball from Charlie. So he's going to be in the action again here. Oh, brilliant. And I just love the fact that it happens when I'm talking about him as an example. And that sums it up beautifully. You know, it's not always going your way. You're up against good players. You're a junior. And, he's talking about, for example, when I was talking about Stanley, you forget he's just 15, Charlie here as well, youngster. That was going to be mullered away, though. That's a good hit from Chaffee, who does like to come down the ground and hammer it. But no matter what happens, so we've seen, we've seen the drop catch, we've seen an expensive over, but they keep their heads up. Now, that as a youngster, as juniors, under 15s to do that, or even if you're under 16, a lot of credit to them because it's so easy to think, oh, I dropped the catch. I'm gonna just throw me toys out the pram, whatever. But they stay focused, and that was a classic example there from George Fletcher. So he has put a catch down. He has had a bit of bad luck out there in the field, but his head hasn't gone down. He's kept his chin up, and he's pulled off a remarkable stop a couple of balls ago. And all of the youngsters are the same here. So a big first of all, big round of applause to them. And also a lot of praise to the parents and, of course, whoever's doing the coaching to keep them always having a positive mindset. And this time, though, young George Fletcher can't do anything about that. That's over him, and it's being well chased by somebody who's had his 3 shredded wheat this morning. There's no stopping that young lad. And that's well hit. It's smashed. It's going a long way. 150 now has gone and been surpassed. So which one of these two will get the century? And right now you could say, well, why not both of them? Well, and we've been there before. I think one's going to have to sort of say, hey, it's yours. And then a dot ball, good comeback there. Oh, it's been called a wide. Charlie don't like it. And because I'm on the side of the youngsters, I don't like it either. Come on, umpire. Come on, umpire. Mr. Drew, what are you doing? So, Kunal, I gave you an answer. Let's see if it happens. He's hit that straight down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. So, Shafi now has moved into the 80s. He's 83. There's 2 overs to go. The score is 159. No wicket lost just yet. And I stick by what I was saying before. If there is going to be a century, then one of the batters has to turn around and say, all right, look, I don't think we can both do it. So let's see what they decide. If they decide anything. Well, or maybe Hornchurch will pick up the wickets. That could happen as well. So 159 without loss. They're going to go back to Billy. Come on, Billy. Hey, you know what? I haven't done this in a while. Power of the chat. Power of the chat. So let's try this. I want everybody that's watching and that wants to play ball. I suppose a lot of the Sharks cricket fans will say, no, we're not doing it. But come on, think wicket. Everybody think wicket. Let's go. We want to use the power of the chat. Oh, he's run past it. So now Zarif gets a boundary. He's now moving closer to his partner. So he goes to 77. So once again there, so, a misfield, but the head is still up. And the support is there as well. The others around the supporting say, don't worry about it. It's fine. Next time. And that's what I like to see. In comes Billy. Come on, chat. Power of the chat. There you go. See what I'm talking about? Again, classic example. The ball before was the misfield. And then this time round, head is not down. This time round, makes the stop. Makes the save. Well done. Played away. And, oh, what do you do about that? What do you do about that? Right, everybody all together now. We're going to do the Tortuga, okay? You ready on Paul Murray? There's nothing that he could do about it with the bounce. I don't know if we've got the replay. Doesn't look like we have, so we can do it. We can just go, Tortuga! Just bounces over him. Couldn't do a thing about it. All right, Shafi on 87. Firmly hit, and oh, the power of the chat nearly worked. Nearly works. And oh, if that's Stanley over there, he doesn't normally put him down, but I wonder if it was a chance. I wonder if it just goes over him. Look at Billy. Billy feels it worse. And if anybody was going to take the catch, it would have been Stanley Murray. 93, Shafi. Well, maybe that's the way you do it. Say, okay, you go first. I'll have all this over. You have the next. Shafi on 93. 2 balls to come in the over. Short. Goes for it. Is in the air. Is it going to go to hand? No. Oh, never. No way. I cannot believe this. It's almost like Shafi is destined to get a century here. He's played in the air, and look at the spin on this. Look at the spin on this. You think it's just going to be... Watch this. Watch where this bounces. And watch where it goes. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, you can maybe just go back and watch that. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. He's on 97. He's hit this hard, and it's going to be saved. It won't be the century just yet. Well, he might not get another chance because maybe, oh, well, he's taken a single. He will get another chance. He's going to go back on strike, isn't he? Good save this time from Stanley Murray. He'll just get the single, but he will go back on strike. And this is where I think Adil Zarif is saying, oh, yaar, तेरे 6 बॉलां ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਤੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਲੈ ਲਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਮੇਰੀ ਟਰਨ ਸੀਗੀ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਤਦੋਂ ਆ ਕਿ ਤੂੰ ਆਪਣੀ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣਾਈ. Well, he's on 98, and the thing about this is, remember what I said, one of them yes, both no, and Shafi has overtaken Zarif because at one point it was Zarif who was like close to the 70s and Shafi was only just in the 50s, so he's muscled his way ahead. 179. 20 runs coming off that over, but Billy Whitlock, got to say, he's very unlucky. All right, hit down the ground, and it will get fielded. It's just a single, so he moves to 99, but he's on the non-striker's end. Now, what does Zarif do here on 78? What does he do? Does he just take a single and give him a chance to get his own ton, his partner's ton, or will he go himself? I tell you what he's going to do. He's going to try and go himself because he's going to get 6 here. His partner is on 99. Zarif moves to 84. Oh, boy. I am loving this. I'll tell you what. I mean, as a neutral, you've got to be loving it as well. Boy, oh, boy. And Tim Harmer about the ball that spun away viciously from the fielder, saying that was like Shane Warne to Mike Gatting in 1993. You're not wrong there. All right. 186. Slower delivery. Hit straight down the ground. Will be 4. 84 becomes 88. Now, look at the 2 batters here. This is very interesting because he's trying to look at his partner, but look at Shafi's not making eye contact, saying, no, I'm not talking to you. Now he's then looking to the bench, and the bench is saying, well, we don't know what to do. 3 balls to go. So, the thing is, even, there's no, if he doesn't give Shafi a chance, if he tries to go for his own century, then Shafi won't make his century. It's as simple as that. Unless there's a no ball or something. All right, here we are. And there you go. And he's given the opportunity to Shafi. Now, the thing about this is, Shafi better get it. Because Zarif now, he basically is the unselfish one and says, all right, I could do it as well. Because he could have done it. I'll give it to you. So, Shafi, you better not spoil the party because then none of them will get it. Ula. Gets the pad. Got him! He's been given! He's been given out on 99! Shafi gone for 99. And, well, it was a long way down. I mean, he's on the way up, but the umpire feels he's going to go and hit. And he's been given out on 99. So Shafi will go 99. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. That's all I say. And well, now look at the batter at the other end thinking, now I gave up my chance to get a century to give you the chance. Shafi will go for 99. We don't get another century in the day so far. We've had one every day in the first match. So Shafi goes for 99. And it is Shazad Ullah, who gets the wicket. Shafi gone 99. Leg before. Well, I don't know what you think about the call. The ball had a long way to go. But hey, you know what I'm going to say? I'm with the youngster. Power of the chat, everybody. Power of the chat. And what about Zarif? Well, Adil Zarif gave up his chance to get it. He could have done it himself if he went for it. But he decided to give 3 balls to his partner, and he fails. One gets played away. And Zarif just very, very slowly gets to the striker's end. He'll face 1 ball as Saeed gets 1. And in fact, is that the... Yeah, that is actually the end of the innings. So 192 it will be. And well, everybody, first of all, thank you to the power of the chat. All of you that went along with wishing a wicket. And well, who was it who was saying, well, will Shafi get 100? I think it was asking me a few times, and I said, well, you know what? Okay, I'm going to do my bit for Hornchurch and say yes, and see if the commentator's curse does exist. And well, okay, you can blame me if you want. Was that the commentator's curse? Well, but it was not to be a century, and it will be a wicket to Ullah. Ullah takes the wicket. 192, though, is still a big score. But, well, you got to feel a little bit there for Usman Shafi. And there's the umpire, Drew. He's the one who spoiled the party. He gave the leg before wicket. Look, it's one of those. I mean, is it going above the stumps? I mean, it had to go a long way. It's a brave decision. Let's put it that way. I think it's a brave decision. I don't think anybody at Hornchurch is complaining about it. And, well, I think some of the Hornchurch, well, she's smiling about it, saying, I think, well, let's not follow him too much because a few people might turn around and say, hang on, that looked like it was kind of planned. But no, it's not easy out there. But well done to the youngsters of Hornchurch. They tried hard. They never gave up. But I have to say that Sharks Cricket Academy, after going down in their first match, they knew they had to come back strong in this one with the bat. Won the toss, elected to bat first, and they put big score on the board. 192 for 1. There you can see where majority of those runs were scored. And no surprise that not too many, only 7% scored there on the offside where the point boundary is. Time for me to take a break and join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase from Hornchurch.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back to England for this European cricket series here in Hornchurch. Some of the quirky things about England is you can drive through a building. Yes, you can. The house in the hole in the Peak District has a road that goes through a building. A quirk of the 18th century planning. And Brits drink 100 million cups of tea a day. That's over 36 billion cups a year, making England one of the biggest tea consumers globally. And even though tea wasn't common in the UK until the 17th century. So if you are having a cuppa now, I suppose it's almost tea time, isn't it? 20 past 3 in the UK. Do enjoy your cup of tea. But in medieval England, people drank weak ale instead of water because it was boiled and fermented, making it less likely to spread disease. What else can I tell you? Anna, the seventh Duchess of Bedford, began having tea and snacks at 4 p.m. to curb hunger between lunch and dinner. It became a national ritual. So we've got about 40 minutes before it's officially tea time, following by what Anna, the seventh Duchess of Bedford, started. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the reply of Hornchurch. Not too many people are expecting them to fare too well here. Remember, the last three matches they've gone down on. They won their first and lost the last three. And it's not just the fact they've lost, it's the manner of the way that they've lost. Paul Murray, the informed batter, is going to open up. And he's got the wicketkeeper batter, Kian Poskett, out there with him as the non-striker. Let's see how they fare here. And I suppose Sharks should know all about Murray. And if they've done their homework, and they probably should be thinking about putting a fine leg or third man back, but haven't done so yet, which means that Paul Murray has the freedom to play those very effective little scoop shots of his, and he can play that to both sides. Here's Faisal to bowl the first to him, and it's going to be a minimo to start, 5 wides. Not the best of starts from the bowler. He sprays this big time wide. Well, a few more of those will help. So 5 wides to go on the board straight away from Mir Faisal. Probably the pick of the bowlers. He does have some pace about him. But as they learned from the East Londoners, they were also a little bit erratic and wayward. A lot of extras were given away. And sometimes the batters do like the pace. So that one, I think, is going to take some time to come back from the road. We often have that issue. Welcome to everybody today. International Tiger Day being observed today. Help raise awareness and join the fight against threats facing the world's largest big cat. Tigers are majestic creatures who may face extinction if not helped. And one of the sad facts about tigers is that there's more in captivity than in the wild. There's only about 3,900 in the wild. And in most countries, say like the USA, they are more in captivity than the wild. Animal adoptions give huge boost to the work that the WWF does. And so do support them. And there can be some real benefits there to help protect this endangered species. National Lipstick Day today, so don't forget to put on your lipstick before you go out. And we were talking about the most expensive lipstick in the world, $14 million. And it's a lipstick that has actual diamonds in it. To the fielder, no run, dot ball. An average woman spends about $1,500 a year in her lifetime with lipstick. 1,500 a year. Well, some probably do actually, but an average woman spends $1,500 a year, a lifetime on lipstick. God, where's that cup of coffee? Rita, coffee. Wide ball, this time too wide outside the off. Just having a look at this field, they've got the backward point in place, and they also have square legs. So once again, Murray, if he gets the option, if he gets a chance to drive, he will be. It's a shot to play. Nobody kind of in the V. But they also got teams got short fine and short third. Faisal again, looking really to bend his back and swings hard at this one, does Murray. But that one goes straight through him. Murray kind of, I think, only in that last game yesterday was the first time that I think that we saw Murray not perform with the bat. It was in against the fearless Lions of West Ham, who got that win and took all the points from it as well. 108. Low score, and Hornchurch were disappointed they never got to that 109. And in the end, they didn't even get a point from the match. But it was the only match that we saw Paul Murray not performing. But he did look really tired and lethargic in that one. So he's looking to come back here, asking the question, has he gone right in front? Well, this time, umpire Drew says not out. I bet you if Paul Murray was a 99, he might have put the finger up. Good full delivery. This time from Mir Faisal. Temperatures now, of course, really peaking. Nice full ball again. It's played down, and yeah, if nobody gets there, it's going to be 4. That's what I was talking about. That's the only danger here with Mir Faisal. If he is going to try and execute those Yorkers, which is, yeah, I'm never going to be against bowlers trying to get the Yorker in, but he's got nobody. He's got nobody to back him up behind because with this outfit so quick, I mean, on most grounds, that would have just been an easy one going to mid on. But on this ground, if it's not going anywhere near you, if it's a meter away, it's going to be 4. Back to the action, and this time he says, I won't have 4, I'll have 6. 4 and 6, thank you very much. And that will help, no doubt, especially with the 5 wides that the over started with. There's still a ball to go, 16. Paul Murray, that's some of the this George Clark not playing today. Having a chat with some of the regulars. So it looked like the over was, all right, the 5 wides hurt, but after that it was kind of a wide, dot. It was going okay, and now 4 and 6, and now all of a sudden it could go magical. All right, it's up in the air. There's a fielder out there. Watch the bounce. Watches it pretty well. And it's just going to be a single. So 17 from it. 17 off the first, but most importantly, no wickets down. Paul Murray doesn't get his boundary, but does get the single, stays on strike. This was the one earlier that went for 4. Just once again demonstrating how quick the outfield is. You can see all 7 balls so far kind of in that same area. So there wasn't really too much variations in that. Needing to go at 19. So 17 is good, but he's not quite the 19. New bowler, Hassan Ali. He bowled well. He was probably the pick of the bowlers in the earlier match. Hassan picked up 2 for 30. And field stays the same to Murray. Square leg, backward point on the boundary. In comes Hassan. Pitched up. Play to the field on this occasion. Couldn't get it in that gap. Goes to the hands. No run. Gets in the gap. 4 runs. So very important, I think, for Hornchurch to try and stay at least with the rate or thereabout in the first 3 overs. Because after those 3 overs, the field will spread. That's hit firmly. That's going to be 4 runs. Hits it over the top. I don't know. I mean, Murray, I think to Murray, and ideally, outside of the power play, you'd think about putting the third or final leg back for the scoop shots. But I think in the power play, I think I would have they've made a change here now. I was going to say I would have mid-wicket bat, but they've gone with long on and brought up the. There you go. That's his shot. This could go all the way. It does go all the way. It's showtime here in Hornchurch. And there's Joe Foster. And he's going to go and cross the road. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And Joe Foster is after that. There goes Joe. Now, be careful when you go crossing that road, Joe Foster. And lovely shot for 6. Just when I was talking about where I would have my fielders. But I don't think bringing up the backward point is the answer. And now he goes on the leg side, and he's going to be 6 more. Murray, he's on a mission. He's on a mission here. He wants to keep his team, like I said, in the hunt, at least in the power play. Did concede a lot of runs with the ball, the Sharks. 176, remember the East Londoners scored in that first match today, match number 9. Oh, it's called a wide in the end. Now, not sure if this is called for height. I think it does get called for height by I think there's an indication there from square leg umpire saying that's too high. It goes over the lid, so wide called. And if you're wondering what the bonus point equation is here, and I suppose that applies more, you suppose, to the Sharks, as that's going to be another one that's going to be put away. So Murray is flying at the moment, moves into the 30s of just 11 balls on 31. Not going to plan at the moment this for Hassan Ali. As I said, he was the pick of the bowlers in that match against East Londoners, but this time round he's getting the treatment, isn't he? Have a look there on your screens about some of the upcoming events. There's still plenty of action. T20 women's action from Switzerland. And then we've got a European Cricket Series in Estonia. We also have... it's beautifully played. Lovely shot. Toying with the field. And making the Sharks Cricket Academy sweat. And of an expensive over. 25 coming from that one. And they are where they want to be at the moment. In fact, you could probably say they're ahead of where they want to be. 42 without loss. And Keenan Poskett will now get set to face his first ball. He hasn't faced anything in the first 2. Of course, we got some action also still happening there in Switzerland. Turn our attention to that one. So after we saw Brazil comprehensively beat Spain, they chased the 143 they needed in just over 10 overs. Brazil now playing Switzerland. Switzerland, they also struggling against the Brazilian bowling. And after 8 overs, Switzerland 33 for 1. Brazil certainly showing their strengths in that in those T20 internationals at the moment. Okay, we're going to see a change here. So the man who did whatever he could to ensure that Usman Shafi had a chance to get his century comes on to bowl, and he's going to be put away for 6 runs first ball as Poskett opens his account with a 6. Boom! Shakalagia. This is much better from Hornchurch. Showing a little bit of grit and some firepower. Adil, first ball, 6 runs. Welcome to the party, Adil. Zarif. And he comes again. Coming around the wicket, but if you're coming around the wicket, you're going to be bowling just where the batter wants it. He gets down on one knee, and he sends it for another big six. 2 balls, 2 sixes. You see the issue there, if you're coming around the wicket, the batter can do that. You can't get the chances of LBW more or less are out of the equation. The ball is always going to be pitching more or less to outside the leg stick. He's got to come over the wicket, and I think he might be. That's exactly what he's going to do here now. And Zarif, liking this from Hornchurch, the 50 comes up already. And they're on 54. 54 was the score at the power play score from the Sharks. Hornchurch, more competitive. But I think the Sharks will also know that if they need to pick up a few wickets here. Definitely if you get the wicket off Paul Murray, then you start to apply the pressure. The rain, look, it has come down. I mean, they needed to go around about 18.9 at one point last time we looked. It's come down to 18.1, but of course, still 4 balls to come in this over. So you have a look at some of the spectators there. So as I said, you got those that have said we've had enough of the sun. Those that are saying no, bring it on. We'll have some more. Just to the right there, you see there's Cockney Corner there as well. And then you also have a lot of supporters that are kind of on the extra cover, long extra cover boundary, sitting under the tree as well. That's where the ECN faithful have relocated today. Yeah, thank you, Tony, for showing us the supporters. All right, Zarif going to now try over the wicket. 2 balls, 2 sixes. That one's going to be played away. It's 1 bounce. Just a single this time. Yeah, you've got to, unless you've got a real plan or unless you feel that the batter's got a real weakness in a particular area, you shouldn't be bowling right arm round the wicket. Okay, Paul Murray has a look. Still, they haven't deployed anybody back at fine leg or third, so it wouldn't surprise me if he tries to play that little dink shot. And he does try, but he misses it. It was also much fuller. That's a better delivery. He will stay around the wicket to the left-hander, Zarif. It's played, and oh, wow. What's happened here? I think he's managed to adjust himself and get a foot on this. I thought for a moment, first of all, it looked like he was going to get into a tussle with Dave, the umpire, but does get a foot on it and stops it getting past him. Just a single. So this is pretty good comeback this from Zarif. Now, if he doesn't go to the boundary here, he's come back brilliantly well. But he will go to the boundary, and it will be another 6. So 20 do come off the over. Hornchurch are winning the battle so far, staying up with the rate, and they move to 62. So they win the power play, 62 without loss, whereas the Sharks were 54. And let's talk about chicken wings. It's National Chicken Wing Day. And when it's game time or just time to the kickback, these crispy bites are the ultimate companions for sharing and savoring. And let's talk a little bit about those people that really love their chicken wings, because there's some crazy records here. So the world record for the most chicken wings eaten is 444 in just 26 minutes. 444 in 26 minutes. And in America, Super Bowl Sunday is the biggest day for eating chicken wings, when more than 1.25 billion wings are eaten in America on this day each year. Wow, that's a lot of chicken wings. But I know when I get some chicken wings, I mean, if I have 12, which probably takes me about 30 minutes to eat, I think, okay, that's pretty satisfying. 444 in just 26 minutes. That is amazing. Well, yeah, I do like the chicken wings, but yeah, 12 will do. Flipped away, got to get down. Oh, that's not very good fielding there. Had to had to try at least make the stop. I think that was a little bit of a lackluster effort. Murray gets another. Really liking this response. We needed Hornchurch to turn up, didn't we? I think a lot of people were saying that yesterday. We need Hornchurch to turn up. And even though they took a bit of a hiding in the field, and this is more like it, this is what everybody wanted to see. Anybody out there, the chicken wing lover? You reckon you can do that? Beat that 444 in 26 minutes? And there's a question in here from Tim Harmer saying, Mika, how much do you reckon you would have to pay Corey to come alongside and commentate with you? How much would I have to pay? I think the question here probably would be, how much would I pay somebody to stop him coming in? No, I'm only joking. Listen, I love commentating with Corey. I think me and him have a great laugh. We're very different in our styles, in our ways. But Corey is always a pleasure to commentate with. And I think Corey is actually a very busy man at the moment. I think if he had time, I don't think I would have to pay him because I think Corey loves to get involved in the action with the European Cricket Network. And well, hopefully we can have him on board somewhere pretty soon. Thank you for your question, Tim. Hello to Ritesh. Jihad Captain is also in the chat, talking about Hornchurch and their start here. Hello to the Prince. Hello, James Peel. A lot of people in the chat, a lot enjoying the cricket and enjoying this fight back as well. Hornchurch, slower delivery, but it's going to be a wide, slow, but down the, yeah, too wide. It misses that line by a long way. It was an interesting shot that was being attempted there by Poskett, though. I think he really should have been playing. Well, you either leave it or look to play it on the offside. It's up in the air and it's going to land kind of just to the side of the Western Co marquee. And more runs. Well, they're going to have to break this partnership sooner or later, aren't they? And at the moment, I can't see where this wicket is going to come from Sharks. They might have some firepower with the bat when they click. Remember, one thing, my observation with the Sharks was when they played East Londoners, I did turn around and say to you all, I can see why this team last year had just a 2-5 record in the group stages. That one, is it going to get over the fielder? It does, just has enough on it. Going to be 6 more. And one observation I made is they're a team when they bat, every one of the batters will go for it. Now, if it clicks, sometimes they will get big scores like in this match. But sometimes you'll also see them struggle and lose wickets and may stumble to score even 100. But the bowling is where the weakness is. They've got good ratings. And if you go onto the website, you'll see that. They've got good ratings on the batting, but not so good with the bowling. And that's where they can be exposed. Cricket delivery. And that's beautifully played away. That's going to be 4 as well. I'm loving this from Poskett. Poskett and Murray are the driving force here for Hornchurch. And a lovely shot played. And Poskett says, well, Paul Murray, anything you can do, I can do better. Well, that car in the background is, well, it goes under hiding now, but the perfect colour, really, for the kit of the Sharks Cricket Academy. That bit of the goes with a bit of the yellow, doesn't it? 84. That over goes for 22. So look at the way they're just chipping away at the required rate. Chipping away at the required rate. And Sharks Cricket Academy, a couple of things to mention here. Remember that, all right, trying to get individual achievements is huge, isn't it? You want, if you can get somebody in your team to get a century. But those 3 balls, perhaps, I mean, go back to Adil Zarif. When he was on strike, he took a single when he could have probably mustered the ball to the boundary to give Shafi the chance to get a century. Shafi then gets out on 99 very next ball. And the innings comes to an end. If if Adil Zarif kept going, he probably could have, in those 3 balls, got his century. But more importantly, that could be 12, maybe 16 runs. That could be very important. So really, it's a to try and oh, that's high. Now, not called by. It's going to be caught. Has it been called? No, not called as a no ball by the umpire. So probably because it gets charged at by Murray. So it's a Gundy ball. Yeah, it was dipping. A horrible full toss gets the. I didn't, like I said to you, I didn't see where this wicket was coming from, and in the end, it comes from a Gundy full toss, and Hassan Ali holds on to the catch, and Murray will depart. He's going to be very disappointed with himself, Paul Murray, to get out to a ball like that. But the slow full toss, slow full toss always finds a way to get a wicket. Hassan holds on to the catch, and a surprise wicket as Zakaria picks up the wicket. Now, could that be the momentum shift that was required? A new batter that comes out is Salman Khan. Right, Salman has got to support Poskett, but more importantly, doesn't want to chew up too many dots. And bowler gets ready. Khan gets ready. Oh, swings and misses. Are they going to run? No. I think the wicketkeeper just gets a little bit of glove on this. Otherwise, that would have raced away for 4 byes. But he passes it on to the other Salman Khan. So we've got 2 Salman Khans, one on both sides here, by the way. I knew there was another Salman Khan. So that's going to go all the way. Well, this Salman Khan has battered that for 6. Zakaria goes the distance. Yeah, so just finish what I was saying about the Sharks. So there'll be times when they'll go big, times when they won't. But if they get on a bit of a run, they can be pretty destructive. But the bowling is an issue. I mean, teams will score big runs against them. Zakaria. Salman Khan. Khan goes again. Doesn't really get this out the middle. It won't carry to the fielder. It'll just be a single. And that's what I think here that the Sharks are looking for. The Sharks are looking to create a few singles, to create a few dot balls, to get themselves or get that rate back up again. Remember, started at 19, and with that good partnership between Poskett and Murray, came down. Oh, that hit beautifully. Lovely shot. Really lovely shot. Beautiful flow off the bat, isn't it? Beautiful flow. Just look at this. Just wonderful flow. And that's what I like to see. I think you heard me talking earlier about some batters who kind of stop the shot a little bit. I love to see the bat finish over the left shoulder when you play a shot like that. 95. So looking to bring the 100 up. And they will bring the 100 up. That's a wonderful shot from Kian Poskett. 6 runs. And Thagari, look, it'll go for 17. So the thing with that is it still means that Hornchurch are really where they need to be. And they are 101 for 1. And at this point, the opposition were 106 without loss. So it's there or thereabout. But yeah, but the other thing, of course, I was talking about was whether those 3 balls, whatever it would have been if Adil Zarif had just kept on going, and maybe he would have brought his own century up, who knows? But the decision was made for him to give Shafi the opportunity to bring his up. It never happened. But if Hornchurch win this, say by a couple of runs, if they chase it down, first of all, it would be a fantastic run chase. It'd be right up there. But secondly, it's where the Sharks will know that they didn't play, they didn't do the team thing. They did the individual thing. And as a result of that, it could be the difference between them winning or losing this match. Okay. Who's going to come on to bowl here? They're going to go back to Mir Faisal. He's got some genuine pace, we know that, but there's every chance that there could be a little edge, or if he loses his line, it goes flying past the keeper. Zafar Saeed. Just got to try and get that Yorker. The left armour. In he comes. Starts with one that's just a little bit too high. Umpires looking at each other and deciding that that's okay. So, singles don't hurt them. It's also worth mentioning that 2 good overs. 2 good overs. So that rate at 18.8. So 2 good overs from the Sharks. So let's say this one ends up being a good one for Mir Faisal. When I say good, let's say 10 off it. And you get another one like that. That really finishes the match. And asking, it's a good save actually from the fielder. Leg by is signalled. It's not out, says the umpire. And it probably wasn't that far away. I don't know if we have this again, but it was pretty full. But it's a good stop there from the fielder. I think that was Umar Shafi, the man who's still probably thinking about how he got leg before 99. He joins the 99 club. Interesting in the chat. Some people saying, yes, there will be a chase. Some saying, no, there won't be. This time, stay there. Now, that's what I'm talking about. A couple of deliveries like that. If this ends up being a good over, just halfway through it at the moment, but only 2 runs have come from it. The leg by and the single. It can then make things very tight again for Hornchurch. Hello to Yuvan Raj. He feels, well, he's saying good bowling, no chase. Well, it hasn't been that good, Yuvan, to be honest. Though this over so far looks okay. Some of the recent centuries. I think we have to have the T20 Women's International one up there as well, don't we? So up in the air, not going to go to hand. Remember, we did see a century there in Switzerland yesterday. So far, Faisal doing what he's got to do. Yeah, that century was from Lindsay Boyas. Oh, wide ball called. Keeper has got gloves onto it. They want to go, well, keeper, that's pretty poor cricket really from the bowler, because you know if you're banging it in that short, it's always going to be a wide, and that's the one for the over. But why the wicket keeper is not going behind the stumps and just standing in no man's land, I don't know. Because he is standing there, that's why the batter said, yeah, we're going for 2. Because if there's no keeper there, we're not going to be run out. Yeah, so Lindsay Boyce scoring that century yesterday. Oh, swing and a miss. Missing out on the opportunity. Question time, I reckon. What is the biggest test partnership of all time? All right, it's time to get me first question in of the day. So the biggest test partnership of all time. I've waited until this match number 3 in the day, match number 11 for my first question. So plenty of you in there. So the biggest test partnership of all time. And that one also not going to go to the boundary. So that's the over I was talking about. That's the over I was talking about. And look what that over does. Look at the required rate there. It now will go to almost above 20. Probably around 21 now. There you go, 21.3. So Mir Faisal does exactly what I said that was needed. But one of the bowlers got to do the same. That's the thing here. Another bowler's got to do the same. And then you feel that, okay, you more or less have put this game to bed. It's not over just yet. Poskett is still there, and he's going well, 46 of 13. But that over just helps the Sharks a little. Somebody asking me where's Hamza Salim Dar. Well, Hamza Salim Dar plays in Spain, so I don't think he'll be here. But I'm sure if somebody invited him to play and maybe um, paid his expenses, he wouldn't mind playing. Hamza loves to play his cricket. Yeah, very talented cricket player. Okay, this becomes a pretty big over now, doesn't it, for Hornchurch? But yeah, Mukul Mishra is saying it's still on, but very difficult. And I'm with you. But this over is important. This is the one. If they go 20 plus again in this one, firmly, but doesn't really get it out in the middle. They go back to, oh, that's the first over actually here from Mr. 99. That's the thing here now. He's always going to be called Mr. 99. The 99 Flake, the 99 Club, Usman Shafi. It's played up in the air, one bounce, another single. So need these boundaries. And somebody was saying 624. Okay, now I always like to say, I hope you're not cheating. I hope you're not looking it up. And if you're not, well, I'll tell you soon if you get it right or not. And now people are having a little fight on the chat. I said it first. It's just for fun, everybody. Well, no fun here at the moment because it's going to be just another dot. So this could be that other over I was talking about. In 2006, the biggest test partnership of all time, Mahela Jayawardene and Kumar Sangakkara beat their compatriots, Sanas Jayasuriya and Roshan Mananama, 576 against India in 1997 when they pounded South Africa into submission with a 624 stand in Colombo. So they beat that 576, which was Sanath Jayasuriya and Roshan Mahanama, and they scored 624 in Colombo. The two batted nearly 3 days. Jayawardene made 374, and their Sri Lankan, the second Sri Lankan to get a triple century, and Sangakkara made 287. So 624 was, and that was in 2006. Now that's a bit better. That's what they need. They desperately needed that. The boundary they need, but they probably need another. One more to come. Probably need another though. $117 ball to go. Shafi wants to keep it a tidy one. It gets slashed away. It only should just be a single. And that means only 10. Hang on a minute. Ball's still rolling. But yeah, only 10 of the over. So Shafi's done exactly what his captain would have wanted from him. And that takes the score to 118 for 1. So now the rate getting a little bit out of control. Two umpires coming together, having a little chat about something. 75 of 18. They did score 62 in the power play, but now they have to go bigger than that. They need 70. It's almost like the power play again. But of course, remember that the Sharks have got those extra 3 fielders out on the boundary. And at the moment, those fielders are at square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. The sweeper out on the offside. Hassan Ali comes back. And, well, there's going to be a boundary. Gets the edge. A little bit of mal suerte for the bowler, but buena suerte for the batter. And gets played away. And going to be 4 runs. Salman Khan gets the boundary. How many more can they get here? Can't afford another quiet over. Got to stay in it. Got to go big to stay in it. It's got to. You almost feel that it's got to be supersonic. 25 per over. Well, goes nowhere. They're just going to take the single. You can see that Poskett, who's on 48, he's got into the 40s and he's kind of runs have stopped flowing. Early on, he was racing along. Let's see if he can find his mojo again. And, well, Mukul Mishra is saying, Rico, when will we see you playing? You've missed me playing days. The thing is, when do I get the chance to play? I've got to be absolutely honest with you. That's a good shot. It's going to go all the way. 6 runs. And that is also going to be 50 to Poskett. Well batted indeed to Kian Poskett. And he brings it up with a 6 over mid-wicket. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपने किम पॉस्केट ने शक्का मारिया अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली बहुत बधाइयां. Yeah, the thing is going back to that question, when can I play again? There's never a time because I'm always calling the game. But I certainly look. I had a good, what I think I would say almost 35 years playing, and got some of the scars to prove it as well. But look, I love to play. But I have to be honest. This year I haven't even turned my arm over. Normally, as the bowler has to go back to his mark, Hassan, normally when we're travelling around, we go places and you might bowl a few in the nets or something. But the way things have been this year, that not even that's happened. So I've no idea if I do turn my arm over where that first ball will end up. Okay, can the fielder stop it? Big moment. This fielder's got to get down. Does stop it. Stops the boundary. It's just a single. Little moments like that are important for the Sharks. Also means that it takes Poskett the more dangerous off strike. Though Salman Khan is hitting the ball pretty well, striking it at 200. But yeah, I mean, the day might come. I would hate to think. You know, there's always that saying, isn't it? And I think it's a very good saying. You never know when it's the last time, do you? You never know when it's the last time. You know, and that makes you think. Just think about that for a moment. You never know when it's the last time doing something or seeing something. I hate to feel that, you know, I've had the last time of me playing cricket. It's going to go through. And again, even though there was a 4 and a 6 in the over, it's well below what they need. Only the 12 coming from it. 130 for 1. It was that wicket, wasn't it? We always knew that if they got one of those openers out, Paul Murray was the man who went on 41, that things would slow down, and that's what's happened. So the Sharks now feeling they will come back with a win, but they will concede a point. Hornchurch will get a point, and that also is a big plus for them. Speaking of playing, I want to say they're probably busy playing at the moment, but I know that the Spanish over 40s are playing in the over 40s tournament. It's a team that I have played for in the past. In fact, that's probably the last competitive game that I played was, I believe, in Denmark, playing for the Spanish over 40s. So I wish them well. That one gets played away as I think they're playing in Holland this year. So good luck to the Spanish over 40s. Go well there in Holland. Very, very, very good and very prestigious tournament that is as well. The quadrangular tournament. But you never know. But like I say, I hope it hasn't been the last time. That's firmly hit, but only as far as the fielder when he gets done. So the Sharks, they will go back to winning ways. Just having a look at the scores there in Switzerland. Switzerland really struggling against Brazil. They're now 59 for 6 in the 15th over. Shafi, he's bowled well, hasn't he? Probably taking out the frustration of not getting his century on the ball. Fielding gets done here. I love this, though, from Poskett. I think what Hornchurch had to show today after the last three matches, they had to show that they had a little bit of fight still in them. They had to show that they could be competitive. And for the first 5 overs in the reply, they definitely were competitive. Oh, that's going to be a wide, I believe. Yeah. Too high. There's Shafi. Bangs this in, and it's going to be a wide and one for the overs. Not a short guy is Salman Khan, but that sails over his head. Up in the air. I think this one, watch the bounce on this. I did say watch the bounce. I think he's going to get 4 runs. This was it's almost like a comedy moment. It's almost like the ball span backwards and went forward again. It will be 4 runs. So the fielder loses it for a moment. It only bounces by the side of him. Watch this. And it kind of goes backwards. And then look at that. You see what I mean? It kind of goes backwards and goes. That's the ball spin. And then goes to the boundary for 4. Cuatro carreras. And Share the Meal, our charity partner, part of the UN World Food Programme. You can scan the QR code and do whatever you can and to donate to people who need it the most. Share a meal and help save lives. And, if you can, that'd be great. Do your good deed for the week, why don't you? If you've not done it, that will be your good deed for the week. Matches coming up. One more to come today. Hornchurch will do it the hard way again. They play the last 2. And the next one will be against Apex United, who stunned everybody with that victory against the East Londoners. So, well, they're not really going to worry too much about the single here. I think the Sharks, the fielder just got that on probably on the bone of the thumb. And says it's fine. And Mulkan Mishra is saying, you still have a lot of cricket left in Eureka. You're still young and fit as always. Well, thank you very much for that. And well, maybe it will happen. And over does come to an end. 140 for 1. So they do and have picked up and secured a point. Hornchurch. And this last over going to be bowled by Salman Khan. I want to see Salman Khan bowling to Salman Khan. So Poskett, don't want to be rude. Hit a few boundaries and get a single, get to the other end. And, well, he may not hit a boundary, may get out here. He won't get out. And thank you to the wicketkeeper. Says, Rico, if you want the battle of the Salman Khans, I will do that for you because I will not take the catch. I will let Poskett stay alive and move to 59. So here we go. Salman Khan is bowling to Salman Khan. Will the real Salman Khan please stand up? Okay, and it's a swing and a miss from one Salman Khan to the other. I want to see, why isn't there a Shah Rukh Khan playing cricket? I want to see a Salman Khan versus Shah Rukh Khan. Full toss, it's hit in the air, fielder coming across, catch has been taken, and it's the bowling Salman Khan that will be victorious as the Hornchurch Salman Khan. His eyes lit up as he dances down to hit the full toss. He doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. Look at the way the bat turns in his arms, by the way. That's a wonderful shot, actually. You can see the bat, the handle turns in the hand, so he's hitting that just upwards with no power. Catch has been taken by Hassan Ali, and the battle of the Salman Khans comes to an end. And it is the Salman Khan of the Sharks that is victorious. So the second wicket goes down. And Salman Khan goes for an entertaining little knock for him. Yeah, Hornchurch taking on Apex United. That match scheduled to start in 20 minutes' time. Oh, this is risky. Throws to the wrong end. Probably had to go to the keeper's end. That still would have been difficult, I think. But Onuwazuluk comes in and gets off the mark straight away. Aussie. Posket. How can there be a 1% chance for Hornchurch to win this match, by the way? What's the matter with our computer? 1% chance? It can't. It's not possible. Computer, wake up. That's going to be 4, right? Even with misfields and whatever else. There's no chance. There's no such thing. It's still giving them a 1% chance. Who's on the computer today? Somebody needs to put the pound coin in. It's going to be, well, is that out or not out? I haven't seen a decision from the umpire. So, end of the match. And look, all I will say here, well done to both teams. Sharks, they had to come back and show that they still had the credentials to be winners here. And having lost the first match, well, they've done actually better than last year. Last year, they lost the first 2 before they got a victory. This time around, they've lost 1, but come back with a win, and a win against Hornchurch. Hornchurch would have loved to have got 1 over against the Sharks, because it was actually the Sharks that knocked them out in the semi-finals last year. They weren't able to do that. So well done to the Sharks. They get their first win. They get 3 points. But also, I suppose you have to say well done to the youngsters there of Hornchurch. And after 3 big, heavy defeats on the spin where they picked up no points, though they don't win the match, though it's the 4th consecutive loss for them, they show a lot more fight and a bit more grit there, and they do pick up a point. So at least that means that certainly in the tables, they're hopefully heading in the right direction. So well done to both teams. Not easy out there as well. I want to say big well done to the umpires as well, to umpire Dave and Drew. Remember, they've done 3 matches now with still 1 more to go, and they're out there all the time. Whereas, of course, the players, yeah, if you're batting, well, you can have a sit down in the shade if you're not out there in the middle. So well done to the umpires, and, of course, well done to our scorers as well, to Graham and Ollie. And Rico Full here, and with me or behind me, you can't see him. Let's see. Come on, Bowler. Let's see you. Where are you? Let's see, Bowler. You'll appear from nowhere. I never realised you would come back there. Stay there for a moment. This is Polo. Polo's there on production. And we've got Joe, who's down stairs somewhere as well. Joe is keeping everything running like clockwork out there. And also a big shout out to Tony, our new cameraman today. Everybody did a great job. So 1 more match to come. That one, we'll be back in about 15 minutes to talk you through that one. It is the final match of the day. You know what I'm going to say for the final match of the day is where I ask all of you, wherever you are, you, all of you to get involved. And we like to see some random questions. Tell us a little bit about what you're doing later tonight. Tell us a little bit about what you're planning on having to eat. We always like to have a nice little chat and chinwag in the last match of the day. So do join us back in around about 15 minutes' time. Hornchurch are going to be back out there in the middle, and they're up against Apex United. First time we're seeing Apex United today, and if we're going to see more of what we saw earlier from them, I reckon they've shown already they could be serious contenders this time round as well. So we're going to take a short break and get some fluids down us, but we'll be right back ready to talk you through the final match of this match day 3. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back, everybody, ready for the final match of this match day 3, match number 12. And home side Hornchurch take on the newcomers Apex United, who I think surprised us all when they played their first match against the East Londoners. Firstly, they restricted the East Londoners to a score of just 116 and then knocked things off with 24 balls to go. Well, there's the Crow marking up his run-up, and I reckon he's going to be bowling left wing round. And let's see how that Crow comes in. It's got fine leg, plays quite beautifully, but come on, get on the right side of the field. You can't be there. It's a well-educated, that Crow. Knows that it can't come onto the field of play. So the Crows are out there. You can see a bit of a breeze that's blowing there, so that's nice. Welcome back to everybody as well. And final match of the day. And Paul Kempin saying, we want a golden ball. Well, let's see if we can deliver. Look, I know that Apex United did play some wonderful cricket to get that win. We saw some good hitting from them. And remember that Saini, 62-17, then Numan Javed, he was out on 25. Roger Sharma came out and cracked it all over the place. But you can't judge a team by just their first showing. So let's see how they go about things in the second match. The news from the coin toss was that Apex United won the toss and elected to have a bat first. And of course, why not? Probably do want to, on a nice hot sunny day like this, go out there and try and put as many runs on the board as you can. So let's talk a little bit as the teams get ready about some more things on this day. 1996, one of the great England collapses. They had to bat out a day and a bit to draw the first test against Pakistan at Lord's. At lunch on the final day, they were one down, and Ladbrokes had closed the books on all bets, with Mike Atherton and Alex Stewart looking untroubled. But then Atherton fell, and down England went like a bunch of drunks on a bouncy castle. They lost 7 for 18 in a fearful collapse, with Mushtaq Ahmed at his most mischievous and Waka Yunus feasting on the scraps. That was back on this day in 1996. And looks like we're going to see Lakshya Shah with the ball again to start. Shah will open the bowling, and we'll be bowling to the, well, impressive Saini from the first match, who blocks this one out, and they will take the run. Fielding done there by Mark Whitlock. George Clark comes into the side. Connor Bowles also in. And I think that's the only change. That's the two batters that come in. Sharma gets a chance to open the batting this time. Came in at number 3 in the last. And he's played that quite nicely. Aussie should cut it off. Just off the camera at the moment. And, well, I thought he was. I thought he was going to be able to cut that one off, but not able to. It still beats him. It was just delicately played away. And Aussie chased it hard. Not able to stop it. 4 runs. Sharma looked the business when he came out in the last match. He just crunched every ball to the boundary. Hello to Nomad, hello to Ash as well. All coming in for this final match. And if you are watching, wherever you're tuning in from, if first of all, remember to like, give us the thumbs up, tell your friends, tell your family. And why don't you get a message in? Say hello, say hi, say where you're watching from. It'd be lovely to hear from you. A lot of people have done that today. Lakshay's got a bit of a long run up, hasn't he, Lakshay? Gets to his mark. And bringing up Paul Murray into the circle here. So looking, and they've pushed back long off. That's the plan. So long on comes in, long off goes back. Got Aussie who's on the backward point boundary. It just guys this away for a single on this occasion. So a little bit of respect from Sharma. 1963, born with two fingers missing on his right hand, Azim Hafiz went on to bowl left arm pace for Pakistan. He took 63 wickets in 18 tests, the last in 84-85 when he was only still 21. Just tiki-taka at the moment from Apex United. I suppose if the bowling is good and you can't get the boundary, you just take the single. They'll be happy with that. Just 7 coming off that first over. Hornchurch would love to be able to contain Apex United to, let's say, a score, say, around or under the 140. It gives them a realistic chance to get the score. Ali Lehane to bowl the next one. He comes bowling to Saini. Saini goes up and over the top. I think it just will go over the boundary rope. Nice, clean, controlled shot. And by that, I mean he doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. So that's nicely played. Nicely played away. I know we've seen plenty of women's cricket lately. In 2018, Indian international Simrit Mandana equalled the record for the fastest 50 in a women's T20 in a Kia Super League match between Western Storm and Lancashire Lightning. In a rain-shortened 6-over game, Mandana got to the mark of 18 deliveries with 5 fours and 4 sixes. That's a very good shot. Very good shot. Very clever as well. Has picked his spot already. Knew there was no fielder there. And just paddled that away for 4 runs. Let's see it again. Just, yeah. Nice. It's almost a no looky shot. He does have a little look, but 4 runs. Yeah, Mandana. I was saying that she equaled Sophie Devine's record set for New Zealand against India 3 years previously. Simrit Mandana equaling that fastest 50 in women's T20 back in 2018. And as that ball comes back, let's talk a little bit about 1944. New Zealand opening batter Terry Jarvis was born. His highest test score of 182 was made in a mammoth opening partnership of 387 with Glenn Turner in Georgetown in 71-72. New Zealand drew the series despite losing the toss every time. So Terry Jarvis, the big stand of 387 back in 94-84 with Glenn Turner. Making a few little tweaks in the field here, try and cut those angles. Played away down the ground, and Paul Murray gets down, makes the stop, and keeps it to a single. The two batters, probably again 2 is on there, but one thing that we're not seeing, and probably understandably because of the heat and also the fielding has been so good, batters not really running the first one very hard, whereas on some occasions like that one, if they had done, there was probably a pretty easy second to take. Wide ball left there by Sharma. Talked about some of the international days. If you're just joining us, International Tiger Day. So do what you can to save the plight of the tiger. Always completely missed this. And thing is, though, has it caught a bit of him? It's going to be a leg by. No, just complete buys Keeper Kean Poskett is standing up, so he couldn't do anything about that. And buys it is, doesn't go into the road, which is a good thing. The 4 buys to go into the court. National Lipstick Day as well. And 25% of women don't leave the house without putting the lipstick on. And about £1,500 is spent a lifetime by women on their lipsticks. That's too short, and it's a Gundy ball, and it will get punished. Gets a swivel on this. A little bit as that one goes all the way. And Charlie just drops this one too short, and hasn't quite got the pace or power to be bowling at that length. And good batters will put that one away. I started off the day by telling you it was all rain day today, and Fadeen did come up with the umbrella, which I gave back to him and took a set of shades instead, because no rain are you going to see today. Though there could be some rain coming up at some point next week, they say. Hopefully it won't spoil the cricket, but of course rain, it's very important to help keep everything alive. National Lasagna Day. So if you haven't decided what you're having for dinner today, you can have lasagna or you can have chicken wings, because it is also National Chicken Wing Day. You're spoilt for choice. You can have both if you want, as that one is lasagna to the boundary. 4 runs to Sharma, and it's the end of the over. 22 come off that one, and it's 33 without loss after 2. The last couple of deliveries just a little bit too short. And another very important day being celebrated today is National Challenge Champions and Heroes Awareness Day. So you can see a number of people at the far side of the ground. I'm not sure if it some of the Hornchurch crowd coming this way and just going for a bit of a walk, but I suppose now that pretty soon with the sun starting to come down, it will start to get just a little bit cooler, certainly in the shaded areas where a lot of those bodies seem to be ended up. This is Connor Bowles. First time we're seeing him today. Marking up his run. Going to be starting off bowling to Saini. Sharma's made a good start. It's just easy pickings, really. Just lovely timing, really is. Gets into position very early, and it's not really so much of a hit, more of a stroke. He strokes this for 6. Just watch this again. Just all in the arms, isn't it? So 6 more runs. Started slowly. Just the 7 runs coming in the first over. 2001, Hamilton Muskadza became the first black African to score a Test century, and for all of 41 days, the youngest debutant centurion in Test history. He was just aged 17 and 352 days at the start of that match. It's going to be over the fielder. Just couldn't get off the ground, I think, here. I think this is a chance, and I think Saini knows it, because he's hit this, and just looking at the fielder here, so he doesn't get it right. Not off the middle, but the fielder, yeah, I mean, it's a good attempt. It's enough to get over him. And now it has to be picked up from the other side of the boundary rope. Good effort there by Lakshay Shah. Just needed to be a little bit taller, I think. And Saini hits that one and decides this bat's no good, and decides he wants another bat. I don't think that had anything to do with the bat, really. The field has been changed. Mid-wicket being dropped back now. That's a beautiful shot, though. Controlled. So mid-wicket gets dropped back because they bring up the long off, and guess where the next one goes? Yep, over that mid-off, right where he was. And that's when the batters start toying around with the field. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Hamilton. So it was just 17 and 352 days at the end of the start of the match. And we'll have more time to carry on with this discussion. And this is another beautifully shot play. Gets down on one knee and just guides it away. It's kind of a paddle sweep shot for four. It was in the second test against West Indies. And Hamilton batted 388 minutes and 316 balls for his 119, with Zimbabwe facing a first innings deficit of 216. Zimbabwe declared on 563 for six. And had rain not washed out the final day, they might even have squared the series. Muskadza was the seventh black African to play for Zimbabwe. And until Mohamed Ashraful made his bow for Bangladesh later in the year, only Mushtaq Mohammed and Sachin Tendulkar had reached three figures in a test at a young age. Hamilton Muskadza in 2001 became the first black African to score a test century. All right, ball does come back. Here comes bowls. Overpitched, and it's going to be sent to the boundary. 4 more runs. And Saini probably liking the sound of this bat a little bit better, but he does get a juicy full toss to put away. And it looked like they were going to keep, especially the way that first over went, that they were going to keep the score down, but the last 2 overs not going to plan. Charlie Lehane went for 22. And Connor's gone for 22 with this to come. And, oh! Well, it's gone quick and hard, hasn't it? I think that's Mark Whitlock there, isn't it? It's hit him. I think it's hit him before he knew anything about it. Let's have a look at this again. Flicked away. Let's see when he actually moves. Starts to move just about there. And it's one of those which, if it sticks, it's a great catch. And it just doesn't stick. Hits the hands and drops out. And you can see the reaction and says, I didn't even know it was coming. And he now takes his cap off, and it's his turn to have a bowl. 55 is the power play scored. There's 22 also comes off that over from Connor Bowles. Wow, whacked. And it's sometimes when the ball's hit over there, it's a question of, right, who's going to go and get it? And everybody looks at each other and says, Jali yaar tu ja. मैं नहीं जाना यार, मैं तो थक गया. सारा दिन मैं धुप्पे खड़ा रहा, मेरी तो बस होगी. And eventually somebody was sat there on the bench at the far side. And here we go. They're having a nice old chat and think, nah, shall we? And in the end, they come up and say, yeah, why don't we? They've now moved because they realize that the sun is now right on them. So they go deep into the mini woods to try and get a bit more shelter. And this is going to be another 6. Shaka time. Shaba. Manos arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras más. He likes his shot, doesn't he? So one of his favorite shots. And now he's asking for a drink. We're only in the 4th over here. I mean, come on. I know it's warm out there. I don't want to deprive players getting water, but surely you can go more than 20 balls before needing a drink. But I suppose while the ball is being retrieved, I'll give the batters that. While the ball is being retrieved, and if you're not wasting any time, there's no issues with it, and you can see that the ball still hasn't come back, so that's understandable. But the next thing is, if the ball is taking that long to get back, we should really get another one out there. But I'll leave them down below to sort that one out. Why don't I set you a question? Probably my last one of the day. Fast bowler Jamila Gamage became the first Sri Lankan bowler to do what? And it's what only 12 others have in Test cricket. Okay, so fast bowler Chamila Gamage became the first Sri Lankan bowler to do what only 12 others have done in Test cricket. What is that? That's up in the air. There is a fielder coming across, and he's put it down, and he's going to chest it for 4. Oh boy, Sharma is not the guy you want to put down. Sharma desires to go on the offside, and he hits it towards Aussie. Aussie runs hard, but it hits him on the chest and then goes over the boundary. Dropped for on 27. Now this could be another chance, and this one is also not going to be taken. 2 in 2. That's also going to be 4. Oh boy, and this time it's Lakshay Shah who tries to hold on to the catch. So Sharma dropped on 27 and then 31 and consecutive balls from Mark Whitlock. And on both occasions, the ball also makes its way and finds its way to the boundary. This time, sliced away just for a single. Aussie gets in the throw. It needed to be backed up as Kian Puskett doesn't manage to get it into his gloves. Bowler Kemping saying apex party time. Yeah, they're certainly getting a bit of luck at the moment, Hornchurch. Making things difficult for themselves. Gets this one through. The end of the over. Whitlock goes for 21. Score moves to 76. 76 without loss. And Whitlock takes his cap from the umpire. Umpire Drew, knowing that not just one, but he could have had 2 wickets. But look at the start of that. Only 7 off that first over, and then it's gone 22, 22, and 21. Stanley Murray. Stanley Murray has the best bowling figures in this series so far. He took 4 for 26 against Upminster. And let's see if he's able to, pump up the volume like he's there on his profile. It's hit firmly, and this time it's another opportunity that gets put down, and it's Aussie again. Oh boy, Aussie. Aussie. Oh boy, what can you say? Firmly hit. Aussie's there. It's in. It's out. At least the only thing this time is it doesn't go to the boundary. Now up in the air. Maybe this one will be taken. It will. They finally do get a breakthrough. So finally there is a wicket. The batter at the other end has been the lucky one. That's Sharma. Sharma's been dropped on 3 occasions. But now Saini, he doesn't get dropped. The catch gets held here. Well held by Charlie. So Charlie Lehane holds on to the catch, and Hornchurch finally have something to celebrate. And Saini saying, देखिया की होंदा ਉਹਨੇ ਨਾ 3 ਵਾਰੀ ਚਾਂਸ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਆ 3 ਵਾਰੀ ਉਹਦਾ ਕੈਚ ਛੋੜ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਚਾਂਸ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਨਾਲੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਯੰਗ ਲੜਕੇ ਨੇ ਕੈਚ ਵੱਲ ਲਿਆ ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਮੇਰੀ ਲੱਕ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਗਈ Oh, that's the way it goes sometimes. It's one player gets the luck of the whole team, and that's what Roger Sharma is getting at the moment. But well done there. Nice catch taken in the end. And I think I said, I'm just checking now. I'm doubting myself now. I've seen there it's come up with Bowles has taken the catch. Was the end of the over. So catch gets taken by Charlie Bowles. comes Stanley. Well, he does pick up 1 wicket, and I was just in the process of saying that he is the leading wicket taker, and or has the best bowling figures, I should say, for that he took back on day 1 and up against Upminster, and he's taking another one here now. Maybe he can get a few more in there. But we do know that Apex United, maybe they did a bit similar in the way that they play as the Sharks. They come out there and have a go. This is up in the air. It's got hands to it, but not going to be able to stop it. And that's another one that goes down. And it's Lakshay Shah again. Gets a hand to it. Catch nahi phod hoya. Thappad maar ke chauka de ditta. There's going to be 4 runs. Drops the catch, but not only does he drop it, he then pars it to the boundary. So now it's Farhan Kiani who gives the life, and it doesn't get taken. Now he's muscled that hard, and that not that far away from where our camera is actually. He goes in between the sight screen and the camera and goes to where some of the spectators are. There's John Hisham, who's minding his own business. That's crunched, isn't it? Walloped. Six runs. 6 more. Kiani. It's coming out there, using the long handle. Overdone. 5 completed. 93 for 1. That over. Stanley going for 17. Billy Whitlock. It's time to have a go. I suppose it's really more about seeing if you can get, these guys are going to go after you, see if you can get them to make a mistake. Get the ball just slightly short of a length where they just can't get to it, even if they come down the track. Sharma being dropped on 27, 31, 36. Kiani himself also was dropped, don't forget. After he came out and hit a 6, could have been dropped. He was dropped then very next ball. And the ball went for 4. Field being changed here to the left-hander, the aggressive left-hander. Square leg goes back. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. And they've got a sweeper out there at point on the offside. Short and ugly and gets belted. It's a banger. It goes a long way. That's crunched out of the middle, just a little bit too short. And whacked hard out of the middle. 100 is now on the board here in this 6th over. So it could be another big run chased here for Hornchurch. That's hit flat and hard. Oh, it's a great effort. It's a tremendous one-handed effort. And that can only be one man. And I say man, one lad, the youngster, Stanley Murray. If anybody was going to get anywhere near this here, but you can see the ball is, look how high he is there. He does extremely well. Probably the best thing he may have achieved there is to try and keep the ball from going over the boundary. I think if he catches this, he's going over the rope no matter what. It's a great effort from Stanley. But it's 6 more. Apex United. We didn't get a chance to see too much of their batting, did we? Well, what's going on there over there? Oh, no. I'm seeing a lot of smoke at the back there. I'm seeing a lot of smoke at the back there. Then I know things are pretty dry. And it looks like there might be some fire or something at the back. So now the umpires will... I think some of the kids are coming from that way. Now, you're going to have to keep an eye on that because obviously you can probably see there's a lot of dry. I can't see that clearly from that angle, but there is a lot of dry stuff there, dry grass. Now, let's just hope that that's not going to turn into too nasty. Now, we know that a lot of people are affected around Europe with these fires. And of course, I've said already that It's a horrible thing to be having around you, to be evacuated, to have your possessions taken away from you, to have your homes taken away from you. So I wonder what the umpires will decide here now, because a lot depends on, I mean, the severity of this week. If there is a fire there, then obviously the fire brigade probably has been informed already, and then definitely got to keep an eye on that. I mean, this is a serious situation. Things are very, very dry everywhere. So if a fire has started there, it could quite quickly come this way. There is, of course, a lot of dry grass and things there. So I think I'm going to have to keep an eye on this. I think the umpires are quite right to investigate as much as they can, but eyes will be kept on it. But of course, if that smoke starts to blow this way as well, if the smoke starts to blow this way, or if the fire starts to spread towards this way, then I got the feeling we could get to a point with this match, or the state of this match will then have to, well, we'll have to decide what's going to happen. But at the moment, the wind seems to be blowing this the other way. Just hearing some discussions there between the umpires, and I think they're basically saying that obviously safety of the players is the most important thing. And if it does, if I mean, first of all, we can't obviously from where we are, we can't comment on the severity of the fire. But I'll try and give you a little bit more. I'm having a listen to what and watching what's happening out there. But as you can see, there's a fair bit of smoke there. Looks like there is. Looks like it's in one particular area. Looks like there may be some. There definitely is a fire there. Hence all the smoke. The way that it's blowing at the moment, it's right down the far side. It's the well, those are calling those mini woods. Look like the haunted woods at the moment. But I think the umpires obviously will discuss, and player safety is the most important thing. At the moment, the smoke's not coming this way, so I don't think it's affecting the players. The fire, of course, at the moment is right down the far side, so that also is not in danger players. So I think the umpires at the moment here might decide, right, we carry on, but if it is coming this way, if it does come any closer, then we would have to we would then have to get the players off because, of course, player safety is the most important thing, not just for the European Cricket Network, but of course, that's one of the things that umpires are always told. The umpires are always told the most important thing is player safety. And I see what's happening here now is that not sure. I can see a lot of people going in that direction. I wonder if because don't forget that we also see the car park is nearby there as well. Now I wonder if the instruction has come through that anybody who's got vehicles parked in that car park needs to move them as a precautionary measure. So I'm just trying to give you some further updates here. But the way it is at the moment, I'm not sure we have a decision made by the umpires. But of course, most important thing is the player's safety, and that there's no question about that. I'm not really saying you can see I'm trying to lean over a little bit more to see what's going on there. I can see some people that have gone to the far side. I certainly wouldn't be going there myself. I think the best thing really to do, I'm sure the emergency services have been called already. I think the best thing to do is to come back this way and monitor the situation from a distance. So at this moment, there's not much more I can tell you, but I'll keep listening to what's being said in behind me and by the umpires there. But I don't think it from where I am now. I don't see it getting any worse. I don't see it spreading coming towards us here. I just see a lot of smoke. Um, so I can't, from where I am, tell you the severity of the situation. But of course, it's not something that we want to take to chance because do remember that there is, in fact, now when I'm looking, I can see flames. I can see flames now, and I get the feeling here that we probably are going to have to, as far as I'm concerned, I think we're going to have to get the players off. You can see the fire now. You can clearly see it. So there is definitely a fire there. And I think the best thing to do here now, in my opinion, I think the umpires will probably come to the same conclusion, is to get the players off the field of play and keep them, not just the players, but everybody. I don't know why people are going in that direction. Keep everybody away from there, get the players off, let the situation be sorted out by the professionals, and then maybe we'll make a decision once the professionals are on the scene. But certainly, the way I see it, that until that fire is put out and controlled, then the way I see it, this match certainly cannot carry on. So I think really at that point, all I will say is I'll certainly come back and give you more updates. But the way things stand at the moment, I don't know if Tony is still out there, but whether we can just go on and show the viewers before we switch our cameras off. I think that's what we're going to have to do as well, move our equipment. So I'll go back on field. I think Tony may be able to give us a shot of how the situation has changed. So there's the fire there now. But just if Tony just goes a little bit behind the sight screen. In fact, having said that now, those flames that we could clearly see seem to have died away. But there is definitely a situation there. You can just see actually there are flames there now. So the situation is serious. The fire looks like it's spreading. The smoke now is also starting to come this way. So on that note, folks, I think it's time for me to sign off. But remember, I will keep you posted if I can. Remember, we don't know the situation. I can hear the fire brigade now. I can hear the sirens in the background. So basically, for the time being, the players are all off the field. The emergency services are arriving. There you go, to deal with the situation and how long it takes. And we cannot really say. I think we'll leave that in the hands of the professionals. So I'll keep you posted. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. But for the moment, I'm going to sign off. And I think we have to be ready to evacuate if the area, if that's what the message is from the professionals. So Rico Full signing off. Hopefully, we will come back and be able to bring you the conclusion of this match a little bit later on. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. You can see that the players are back. And first of all, a big thank you to everybody for your understanding. And if you were with us, you would have seen that there was a fire in the distance in what I'm calling the little woods. The fire brigade came, and they've done a wonderful job, and helped also somewhat by some of the Hornchurch players and in directing the firefighters where they can get access to some extra water and whatnot. So good job done by the firefighters, and you can see that the fire brigade is still there. Tony might still be able to show us that, but the good news is that we can continue, and there's going to be no reduction in overs. We're going to carry on as we were, so that's also good news. And of course, we can do that because it is the final match of the day. It just means that we have to be here a little bit longer, that's all. So players making their way out there. Fire brigade and the firefighters still there. It was nice to see that the ladies also behind the bar, the likes of Nicola and I think Rita also made some refreshments for the firefighters. I know what they're after. They want one of those calendars, don't they? And let's see if Tony can, before we start, just take us another shot. The firefighters there. Come on, Tony, give us the firefighters and the ladies over there. They're providing them with the drinks. And come on, Tony, you can find them. Find them. So everybody's coming back now after doing a little bit. So we will continue. Remember that Apex United were 106-1. And so there we go. Look, there's the firefighters. And there they go. Look at them. There. Well, hang on a minute. Paul Murray. Oh, he's been caught on camera. That was for the firefighters. That had a little bit of the old heart stuff in there, I believe. Oh, Paul Murray's helping himself to a drink before we get started again. But, yeah, well done, ladies. And looking after the firefighters so you can get one of those calendars in the post. I know what you're after. But also well done to the firefighters who are still hosing down and dousing down the area because obviously things can spread. So wonderful job done. And it looks like we're just waiting for the batters are out there. The umpires are now out there as well. It looks like Hornchurch have also made their way out there. And once Paul Murray has finished polishing off the jug of whatever goodies were taken out there for the firefighters, we'll be ready to start. And Paul Murray won't be able to run now, will he? Because he's got a belly full of drink. But welcome back, everyone. It's good to have you with us. And Rico Full here. And I'll just give you a welcome back from the commentary position, or the commentary attic, as I've been calling it. So a little bit of excitement, always at first, isn't it? Always at first. But look, on a serious note, seeing something like that certainly brings home some of the issues that a lot of Europe are having with these fires. And let's just say that was a little bit too close to home. But well done to the London Fire Brigade. They've done an outstanding job. The reaction time was quick. They get here, the fire's being put out. So fantastic work from the true professionals. But it does make us think. And it also makes us want to always say to all those people that are affected that our thoughts are with you and thinking of you all the time. Action starts, and we'll start with a Maximo as that one smashes in to the side screens. Well, it looks like Farhan Kiani certainly hasn't been put off. He's on fire himself, isn't he? But for different kind, as he's smashing everything to the boundary. Goes up again. Fielder's not going to be able to do anything about that. Stanley Murray. 6 more. Kiani now moves to a very quick 40. 40 of 8 deliveries. And, well, if he keeps hitting the ball like that, we can see 50 of 10. 50 of 10 is on the cards here, you know. That's been hit flat, and it's going to be stopped. That takes the 50 of 10 out of the equation. Remember that Hornchurch have been guilty of not taking the catches. Sharma, who's still out there, he's been dropped 3 times on 27, 31, and 36. And Farhan Kiani himself was dropped early on after he hit the first ball for 6. That is the end of the over. Welcome back to everybody. 119 for one. Thank you very much for your understanding there. And just to remind you, we are in the last match of the day, match number 4. Stanley Murray is getting ready to bowl his second over. His first went for 17, bowling to the dangerous Kiani. It's this over the top of one fielder, and it's been well fielded there by Paul Murray. And hasn't slowed down that much with the gallon of juice he just consumed. A batter change over, right-hander on strike, so changing the field. One more goes across onto the offside. This field at the moment, square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and that sweeper out in the offside. And that's played pretty well. And no, there's a sweeper there. Can't do anything about it. And in fact, that's been hit so well, it goes for 6. So Roger Sharma, he's not shying away from playing a shot that probably should have seen the end of him on probably 2 occasions. But that's much, much better timed, well executed. 6 runs. Now he goes down the ground. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. And I think that was in danger of hitting somebody from the reaction from Stanley. He's watching this. Just watch Stanley here at the moment. The last moment, he's like, ooh, he says. And back to the action. That 6, by the way, did bring up the 50 also for Roger Sharma. And this time, it's going to be now 4 as, well, the fielder who's out there is having a bit of a mare, Aussie. Wherever he gets moved to, the ball is always a little bit too far away from him. Tries to make the stop, but this time had to try and stay in the field of play to try and do it. Couldn't. It's another boundary. Tossed up, full toss, and walloped. And watch out, people walking there. And looks like some youngsters taking a walk down there on that far side of the mini woods. It's full toss. Hammered, not a good delivery, and I think Stanley Murray will know it as well. It's easy hittings. And now Roger Sharma he's made the most of this. Look, the way that the luck's been for him, he can certainly, I'm going to call this early, I'm going to try and do Hornchurch a favour maybe. He's on his way for a century, isn't he? That gets hit away. Good bit of fielding, beautifully done. Makes the stop, just a single taken. Takes us to the end of the over, and Stanley Murray goes for 41. Another big over, a magical over. 143. You can still hear sirens coming. I think that the response time from the fire brigade, by the way, I have to say, was absolutely brilliant, outstanding, and they needed to be here quick because I think a lot of people are saying with things so dry here and so close to those trees, that could have turned nasty very quickly. Billy Whitlock to bowl over number 8. It's up in the air. This one could be a chance, Paul Murray, and well, he's made the most of the juice, and now he's doing his own bit of firefighting. Well, maybe that's dedicated to the firefighters that put up that fire so well, and of course, all the firefighters who are fighting fires around Europe. This one from Paul Murray is dedicated to you. Let's have a look at the celebration. There he is. It says, thank you, firefighters, for putting out not just the fire here, but the fires around Europe. And I told you I would do my bit for Hornchurch. Roger Sharma, when he was on 60, I said he could go and get 100. You can thank me later, Hornchurch. A commentator's curse from Rico Full, as Roger Sharma goes for 61. Finally goes, so his luck finally runs out, but has he had all the luck for his team? We'll have to wait and see. And young Billy, well done, Billy, picks up the wicket. And now the new batter will come out. This is now Imran Safdar, the captain. I think I was in the process of saying when Apex United, before we went for the break, Apex United, we only saw 3 of their batters. They only lost 1 wicket getting to the 17 they needed for victory. So this is new territory, territory for a lot of them. That's a short ball banged in. Billy likes his short delivery, doesn't he? It's kind of his little surprise package, which he throws in every so often. Short ball. It's well met by Safdar, but just a single. I see the firefighters, they're taking time out to watch the cricket. Maybe I can see a lot more water being doused in that area. All I can see in the background is water. They're making sure that there's no chance of that fire igniting. Again, short, hit firmly. Murray chasing and couldn't get there. Couldn't get there this time. Good effort. He throws himself around so much, doesn't he? Poor Murray. I don't know. He does it sometimes. So that's hit pretty firmly. Murray tried. बहुत कोशिश की थी अपने पोल मरी ने कोशिश तो की dive चंगी मारी चौका लग गया and gone wicket. Second one in the over. And Fayan Kiani was looking to bring up his 50 with a massive hit, but he swung all around this. He was going to be sending that to Windsor Castle, I think, but it's his own castle that gets knocked over. Well done to Billy Whitlock. And gets the second wicket, and that's Fahan Kiani gone. So if we wanted to see some more of the batting from Apex United to see what they've got in the tank, well, we're gonna get a chance now. Kiani goes for a brutal 46 of 12, and 148 for 3. 2 balls left in this over from Billy. Zain Akhtar joins his captain out there now. Let's have a look how this field changes now. Body's moving around all over the place as left-hander now departs. The field stays very much the same. Got nobody in close on their leg side. Suppose you're not thinking about, they're not thinking about singles. That's a very good shot. Really good shot for 6 first up from Zain. It's that short delivery again fired in by Billy. He's a little bit fortunate also. I think this might be... No, I'm just getting tricked by the umpire there. Davis had his arm stretched out, but he's actually just signalling 2 balls to come, I think, there. But it looked like he was calling like a no ball for a moment, but it wasn't. That's firmly hit. Work to be done by the fielder. Not going to get there. I think that's going to be 4 runs just bouncing before. And, well, that's going towards the fire brigade. Just stay on that for a moment there. You can see that the fire brigade, they enjoy a bit of the cricket. They're sitting down watching the cricket. But there's also still action happening behind. You can see that now they have access to more water, that they really are soaking that area behind there. That's the end of the over. So there's some of the firefighters there. The young lads and the young girls, they're enjoying their time with the firefighters, having a conversation with them. And momentarily, we did see some of those firefighters just sat and enjoying some of the cricket as well. But behind there, you probably can't see it from the angle that Tony's got. You can see that that area still is being hosed down. 158 then. I was saying that they probably wanted to keep this score down to about 140. Yeah, haven't been able to do that, but can they stop it getting as high as 190, 198 expected? But they have got some of those hard-hitting batters out the way now. Mark Whitlock will come back. Let's see if he can be successful in his second over. And that's going to be gone. He can be successful. Whitlock gets the wicket. And it's the end of the captain. Imran Safdar will go just for 1. So things starting to change. It's just an inside edge. Good catch. Neat catch taken. No mistakes on this occasion from... And that is Salman Khan. Salman Khan helps Mark pick up a wicket. His first over went for 21, but he starts the second well with the wicket off the captain, who gone for 1 of 2. Mirza now comes in. So, like I say, all interesting. This will really give us an idea of what Apex United have and what you can achieve if you do get the early wickets out. So Zain Akhtar did play a nice shot. A nice couple of shots, actually. 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. What about Mirza? Are we just going to scuff this towards the fielder on the boundary? That looks like it's George Clark doesn't make any mistakes, puts down the long barrier. He knows that the batters weren't really going to be thinking about taking two. Zain Akhtar then back on strike. Good over this for Hornchurch at the moment. Pitched up and played away. It will just be a single. That singles don't hurt you. Fielded there by the talented Stanley Murray. Talent all around in terms of juniors. Murray and Billy. Also Shah. Tossed up. Goes for the shot. He's hit that pretty well. And I think the thing about this shot was he hit it nice and straight, not allowing the fielder. I think that's 6 runs. Umpire does give 4, but I'm sure that was 6. And he does then change the signal, retracts the original call of 4 and says, yeah, it is 6. It was hit pretty well. And I think if it wasn't going to be going for 6, it probably was a chance to take the catch. Shorter this time. Hit firmly in the same area again. And that's going to be back-to-back 6s to end the over, the 9th. Well, it does kind of all happen in the 9th. It wasn't the worst one from Whitlock, but the last 2 balls do go to the boundary, do go for 6. And 172 for 4 with an over to go. So Akhtar certainly showing that he's got some power, and Mirza now saying that he can do it as well. So not sure what's going on here. Well, just the 12 taking the helmet off for Kian Poskett. No point leaving it out there if somebody's available to take it off. And I think that was George Fletcher who came on the 12th lad. So we do go back to Lakshay Shah, who had a very good first over. Only the 7 runs came off it. Let's see if he can finish well as well. Deserves a wicket. It's up in the air. Is a fielder there, and he will get that wicket that he deserves as well. Well done to Lakshay Shah. Yep, that's what I'm going to do, he says. Going to come in and bowl it like that. Goes for the shot. Tries to take it on, but guess who's there? Safe hands. Easy catch, or makes it look easy. I won't say it's an easy catch, but he does make it look easy. So Stanley Murray holds on to the catch and eliminates Zain Akhtar for 11. We'll get a chance to see another Apex United batter. In the last over, they will be wanting to get into the 180s. 5 balls to try and do it in. An opportunity for us now to see Anwar Zadran. It's taken a long time to get out there, Zadran, isn't he? I mean, the clock is ticking. The Rado counter, tick-tock, tick-tock. And he hasn't got too much time to faff about. Doesn't look like he wants to take a guard. He's ready to go. Bring it on, he says. Come Shah. And that's hit pretty well, actually. In fact, it's hit very well. That races through the covers for 4. Nice clean strike. No real foot movement. See ball, hit ball, and he hits it pretty well. A handy strike. 176. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. I know a few people have come back and said we didn't know we were going to make it back. Well, we made it back thanks to the quick work and efforts of the London Fire Brigade. Ooh, not that far away to knock in the timber over. Very late on that was Zadran. He was kind of playing the shot as the ball gets past him. Being pretty consistent outside of that first, and so far this last over. 3 more balls to come from it. Mirza probably pretty keen to try and get to the other end. Wonder if he decides to run regardless what happens here. Well, it's been met pretty well. Paul Murray keeps his eyes on it, and they will take a single. Let's see how Mirza deals with the last couple of deliveries. He'll be swinging. We know that for sure. See that the mid-wicket's gone very wide out there on the leg side. Big gap between George at mid-wicket and square leg. Well, it's well placed though, isn't it? Because it goes straight to him. It's just a single. And look at the just walking to get in the crease. Here's Mirza. You feel, or you think he's been out there and he's got 70 to his name and he's worked hard, but he's only been out there for 5 balls. Moves to 14. All right. Very important delivery coming up. Can Hornchurch keep it under the 180? Lakshay Shah bowled very well in this match. And he'll finish with, well, it's definitely a dot, and the umpire hasn't signalled that is a wicket, and they will keep it under 180. Still going to be a big run chase. You feel that once again, it's going to be a pretty key knock required from the likes of Kian Poskett and Paul Murray. But who else can add some value with the bat? I've got a feeling that maybe that some of the youngsters, maybe something like Billy and Stanley, can also chip in with a few runs. And if they can, there's every chance that Hornchurch not only once again can take a point away from the match, but maybe surprise everybody and pull off a bit of a big run chase. I want to say, firstly, a big thank you to everybody that's joining us back now. I know that a few people didn't know if they were going to see some more cricket here from Hornchurch today after the fire started there in the mini woods, but the firefighters have done their job, and that means that we can carry on, and that's great. That means that we can have the conclusion of this match number 12. So Apex United, they're looking to make it 2 wins on the trot. They've got the runs on the board. Now, one thing I will say about Apex United, again, this is only based on the one match that they've played so far, is that in the field, they fielded very well, and they've got some good options with the bowling. Got some pace bowlers in there, some medium seamers, but more importantly, some good slow spin bowlers as well. So they've got plenty of variety, and they've certainly got plenty of talent as well. So I'll be interested to see if they can be consistent and good in the field this time round again. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the final innings of the day. Look forward to seeing and hearing from you during that innings. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back as we get ready for the reply from Hornchurch. And let's see if they can go the same way that they did in the first 5 overs against the Sharks Cricket Academy, chasing 193. You know what? At the 5-point mark, they were right up where they needed to be. They were on 100 at the 5-over mark, but then after they lost Paul Murray, things slipped away. But if they can do the same thing here, they're not chasing as many as 193, it's 179. They've got to back themselves. You can see that looks like it's the same opening partnership. So Paul Murray and Kian Poskett are making their way out there. Murray looks like he's going to go to the strikers end. Now, people are saying, Rico, before the fire and everything, you asked us a question. Fast bowler Jamila Gamage became the first Sri Lankan bowler to do what? Something that only 12 others have in Test cricket. Well, of course, it was in 2002. Fast bowler Chamila Gamage became the first Sri Lankan and 13th overall to take a wicket from his first ball in Test cricket when he bowled Mohammad Ashraful in Colombo. Gamage, an Air Force recruit, took 3 in the match and played only one more Test in Centurion later that year. So there you go. And a few of you were saying, hey, we haven't had the answer yet. And we're getting ready to start here. Also, 1972 on this day, England retained the Ashes, an achievement they would take 39 years to repeat. They did so with a 9-wicket win at Headingley, and it was a unusual stars of the show as Derek Underwood exploited a grassless, flooded and much criticised pitch to take 10 for 82 in the match. England's top scorers were the unlikely pair of Ray Illingworth, 57, and John Snow, 48, who effectively decided things with an 8th-wicket partnership of 104. That happened on this day back in 1972. All right, here we go. Sanawal with the ball up in the air. It could be a close one, but nobody can get to it. Now, can they stop the boundary? That they can. And just 2 runs taken there. So, well, Paul Murray, and I think some of the Hornchurch faithful had their hearts in their mouth when this one went up the air. Fielders chased hard. I think they were doing a bit of synchronized running here in the end. And ends up being a good save, but couldn't take the catch. 2 runs taken. Sanawal. That's hit well, way well, and it's going to clear the boundary. 6 runs from Paul Murray. He'd love to finish the day with big runs, Murray. He's been consistent performer, but hasn't gone big, has he? We've seen him 40s a few times. In that last match, he got out on 41. Can he get another big partnership together with Poskett and probably pull off what would be, well, it'd be a fantastic way for them to end the day on a much better note. It's been a much better day for them already. Seen good performances all round. That just helped along for 4. Easy shot played, nobody at square leg. Cuatro carreras más. It's the last innings of the day, so we'd lovely to hear from you. And if you haven't sent a message through already, please do say hi. Let us know where you're from. I will, before the day's out, also tell you what's coming up tomorrow. Fire Brigade now just packing everything up. I think they're ready to leave us. I think it's only fitting that when they leave, we should all wave them goodbye and thanks. Snatches at this one. It goes to the fielder. No run. And also, before we go for the day, remember, Share the Meal, our charity partner, part of the UN World Food Programme. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it most. Share a meal. Save lives. Shot. Well, that's the way he likes to play. And we haven't seen that many of these from him today. He wasn't given an opportunity to do that yesterday, was he, by the Fearless Lions? of West Ham. They were the first and only team that we've seen cut off that shot from Murray. They put a man at third and fine leg, and that was enough to ruffle him as he wasn't able to get into double figures. The only time he's really failed in the tournament. These are some of the previous event winners in England. These Mosley are up there. And some recent winners in general. Kosanay, Poland in the T20, Sofia Stars, Brussels Capital Warriors, the Warsaw Sultans, and Prague CC. There were the winners in the Premier European Cricket Series. Doesn't quite get it away. Wants to take the run on, and it will take it. It will be the end of the over. 17 coming off that first one from Sanawal. Over comes to an end. And let's talk a little bit about Bob Willis. But we know Bob Willis was a fantastic bowler. But let's talk a bit about his batting. He had an average of 11, but he did once save a test with the Willow when Willis marched to the crease against West Indies at the Oval on this day. England were 92 for 9 in their second innings at the Oval. Just after lunch on the final day, somehow he survived almost 3 hours and made 24 not out. Peter Willey with his first Test 100, and England saved the match that looked lost. Bob Willis on this day. On what year? So what year did that happen? Can anybody remember? And that's played to the fielder, makes the save. So anybody on this day? What year? Where Bob Willis normally just had that average of 11, but made that 24. Well, that's a bit of a false shot there from Murray. Sometimes, like that one, sometimes it looks like it's a shot played by a man who's feeling it. He's having to perform all the time, isn't he? Another one that gets through him. So a couple of dot balls here. This is good from Javed. Yeah, so which year is going to be the first to come up with it? Bob Willis saving the test match with that 24. And this time you will get it. Come on, let's see the firefighters do the fielding. Oh, but saving the wagon. Saving the wagon. I suppose that's the most important thing, and getting a good round of applause. Yeah, well done, everybody. Woo, woo, woo. Let's hear it for the boys. Yep. The London Fire Brigade put it out, right out, and that's what they've done. He came across and, well, almost took it cleanly. Good shot from Murray. And now he misses this one, slightly slow delivery. So another dot in the over. Javed, just those 6 runs from it so far. Anybody? Bob Willis, 24 not out. Peter Willey, his first Test 100, and England saved the match that looked lost against the West Indies. They came together with, at lunchtime of the final day, it's another dot. So that's going to be the end of the over. Just 6 runs from it after 17 off the first, just 6 off that one. And this is the firefight incident. Have a look. Come on, let's see what you got. And well, he does look. If he was on the boundary, he would have saved the boundary. He saves the wagon. It's a moment to treasure for us all. And then, of course, he takes a bit of a bow as well. Yeah, well done. Sign him up, Hornchurch. Sign him up. And good job. 23 without loss. Okay, so, yeah. 92 for 9, just after lunch on the final day. Somehow they survived. Peter Willey made a Test 100. Bob Willis, 24 not out. The year? 1980. Well done if you got it right. Okay, it looks like it's going to be Mubashabat to bowl. Going to bowl over number 3, bowling to Keen Poskett, who's going to face his first ball. Probably hits it for 6. Not this time. And it's going to be a wide. Mubasha Butt doesn't like it. He's saying he hit the line. And if he did hit the line, then technically it shouldn't be called. The line belongs to the bowler. And now it's going to go to the boundary. Now, what's the signal here? Buys? No, there's an edge here. So that's a chance. It's a genuine chance for the keeper. And Poskett gets lucky. Doesn't hit the first ball for 6. There you go, the fire brigade, everybody. And let's say bye-bye to them. And the fire brigade again. Let's wave to the fire brigade. Bye-bye, boys, and thank you very much. Thank you for saving the day. And thank you for saving the day. Yes, they make their way. I think let the truck go by behind the side screen. Thank you, guys. You've been absolutely fantastic. Hopefully, we won't have to see you again. And to all the firefighters around the globe, we are indebted to you, especially currently with all the issues happening around Europe, the firefighters and how many of them risk their lives every day for us. Thank you very much. And that's going to be out. It's going to be a wicket. So Poskett will go. Mubasha Butt takes the wicket. It's all about changing off the pace here. This is one thing that I said about Apex United that I like about them. They've got the variations. It's not just the same old stuff coming out, but from a different bowler. They try different things. No pace in the ball. Poskett, who batted very well in the last match, remember, scored plenty of runs, 61 of 24 this time. He gets a bit lucky with his first runs, 4 runs, but then it gets caught. Well, I think they want a bit of a drink here now. Go on. Get a round in for them from me. There you go. Rita, if you're listening. And, come on, Rita, if you're there, get them around from us. And all the women around the world are saying, where can we get that calendar from? Well, I tell you what, if it all goes to a good cause, put me down for one as well. Salman Khan is the new batter. And he comes out after we see the wicket of Poskett go for 4. But gets the breakthrough. Nice catch also taken there on the boundary from Zadran. I wonder if we'll see a battle of the Salman Khans again. It's played away to the fielder at mid-wicket. And he does the easy bit of fielding. But just pointing to where he wants his fielders to be, to the left-hander. Is getting some guidance there from Maruf Ibrahim behind the stump. So they do put a third in the catching position. It's been hit towards the field, and nobody back on the long off boundary. And I think that was what Murray was looking to do, loft that over the top of the short mid-off. Wasn't able to on this occasion. Much slower delivery and a big swing and a miss. Once again, trying to go up and over. They've got mid-off, extra cover, point, backward point, kind of all in the circle there on the offside. And that's going to be just a single as it hits the hands hard of the fielder, who then buckles down in a bit of pain. Well, not really sure where Salman Khan was going there. Paul Murray does the honours and hands the ball back to the umpire. And that's a pretty decent over there from Butt as well. So the last 2 overs, 6 off one, 7 off the other, means the power play score is 30. Like for like is 30 compared to 55. So they haven't been able to get off to the same sort of start. And that's mainly because they've lost Poskett early and also that very good over. Well, now we can see the sun is coming down. Of course, this match, because of that, I would say about half an hour delay. And there's a shadow wave there from Tony. Well done to Tony. Had a great day he's done a great job. Well done also to Graham and Ollie, our scorers. And, of course, the 2 umpires, Dave and Drew. And, of course, Joe and Paolo, the ECN crew, have been absolutely fantastic. as always. And a big well done to all the spectators that have been here at the ground. And of course, they're trying to edge on their team to perform here. One thing I haven't told you is the bonus point equation for this score of 178. And it makes it at 125. So 125 has to be the minimum that Hornchurch need to try and get to get a point. Well, that will help them. That's been hit out of the middle. And it's going to be 6 runs. Good hit from Salman. And Salman crunches this pretty well. He gets it at a good length. Just needed to be maybe perhaps a little bit fuller on this occasion. This is Imran Safdar. The captain decides he wants to turn his arm over. At the moment, Salman Khan has taken a liking to that one. Slightly quicker. Hit firmly, but to the fielder who, well, there's a little wobble, but he holds on to it. Catch gets taken. And that was Zain Akhtar. And Salman Khan doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get low enough. And look, almost wobbles out. And he says, Aja, 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 mere chhati te, Aja, chhati te. Tu kite nahi ja rahi, meri pyari, ete reh. Another one goes. Salman Khan hits a 6, then makes his way out. He goes for 7 of 3, and catch eventually taken there by Zain. And rewards the captain Safdar with a wicket. And now we're going to see Aussie come out there on Huzulike. Let's see if he can get a few away. He drags this one down to the leg side. And once again, Hornchurch will be relying quite a lot on Paul Murray. Probably imagine that Stanley Murray is next to come in. I don't want to wish bad on Aussie, but I would like to see that at some point. Stanley and Paul batting together. I think that's one thing. I mean, I'm sure they have done many a time, but it'd be lovely for that to be captured on the European Cricket Network. It's all about community. It's all about family. It's all about stronger together, and seeing father and son out there batting, that will be a lovely moment. And we might get a chance to see that just now as Aussie goes for the big shot. He gets the top edge. It's a simple catch taken from the fielder. Big swing. And gets a good reach in there, doesn't he? So that's the end of Aussie. He will go. Sanwal has picked up the catch. And let's see if I do get my wish. Aussie, if I'm responsible for your wicket, I am sorry. I wasn't wishing that at all. I did make that clear, but it would be a lovely moment. And a little fist bump there first up. I think it might be Stanley. I don't want to guess at it and then be wrong. But if it doesn't come up on the scorecard soon, I'll be able to see the number. Looking at the number on the back of the shirt, it does look like it is the number 6. I think it is Stanley Murray. So then we got the father and son out there. It was the end of the over, 39 for 3, so he won't be on strike. And Mubashabat to continue. That's hit firmly, but to the fielder, no run. So the 2 Murrays, what a lovely moment. Let's just reflect on this for a moment. And, you know, if you are a cricketer, you know, as Paul Murray is, and, you know, then your offspring grows up and gets into the same sport as you. And then one of the things you dream of is maybe to be out there in the middle with them. And that's exactly what's happening here. I'm sure they have done before, but for it to be being streamed live, that's got to be a really magical moment. I'm sure Mum's there as well, watching. I know I was speaking to Mum a bit earlier, and she's probably got a little tear in her eye as well. This is what it's all about, isn't it? And let's see if the two of them can get a nice little partnership going here. Look at the way that Paul Murray is standing there, by the way, and He's trying to make things work. He's trying to do all sorts of different things at the moment. Has a little chuckle to himself there. Here he is again. Look at the stance. We can't quite see it because Stanley's kind of in the worry. But this time it's a little bit quicker. Probably down the leg side, is it? No, he must have gone through him. Either that, he maybe got a bit of pad on it. So Mubasha Butt, it's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. That's why it's pretty difficult to see the right angle. Slower delivery this time. This is what I was talking about when I saw Apex United in their first match. Of course, that win that they got against the East Londoners. They really didn't let the East Londoners get going. The variations were good. I mean, that over, a fantastic over. It's a maiden. It's actually a maiden over. No runs from it at all. And that was to Paul Murray, who's probably, right up there as one of the top batters in this series. And he bowls a maiden to him. And that's just variations. Pace off, variations. And this Apex United team, I'm liking what I see from them, If they can stay in form, they certainly could go all the way here. Kiani going to have a ball. That's hit firmly, but to the fielder, and the catch gets taken. And unfortunately, that's going to be Stanley Murray going for a golden duck. But that's not what we wanted to see. Look at Paul Murray at the other end. He's feeding for his son because he's been hit, but not well enough. It's to the fielder, and Stanley Murray will go for a golden duck. Oh dear, and look at Dad. I wonder if you can stay on Dad for a moment. He's feeling it probably more. Probably feels it more than his son does. Oh, that's such a shame. Stanley goes for a golden duck. And that's the fourth wicket goes down as well. Oh, better days will come as well. Hey, better days will come. All cricketers will know you get days like this. And Stanley, he'll take it on the chin. Right now, he's probably not feeling too great, but better days will come. Unfortunately, Stanley Murray goes. Good catch taken there by Zedran. Takes his second catch. This time, it's rewarding Kiani with a wicket. Billy just dabs this on the offside to get Murray back on strike. Now, they've really got to go some here. That's just 40 coming up. We are in the sixth over. Remember, I said 125 for a point. Let's not worry now at all about the win here, because to do that, they literally got to hit 30 every over. Impossible? No. Unlikely? Very much so. It hit hard all along the deck. That's going to be 4 runs. So that takes the score to 44. So 81 from here. And of 27 deliveries, that's I need to go at 3 a ball to get a point. It's down the leg side, and there must have been, once again, some bit of something on this. No wide is called. Kiani, 1 for 5 so far. Oh, that didn't know too much about that. I think Kiani's given this some rip, And he's pretty lucky that it doesn't go to Ibrahim otherwise, because Murray was on the move. And now he goes to play the reverse, and even it's just not happening at the moment here. Paul Murray is looking at the bench, looking a little bit distraught. I think he also would be feeling it and seeing his own son, Stanley Murray, get out for a golden duck. So that's got to be in his mind as well. And this is where young Billy's got to play the lead role and say, hey, come on, Paul. Me and you, let's see what we can do to try and salvage a point. If not that, give me some guidance. Help me out here. Help me get a few runs. 44 before Hornchurch, and things just haven't worked out for them at all here, have they? I mean, they did pick up after those 3 hefty losses. They did pick up a point in the last match there, and against the Charts Cricket Academy. That played up in the air, should just be a couple of bounces and a single. I like to see Billy actually go through with his shots a bit more. I like to see him really get and back himself when he's hitting the ball. So Hornchurch playing the 5th match here, and if they don't pick up a point, they stay on 3, and it will also allow. That's going to be just a single. I'm just going to see if I can update the standings here in a moment, and then I can give you because they're not updated. I'm sure Hornchurch would have dropped a spot with Apex United getting a win a bit earlier. So just waiting for these to update. Gets played away on the leg side, and got to be careful out there with the way that the sun is. Yeah, those haven't been updated, so I'm going to see if I can find the standings and via a different method for you. Back to Murray, Safdar, the captain. Gets him to come down the track and doesn't miss out, and just as well, because wicketkeeper was waiting for the miss. So let's see what we have here. I'm just trying to get the updated, see if we can get some of those updated standings for you. Because I don't really want. Okay, here we go. I found them here now. So looking at Hornchurch, they've now are in 7th spot with 4 points. Joint on points with Apex United, who they're playing here, but Apex United will now themselves could move to 2nd spot. It's going to be 4 runs if they take all 4 points. If they don't take all 4 points, they could be joint. Well, either way they go, because even if they don't get all 4, they'll move to 7. So Marco London played 2 matches, are on 7. East Londoners, who have played 4, are on 7. And Hornchurch could stay on 4, or if they get a point here, they could go to 5. But they're not where they want to be, are they? Sitting there towards the bottom of the standings. And they've also, after this match, they would have played 6. So they're not in a good place, Hornchurch. Over comes to an end, 55 now for 4, and I can't see them getting a point here. 125 for a point. They need something supersonic to happen, and happen pretty quickly. Just out of the reach of Saini, who's also now going to have a bowl here. So they're using the opportunity to try different bowlers as well. I like that. Hornchurch looking at asking the question here, and the umpire says they're all asking the question. Umpire is unmoved. Murray is not moved. I mean, Murray, he's the sort of guy, if he has got anything on this, he's the first to go. I think that just come off the pad or off the arm. It's not off the bat. Definitely off the arm. And that's hit pretty well. And it's going to be 4 runs. So Hornchurch won't be playing now for the next couple of days, and they'll play their remaining matches on Monday, and that will be against a team that we haven't seen yet, the Camilla Warriors. Up in the air, and it's going to be taken. Nice catch held there on the boundary. And So that's the end now of Paul Murray. Once again, goes in the 40s, 43, 43 of 33 deliveries, and there'll be gentle applause for him. But of course, Hornchurch definitely will be feeling not very comfortable about where things are here. Yeah, their last two matches will be against on Monday in the group stages, Camilla Warriors and Marco London. But as I say, they're in the standings. They're not in a good place. They're going to really have to need something special, and they need other results to go their way as well. It's too early to call now, but I mean, surely we might not see them in the action. Well, if you liked the father and son combinations, here's another one. And now I repeat exactly what I was saying about the Murrays. Now it's time for the Whitlocks, and they'll be hoping that they can maybe get a bit more of a stable partnership together. Where unfortunately the Murrays really couldn't withstand again first ball. Well, that's nicely played. Billy plays that away nicely. Look, the match here, let's face it, I think the match here is done. We know that the chance of a point is done. Let's all enjoy this family moment, and let's see if the Whitlocks can just stay there and just see things home here. 62 for 5. Let's talk about what we've got coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow, Thursday, match day 4, we welcome back Upminster, who haven't registered a victory. They lost both their matches on day 1 to Rainham, where they got pretty close to that 158, 157 they finished. Remember, Dylan Hammond smashed 78 of 18. And then they would, batting first against Hornchurch, 119 all out with the ball to go. Hornchurch, the only victory they've had, but they did pick up a point. That's kind of been the difference between them in their first 2 matches and Hornchurch. They have been at least been able to pick up and steal the bonus point from the winners in the matches that they've lost, whereas Hornchurch haven't been able to. And it's going to be the same here. This is going to be the 4th match that Hornchurch are going to play and not take a single point from. And that's what's hurt them more than anything else. So, yeah, tomorrow we start with Upminster against East Londoners. And that's nice. I like it. I like it. Not a little, but a lot. As Billy Whitlock getting funky. Showtime here at the Harrow Lodge Park Cricket Ground. The old reverse Malachi for 4 runs. Yeah, so East Londoners, they've had a win today and a loss to Apex, so they'll be looking to come back well. Match number 2, the fearless Lions of West Ham. They did what the East Londoners did, didn't they? And lost their first match, no points, but came back and took all 4 points from Hornchurch yesterday. And the fielder here, well, what was he doing here? I think he was getting ready to do the hop, skip, and jump. Anwar Zadran. Well, he's blaming the ground. I don't think there's anything wrong with the ground. And just have a look. I'm not sure what he was trying to do here. It was almost like he was going to be doing the hop, skip, and jump. But misses the ball completely. Billy gets another boundary. So fearless Lions of West Ham against Apex United. That could be a really fiery match. 2 teams that just go all out. And that could be a great match tomorrow. East Londoners then play their second of the day. And they play the fearless Lions of West Ham. So the back-to-back matches for the fearless Lions of West Ham. And the final match, it will be the second for the Apex United team up against Upminster. So they are your matches for Thursday tomorrow. 4 matches. Once again, starting, that's going to be out, unfortunately, as he draws Billy Whitlock out. Does Kiani. Billy goes for it, gets drawn out. And, well, when you get yourself out there, you've got to be able to execute the shot. And he doesn't. Hasn't been called a wide, I don't think, by the umpire. And, yeah, it's no wide call. So just managing to keep it in the line. So Kiani picks up his second. And Billy Whitlock, some nice shots there from him before he departs. Did see him play that reverse Malachi. 3 boundaries in 4s for that 17. But that is going to be the end of him. So once again, Hornchurch providing a few highlights, mainly from the youngsters. Paul Campin, I think he's looking to sign off pretty soon, saying thanks for the day. No, thank you. Thank everybody for all of their time and all of their support, and also for staying around just a little bit longer. So this is now George Clark coming in to face the final ball of over number 9. And it's going to be a dot ball. So we go into the last over with Hornchurch 74 for 6. It's going to be another big victory. And what a start this is going to be there for Apex United. They're going to pick up 4 points and go straight to second spot after just 2 matches. So well done to them. So here's the next delivery here from a tossed up. That's played away nicely. There's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Good solid strike from Mark Whitlock. Nice looking shot. Wasn't the best of deliveries from Saini, but still needs to be put away. It was put away. There's Joe Foster. Hello, Joe. It's got to give us a bit. No way. We want to dance. No, we want to dance for you. There's a little dance. Come on. Dance, 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 dance. Well done to Joe Foster as well. He has to be in constant communication with the fire brigade when that fire was there, speaking to them at all times, because obviously it wouldn't have been right to start the match until they had given us the go-ahead. Some of the proud parents sitting there in the background. But Hornchurch, they're going to be feeling this. I mean, they're a club with a big history and a big following. Plays that one a little bit too early, Sir Whitlock. So, of course, when the team's not performing well, they're going to feel it as well. Comes Sunny again. It's played away for what will be another boundary there. Quattro mas. Well, you know where Whitlock likes to play it. 4 more from him. Do enjoy your celebrations tonight, whatever you're doing. And if you're struggling to find something to eat or thinking about what to eat, well, you got a choice. I'll tell you what it should be. It should be a lasagna with a side of chicken wings, because it is National Lasagna Day. A nice lasagna, nice and cheesy. I like mine with plenty of the white sauce, not more white than the red, and plenty of cheese on top. A little bit of spice, some fresh green chilies in there. अपना खाना थोड़ा मिर्च तो पानी चाहिए ना, मिर्चा भी पाई दियां. And in the air and gone. The body language of the fielder there says it all. कहता मैं हुन दोबारा जावा. ओए जा यार, बोला क्या भज. Oh, look at this. Well, it's almost like the man who's on short third says, all right, I'll get it. Well, he didn't want to go because he's going back and forth. कहता मेरियां लत्तां तां थक गईयां. कहता तू bowling करदा ना, ਜਿਹੜਾ बैटर छक्के मारा, ਉਹ ਛੱਕੇ ਤਾਂ ਮਾਰਦਾ, ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬੋਲ ਫੜਨੀ ਪੈਂਦੀ ਹੈ. ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਥੱਕ ਗਿਆ, ਮੇਰੀ ਬਸ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਹੈ. Oh, Whitlock, he's enjoying his time at the end of the match. And he moves to 15, Mark Whitlock. He'll probably try and do the same again. Everybody wants to see the same. Everybody say, do it again, do it again, do it again. Yeah, nice bit of lasagna with a few green chilies. And then your chicken wings. How'd you like the chicken wings? I like mine kind of with the sweet and sour, you know. This time tries to go down the ground. It's not going to bowl it onto the pads against this Saini. Yeah, sweet and, you know, Chinese style, maybe sweet and sour. Well, that'd be nice. And, Bhagar Raja is saying, yeah, Apex United. And that is going to be the way to finish. It's going to be buys, 4 of them. Gary Clark, he's George Clark, beg your pardon, not going to be able to get off the mark himself, but 4 more runs. 4 more runs will go on the board. 93 is what they'll finish with as we invite you in to the commentary position. The players will shake hands and you can see handshakes all around. Well done to Apex United. They've come out here today, team on debut, and have really put in a solid performance. So well done to Apex. As Hornchurch also getting ready, and I wonder if we can just have the teams on the camera just shaking hands, because it's been a long day. It's nice to see Hornchurch and Apex United. There they are. Yeah, it's nice. I know nobody wants to see me when the players are out there shaking hands. I think it's always nice to sign off. And Apex United, Hornchurch normally, they'll probably get there in the middle and have a little huddle. They do. If they do, let's stay on them from a moment. I mean, again, it's a tough one for them. They do pick up a point in one of their matches, but it's another match where they get no points. So really, I think it's going to be very difficult for them to get through and make it through into the top four. Well, there's Apex. Now, they have done wonderfully well today. They should be very, very pleased. 2 matches and all the points to them. So well done to them. So, all right, you can have me back again now, as I think it's time for me to try and start signing off. So well done to the players, and well done also to Joe. Well done to Joe as far as the players get back. So now you can have me back. And, of course, time for me to say my well done as well. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to the umpires, Dave and Drew. I think they were sensational. As I said before, the umpires are out there all the time. And they, too, remember, I think they did exactly what they had to, and very professional in the way that they dealt with that situation with the fire. Their first priority was the players. They didn't go too far to investigate, but knowing that there was a fire there, knowing that the smoke was coming this way, and there was a risk of that fire getting bigger, they did the right thing and took the players off the field of play. So well done to both Dave and Drew. Good work from them. Also got to say well done to Joe, who was communicating with them all the time, and then later on was communicating with the fire brigade. So great work, great professionalism there from our crew. Big shout out, of course, to the scorers again. Well, we've seen plenty of father and son action out there in the middle from the Murrays and also from the Whitlocks, but also we saw it in the commentary box. Well done again to Graham and to Ollie. They did a sensational job. I want to say a big thank you to Rita, and I think Nikki as well was helping out down there as well, but well done on a hot day like today, 34 degrees that we had here today, keeping everyone hydrated. And we certainly had a few of our hydration breaks as well, didn't we? So thank you to the bar staff downstairs, and just a good team effort from everybody. Well done to Polo, sat behind me, doing a great job keeping you updated on everything that's happening, getting you those replays. I think really, I have to say, and most people will agree, that the more events that we do, that the production and the camera work, the camera angles and the replays get better all the time. So a big thank you to Paolo and Joe. Also, I want to say a big thank you to Tony. Tony, his first day today, because Teddy's gone on a picnic. Tony's first day, and well done, Tony. You picked it up very, very good. And now we'll have Tony a few more times as well. So, Tony, well done today. Great work from you, capturing all the action and also all the drama as it unfolded. But of course, I cannot say goodbye without saying a very big thank you to our viewers around the world. You are simply the best. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Remember, you can get in touch with us on social media. There's a number of platforms that you can use there. It's always good to hear from you. I can't always reply to all of you. We get so many messages, but this is my platform to say thank you to you all. So keep your messages coming. And don't forget, we do have the website as well, europeancricket.com. All the information and all of the details that you're after are on there as well. So thank you all very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. We will see you tomorrow. 4 matches coming your way. tomorrow on a match a day. We're going to go to match day 4 now, aren't we? So match day 4 coming up tomorrow. And I think once again, a bit like today, we're going to see plenty of good action. We didn't quite get the golden ball today. We almost got another century though, didn't we? Oh, Shafi, he's not going to sleep very well tonight. Is Shafi? He's going to be thinking about that. LBW on 99. But it has been another wonderful day of action. Thank you all very much. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Be good, be safe, and look after yourself. And we'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios.